Visão A 4000 Face.
Beleza, galera? Mais um vídeo aqui no canal. Hoje começando o segundo dia da edição do Call of Duty. Hoje vamos estar falando sobre os times que estão enfrentando hoje aqui. Mas antes de falar dos times, claro, não posso esquecer de falar do meu problema de áudio que eu tive no vídeo anterior. Ok, explicarei. Número 1. Minha voz ficou muito baixa, não sei por que caramba, ficou muito baixa e não deu para mim fazer a minha intro como de costume. Talvez no momento da intro voltou normal, mas eu não revisei toda a intro, só revisei o comecinho. Mas, então, vou falar mais forte por essa razão.
Facebook.
Então, tá no Facebook, pra vocês me seguirem.
OBS 20 áudio exibição Microsoft exibição de tarefa 4000 OB
E aqui
Instagram
está
janela
aqui está o nosso Instagram, para vocês me seguirem também. Temos 96 seguidores, vamos buscar os 2000. Temos um pouco mais de um mês, hein? Um pouco mais de um mês para alcançar essa
Instagram
meta, hein?
OBS barra de volume exibição visar 4600
E lembrando a vocês, todos da Liga Major do Call of Duty, temos muita coisa que falar sobre a Call of Duty, sobre os times e entre outras coisas, mas também quero falar com vocês sobre todo o canal em geral. Vamos falar de eventos, vamos falar de tudo que rolou até o momento. Eu não ia falar dos eventos passados aqui no canal, mas eu vou ter que falar para ganhar tempo aqui para vocês, né? Nós abrimos o canal esse ano 2026 com a 6 2026. Abrimos a 6 2026, o evento do ano. Tivemos vários eventos ali da 6 que estiveram espetacular. Logo em seguida, o evento da Microsoft no setor de tecnologia. Também teve o dela também. Também tivemos o evento do Xbox Spotlight, focado no Forza e um Souls-like que chega em breve aqui no canal. Também tivemos Nintendo Direct, PlayStation, tivemos State of Play, focado em mais de uma hora de evento. E foi da hora esse State of Play. Posso dizer que um dos melhores que a PlayStation fez na história do State of Play dela, hein? Um dos melhores. Seguimos com mais um evento focado no IGN Fan Fest. Foi focado 100% em vários jogos que já foram lançados e também em outros que ainda vão ser lançados. Também tivemos 2 dias desse evento da FanFest. Já estão aqui no canal. Também tivemos a demo do Pragmata, que foi adiantada, né, a data, né, de lançamento dele. Em vez de ser lançada no dia 24 de abril do mês que vem, vai ser lançada praticamente há um mês. daqui a um mêsinho será lançado. E vocês vão perguntar, não vai trazer o Pragmata? Lá na frente. Temos esse Souls like que sai agora no dia 18. Daqui a 3 dias. Então, vou estar trazendo ele lá para agosto, setembro, mais ou menos. Essa era a ordem que vamos estar trazendo no canal. E ainda não é tudo, temos mais. Temos série que nós estamos trazendo para vocês aqui no canal. Estamos Ghost of Tsushima, GTA V, Red Dead Redemption 1 e 2, Taxi Life Simulator,
https marca d'água do canal, entrando em tela inteira, região, complementar marco, volume deslizante 7% vo 13% clicável atalho de teclado silenciado.
Ok, já mutei já. Então, hoje joga Paris em casa, vamos falar rapidinho dos times aqui. Paris joga em casa contra G2 Minnesota.
Unut, M.
Logo em seguida, temos Texas contra Vegas. Texas versus Vegas. E aqui é onde a Raviola vai tocar, né? Toronto contra Falcões. Contra os Falcões. Carolina vai enfrentar Boston. Então, isso vai ser os jogos de hoje. Então, vou focar agora aqui no que eu estava falando, né? Dos eventos. Né? Já falei aqui dos times. E essa vai ser a ordem, como está na tela ali, ó. Os horários estão ali certinho na tela de cada jogo. Então, não tem erro. Ok? Vamos voltar aqui no que eu estava falando. Temos ainda esse mês de março mais eventos da Square Enix. Já tivemos vários eventos da Square Enix esse mês de fevereiro e março. Tivemos também eventos da Capcom, que já saiu, já está no canal já. Também já tivemos ontem saiu, dia 14, o primeiro dia da liga. Miami deu um chute na bunda lá dos caras lá. Bem dado. Que agora eles vão do Minnesota. Minnesota recebeu um chute na bunda ontem de Miami. Delicioso. E hoje Miami descansa, hein? Manhã, Miami tem jogo. Manhã, Miami vai jogar. Só não sei se amanhã vai ser o primeiro jogo ou vai ser o último jogo ou o segundo. Vamos descobrir isso durante o final da live de hoje. Vamos falar agora sobre os eventos do mês. Ainda temos mais da Square Enix que sai nas próximas horas. Também temos mais eventos do Xbox e do PlayStation. State of Play. E um outro evento do Xbox para falar de jogos que vão ser lançados. Entre eles vai ser o trailer de lançamento do Starfield no PlayStation, que é um par de dias mais. Que mais temos aqui? Temos também o início do Summer Game Fest, que começa 5 de junho, entre o dia 5 e o dia 8. Só que aqui no canal, como temos muitos eventos rolando antes do Summer Game Fest, você que um ou outro caia como esquenta, né, para o Summer Game Fest, né? Então teremos um esquenta entre o dia 30 de abril, então, 30 de abril não, 31 de maio a 4 de junho. Vai ser exato dia 2 de junho, porque dia 1º temos música, né? Do meu amor Vanessa Gavilotti, que também estará conosco trazendo mais música. Falei em música, a próxima que sai daqui a um par de dias, 2 anos não são nada, hein? Então, fiquem ligados aqui no canal para todo tipo de acontecimentos. Inclusive, depois do Summer Game Fest, eu devo trazer, talvez ainda, não tenho certeza, a Games com Latam. Falei que ia revisar e trazer para vocês notícias sobre ela hoje nesse vídeo, mas não, estou gravando isso aqui. Qual em sequência de gravar o de ontem, né? Porque estou gravando em sequência do de ontem. Esse vídeo aqui. Então, por isso não tive informação. Pode ser que até o final da live eu traga alguma coisa para vocês sobre a Games com Latam. Eu vou revisar aqui. Só que eu vou torcer para Paris vencer, né? Para seguir invicto e mostrar que estão. E aqui, ó, o Minnesota tem que vencer, que o Minnesota está em nono lugar. Então o Minnesota vai ter que vencer sim ou sim os campeões da liga passada. Que mais? Voltando aos eventos no canal que vamos ter, teremos ainda por cima, não posso esquecer, em julho, alguns eventos em paralelo, tanto da Future Game Show como de outras empresas como a Square Enix, Capcom e por aí vai. Isso em julho. Em agosto, a Gamescom, entre o dia 19 e 25, para dar como exemplo, uma data aí fixa, 19 e 25 de junho. E na mesma semana que segue, teremos a PAX West. Se a Gamescom acontece uma quinta-feira e termina no domingo, na semana seguinte acontece a PAX West. Então, na quinta, sexta, sábado e domingo. Isso, eu estou olhando o calendário aqui, né? O que mais tenho que dizer aqui? Setembro, 23. Setembro, 23, porque 22 para nós, porque vai ser lá no Japão, setembro 23, e 22 para nós, a Tokyo Game Show. Vai ser 5 dias. Vai ser numa quinta-feira, que vai cair a Tokyo Game Show. Quinta, sexta, sábado, domingo e termina uma segunda. Como os japoneses são adiantados, um dia não vai ser segunda, vai cair no domingo. Para nós, o último dia. Então vai ser terça, quarta, quinta, sexta, sábado. Ok? Entre quarta e domingo. Quarta e domingo. De quarta-feira a domingo termina a Tokyo Game Show. mas para nós seria uma terça, porque são 12 horas de avanço, né, lá no Japão. Então, é muito complicado fazer isso. Logo em sequência, temos... Vou terminar aqui já rápido com os eventos do mês do canal. Temos ainda por cima os eventos de terror, de Halloween do mês de outubro, tanto da IGN como da Future Game Show, e também dia 20 de novembro, para marcar já a data exata, é a nominação dos nominados para o The Game Awards. 20 de novembro, nome essa data. 17 a 23, para ser exato, para todo mundo. Mas o dia oficial vai ser dia 23, dia 20. Que é numa quinta-feira. E logo em seguida, é para terminar aqui rapidinho, o The Game Awards acontece no dia 12 de dezembro. E ainda por cima, não é tudo. Uma semana antes, temos o PC Game Awards. E na mesma semana, um par de dias antes, temos Joystick Game Awards. Tanto tempo para aprender esse nome que eu não consegui dizer nenhuma das transmissões. Entre os dias 20 e 21, entre os dias 18 e 25 de novembro. É Joystick Game Awards, ok? E fechando com a entrevista do meu amor Natália Gavilotti em dezembro. Dia exato ainda não tenho, mas parece que vai ser dia 20. Vamos subir aqui o volume, porque tem que também testar o áudio da música, né?
Desmutar o atalho de teclado M. Volume deslizantes 32, 59, 46, 44. 46 por 53, 48, 50% volume.
Agora sim, vamos provar aqui o microfone como tá ficando. Eu estou gravando na hora que tá saindo o episódio. Hoje, domingão, dia 15. Dia 15. Dia 15 de março, hein, galera? Estamos com tudo para vocês aqui. Então, espero contar com o seu like, comentário e compartilhar o vídeo, hein? Faltam menos 2 minutos para começar. 2 minutos para começar aqui, então. Lembrando, teremos já a intro. E eu vou ficar calado na intro, né? Porque tem uma música tão alta que não dá para fazer. E quando aparecer os narradores, eu aparecerei com o meu prato de comida maravilhoso. Então vamos, né? Não sai. E ó, vamos ver os melhores momentos das partidas de ontem também aqui. Vamos ver lá. Já volto já! Mas venceu aqui com cagada.
¡Qué barbaridad! Pariéndose el culo, ¿sabes?
Oh, BJ.
Oh, yeah, it's over. We went off this as well.
Hold on.
Another set of kills.
A reação dos caras é foda. Né?
That's tragic.
Oh my God!
Os caras argentinos.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah, time to die.
Big win.
Oh my God. What a awesome five. Holy shit. That was bad.
Let's go, baby.
He just did nothing.
Huge match as well. Killed them. Welcome to Call of Duty.
So just down to Ocus, 1v2 for the map. Oh, shots on the ghost to go high. Ocus meets him. Oh my goodness.
Knife. 1, 2. Oh my.
Snoopy in a little trick slide.
And Joe deceives. That is how you do it.
Agora sim, galera, começamos pra valer. Vamos com um rapaz lá.
Welcome in, everybody. 4 more matches kicking off your Saturday as
Mais
we're here for
4
the
jogos,
CDO.
hein?
It's Black Ops 7 at its best.
Mais
And
4
we saw some upsets yesterday. If we're looking
dias,
at
né,
the
de
standings, a
evento.
lot of the teams a lot closer to each other than we predicted. I'm looking there, 3 all the
Então
way down to
temos
9,
a
sitting
semana
at 30
5 pra
points. But
fechar,
as
então.
we start, we got Nameless and Rosalie on the desk. Ant, what are you excited about today?
Excited for some good games. Good to see Riyadh in action again today. Been great in Hardpoint. Got to work on their search and destroy. But
Então,
Optic
essa
and
semana
FaZe, that's
e a
what's on everybody's
próxima.
mind.
Oh, yeah.
We got a treat.
I can't wait for Optic and FaZe. I'm
Então nós
hoping
temos essa
we get
semana e a
more,
próxima pra
I
poder
think
fazer.
like
Então,
14, 15 maps today.
Why is that
like
FaZe
that.
match so exciting now? Well, we thought it would be a one-way fight after seeing FaZe struggle last week. But after yesterday's win, they're right in the mix of things in the standings. And another dub today against an unbeaten Optic would jump them from 9th place as high as top 3.
I mean, so it's the bubble, right? The 7 through 10. So the way that works is that they're going to go to Birmingham, they're going to play one match, and if you win it, you make it into the 8-team bracket. And so that's a long flight to take. So a lot of these teams got to lock it in if they want a spot in that bracket.
Absolutely. So 7 to 10, you get the play-in spot. You win your match there, you go into the normal 8-team winners bracket. Let's start here, though, with this FaZe team. Are they on the bubble in your eyes, Nameless, after yesterday's win?
Listen, entering yesterday, absolutely. We were worried about FaZe. They had only won 2 Hardpoint maps. They looked at their map pool.
Já vem aí, galera, já volta aí.
But Simp kicks things off yesterday. They win a couple of Hardpoints. And the SND Game 5 looked electric, Ali. So, all intents and purposes, FaZe are back.
And what's funny is they're back in such a traditional FaZe way when they have the strength and search and destroy, and the woes and hardpoint are because they can't rotate to save their lives. And that's how the statistics are working out for Vegas FaZe right now. But you know what? If they're winning game 5s like that, I think it kind of makes a statement to the rest of the league that search and destroy is back when it comes to FaZe Vegas.
Abuzo is looking like a monster in search and destroy. Who shined in the respawns for FaZe for you?
Well, I think, massive plays on the Blackheart by 04. He had a huge key moment where he was just sitting all the way back P4, find some kills, and that just changed the whole trajectory of that map. But to kick things off, it was Simp. I mean, he lit it up on map 1. So the pair of the SMGs yesterday and the respawn, I thought played incredibly well.
Taking a look at the remaining matches for FaZe, you've got Optic today, Carolina Royal Ravens, Gentlemates, and Cloud9 left. We said they got to play the big 3, and you guys mentioned it. FaZe actually plays the top teams better than some of the mid-pack squads. Why do you think they match up against the better teams stronger?
I was going to say that looking at the lineup, it's interesting. They lose to Boston, they lose Riyadh. Now they have that big win. They might win versus Optic today. They might win versus Gentlemates. And I think the reason is that they play up and down in their competition sometimes. The lower teams in this situation can sometimes play a little weird, and I think they get caught off guard.
They're currently sitting at 3 and 4. Another squad that we want to highlight today, though, is Riyadh, because if you have been watching the green team, they have been dominant in hardpoints. Celium looking like one of the best players. So we've got Nameless here to talk us through some of the fundamentals. And I look at the bottom.
Yeah.
I see 1st place, 7th place, 8th place, 10th, but that's a whole bunch of different categories, right?
Yes, so when you look at Celium, he's #1 in the league in hill time throughout this split. Keep in mind, all 3 of his teammates top 10 in overall overall damage as well. And that has led to them being the #1 hardpoint team here in Stage 2. They put a heavy emphasis on it. And in particular, per request of Chance, we're going to go over some Blackheart. They play this map better than majority of the league, and they are the best P2 team. So let's talk about what they do so well here. This is a matchup versus FaZe. They thundered them here, and you see 6 and 7 on the minimap. They're currently in the back of P2. That's Draza and 04. So first things first, we got to clean them up. Everybody knows that we have to do that. So we'll roll it, and then we'll talk about how they get into this end game setup. This is teach tape for the rest of the league. Everybody can learn from this, right? So we'll blow up this minimap, and this is actually currently in a listen-in, and in the listen-in, you hear Pred go, yo, block from time, block from time. So you got MC, the guy who's #1 in the league in hill time. He's blocking from time, make sure nobody can spawn there, and you got the 2 SMGs, 2 and 4. That's Pred and Exnid pushing out. Now, there's a few spawns when you're on the bad side here coming, trying to break P2. You can spawn back here, bad spawn super deep, right here, bad spawn super deep, close front, and you can spawn over here, right? So in essence, what Riyadh is trying to do is they're trying to block with just one guy and then block the first 2 spawns as well on their side, right? So this plays out wonderfully. You're gonna see, because of the pressure in here and the vision on the side of Kismet looking, they block that spawn, and then you see you have Exnid, he's gonna be pushed up playing over here to make sure nobody can get that close spawn front. This is poetry in motion. Watch this. You got Pred inside Dubs, Kismet applying pressure on the left if anybody's trying to go all the way around, and now we have Exnid. He's making sure nobody can get that close front spawn and make a play in the front, kill Simp, and now look what we have. We have everybody trying to go around. It's chaos. They're getting flanked by Pred. Exnid, the key play here, goes back to make sure nobody can get that spawn, and now look at where they're at. They're spawning so deep all the way back in this room. This is exactly how you want to play P2. And as this plays out, you see Kismet's in the back. He has the assistance from Celium on the cross. And now by the time they even get in position to even win a gunfight close to this time, we're at 26 seconds, a full 60, a flawless hold. Riyadh teaching the rest of the league how to play Blackheart.
And it's one of those things, too, that has to happen so quick. Like the decision-making that, okay, there's 4 down, we can get in position. Like, it has to be like that, and it really sets apart, obviously, professionals from what we're trying to do some teach tape. And their hardpoint's been on fire since then. So as Ant just broke down, average margin is +30 overall in the league. That's going to be first. Their record's at 8 and 3. They're now the best hardpoint team in the game during Stage 2. Think of the likes of LA Thieves and Gentlemates that used to have that title.
Kismet with some really strong holds. The whole team, though, the best in hardpoint. Do they continue to improve in S&D?
I mean, you got to shift focus now. I mean, they're abysmal in S&D, right? Like, it's 1 and 6 throughout this split. They're getting blooded left and right. So you got to shift focus, whether that be, you know, switching up who's carrying bomb, switching up the sniper, because on the year, I mean, they have like, what, 10 snipes on the entire year on the team?
Yeah.
So something has to shift and search for them to break into an elite tier.
After a terrible start to the season, they went into Major 1 with a top 4 seed. Falcons could do it again. Let's take a look at their, I guess, schedule for the day. They will be playing in our 3rd match against Toronto Koi, but since adding Kipson, Den has been looking clean for the purple team. Cloud9 looking for their 20th point as they would face off against Boston Breach, currently sitting with 2 wins. When we come back from break, though, it's a good one. Rosalie's Gentlemates, after falling to Cloud9.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Taking on G2 that got swept 3-0 by Miami. It's going to be a great showdown.
Come on!
Então, quando terminar amanhã, vai voltar 3 jogos. Vai voltar só semana que vem só. Pra gente concluir e ir para o torneio principal. Então, 2 semanas então. Vamos ver aqui no canal. o torneio principal? Por que 2 semanas? Porque pode ser que tenha algum evento antes, né? Alguns eventos antes, mas pode ser que não. Pode ser que já tenha sequência aqui no canal. Hoje tá sendo no dia 15 esse vídeo. 16, tá aí o próximo. Deixa eu ver que é data aqui.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Falling to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
The wait is over. It's time to kick off our first match of the day, and this should be a fun one. Why? Well, historically, we'd have to wait till Major 3, sometimes Major 4, to see teams compete against each other for the first time. But here in our Stage 2 qualifiers, every team plays each other, and this is the first showdown between Dan Ghosty's Gentlemates and Kremp's G2 Minnesota. Let's start here with the Minnesota squad that was looking red hot. They got as high as the 3rd spot on our leaderboard. Then they got hit with some L's. Where are they at right now, Rosalie?
I think they're a good key team. I think this is a team that is kind of finding their chemistry alongside of each other, and their biggest problem is going to be their hard points. 1 and 4, 5 in the last 5. That's the last 6 technically. Whatever. Best opening duels team in Stage 2. So Search and Destroy has been better for them overall. They've expanded the map pool. They've gotten over the Game 5 hump. Their Game 2
Eu vou esperar a semana para dizer, porque eu não quero ter certeza que vai ser em sequência do episódio esse, mas pode ser que sim.
Yeah, you know, in terms of their HP, they had a lot of success Stage 1, and they were 11-7 in the game mode, but they also played 7 Colossus, 5-2 in it, right? That's your point.
Tô vendo aqui as datas,
So you got to expand your map pool.
são muito próximas uma da outra.
Went to, in spite of that, you know, the people getting rid of Colossus, they're 0-3 on it. So Scar obviously has to get to a point where you feel comfortable. With all that being said, though, as Alex said, they can win any series because their search is unreal. Top 3 this stage in S&D.
They've already got 3 wins in their 6 matches, looking for number 4, Skies Kremp. The rookie Mamba could be the player to watch today. And, of course, Estriel. On the other side of this fight, you've got some veterans. You saw Paris Gentlemates go from kind of a budget roster last year to really emptying the bank for the squad they wanted. They bring in Dan Ghosty and Envoy, who lifted 2 trophies. They've got Sib, who has been looking spectacular at long range, and then Neptune, who was our MVP of Major 1, Allie.
Yeah, they're on a 2-match loss streak, right? They get a really tough Game 5 loss towards Cloud9, and that's their Search and Destroy has lost its way. 0-4 and S&D outside of Colossus during Stage 2, which is shocking considering, you know, they're very close S&Ds. They're more often not going to round 10s, going to round 11s, and especially the way that Sib has been sniping, it is almost shocking to see them struggling so much in that game mode.
Yeah, I'll just point out a couple differences in Gentlemates from Stage 1 to now. Ghosty had a 1.12 in S&D in Stage 1. He's at 0.77. And when you watch the last years they lost, he's trying to play a lot around Sib, really. Like Sib finding kills and just kind of sitting back, hanging back, letting the round develop. Need him to be a little bit more active, in my opinion. That's what he was doing.
A little more dangerous Ghosty that we're used to.
Facts, Chris. And then also their overload, it needs work. It's needed work since the beginning of the year. Allowing like the most possession time in the league to the other squad. They have to get control of the ball and manipulate the defense.
Paris is expecting a huge crowd as we head to Birmingham in the UK just 3 weeks from now. If they're looking to walk away with a clean dub over G2, we know maps matter. G2 got hit with a 3-0. Can you do that again in this series?
3-0 them? Yes, absolutely. I mean, I don't want to forget that this is our Major 1 champions. They are still one of the best teams in the game and are going to be in that conversation with Optic, with FaZe, with LA. But G2 is starting to enter that conversation too. So I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. I think it's going to be a battle, but I do still expect Gentlemates to win.
And show me the numbers. Who do you got as we take a look at our scuffed maps and modes? It's a best of 5. First to 3 wins is going to get the dub.
Yeah, I mean, HP is going to favor Gentlemates. You know, you talked about it. Like, Colossus getting in this series, I think, is kind of crazy. But Gentlemates feel comfortable there. So, yeah, I mean, if you're G2, I guess you're happy you got Colossus.
You gave him Colossus game 4.
You did get Colossus, which is a risky play from the side of Gentlemates. I don't see them testing really maps in this lineup. You can see they banned the Black Heart. That was one of the only hard points they need to add to their map pool. They're just not going to play it. If we get to a 5, honestly, I'm leaning G2. Den also, we haven't seen a whole lot out of Paris Gentlemates, so maybe an opportunity there for them in the late part of the series.
As you can take a look at the teams getting ready, I want to know, we've got Scar for Hardpoint the first one around. Who on that screen is the most dangerous? If you're looking to put up most numbers on a fantasy site, who can give you the most kills on this map?
I mean, probably you go Sib, but it's been weird. We've seen Sib have like 10 kills on a Scar. He's just soaking time and they were dominating. We've also seen him drop 47.
Is there a safe play?
Yeah, I mean, I would still probably go Sib. I mean, it's an AR-dominated map. If you trap them back green, he's going to farm.
I'd say maybe Neptune. Like, if he starts getting up top and being annoying and like hitting some flanks. But it is hard with the sub on this map. But if they start flowing, and you know what I mean, with a lot of map control, I can see Neptune dropping the most numbers.
40 on Scar is always impressive. We haven't seen it for a minute. We'll find out if the Gentlemates can't provide. It looks like all of Minnesota is back. We are just waiting on Mr. McLeod. As soon as we get Travis back in his seat, Neptune will be ready to rock, and we will be into this matchup, which means it's about time to do our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, you are the Pick'em queen. You did not go 0-3 yesterday. Please kick things off.
I still stick with Paris Gentlemates. I'm going to go Paris Gentlemates in 4, but if it goes 5, I'm leaning G2. But my pick is Gentlemates.
Nameless?
Yeah, I picked G2 yesterday. They got 3-0'd, so it's kind of easy. I got Gentlemates taking this one. I think, Neptune, Sib, they pop off.
I wanted to go Minnesota today, thinking they can just bounce back and look like the old Minnesota. And then I saw the graphic that said Paris has not lost back-to-back series all season until just now. The idea of them going back-to-back-to-back losses is unfathomable. I'm going Paris Gentlemates. Everyone's going to be riding the pinkish-purple train as we send it over to the casters. We got Merc and Maven to get this one going.
Thank you. Yeah, both teams kind of looking to right the ship after some tough losses, especially on the Paris side. They're learning it is difficult to stay ahead of the pack, be the team that won an event. It's a tricky thing.
No, I think at times, if you take a step back as a player, I think it's in ways a good thing, right? If you're going to want to slip up, now is probably the time. It's just sort of a kick in the ass, of a reminder, hey, teams can catch up. You can drop some series. Target is on your back. So, it's a motivator as we go into the major.
Yeah, it's be interesting. It hasn't really been necessarily the exact same takeover Dangosty we had maybe through Qualifier 1. Sib's been, I think you said he has like a 0.9 or something throughout this. We've seen a takeover series out of him. They lost to Cloud9, his numbers were insane. We've seen one where he's laughing it up because he's double negative all the respawns. Is there something weird kind of going on there they're trying to figure out? Just with the AR duo?
I think to start the stage, they're probably really focused on sort of 2-3-5. You're probably focused on your map pool. But I think the other part of it is teams are just simply catching up, right? You're watching what Paris is doing in Hardpoint, and you're going to get caught off guard by that.
Well, part of me wonders if it's one of those things where Ghosty's trying to play around Sib, and I almost want to be like, listen, Ghosty, go out and pump like you were. Let Sib do whatever the hell he's doing. You go out and fry. Don't worry so much about him. That might not be the case, but I guess I just kind of wonder sometimes because he can be a team player for sure. First match though, Scar. We get into the action of this best of 5. Yeah, back-to-back losses for Paris. G2 all coming off that loss yesterday, but a nice little break off here to get into the action quickly. And it's Ezreal with the triple. Everybody dead for Paris. So some nice early time already pinning Paris at back green.
Yeah, and this is going to be your first player. You'd love to get one if you were Crim. Damage was in, and now is it to quickly be 2 dead. Pressure back to that hill. Crim gets 1 or 2 there. This could be 20, 30 seconds. Still may end up that, but would have been a lot cleaner for G2 as you were going to fight back. And the big key yesterday in the map one on Scar for G2 was just their slow start.
Oh, yeah.
They had a couple of series where it just feels like the intensity is not there, bringing it here on the P1.
Yeah, they went down 80, it was 90 to 10, and then they ended up losing by 20 or 30. So technically, after going down, they outplayed their opposition. It was just that slow start. But Crimp also had kind of a dud in the map 1, not a dud so far from him, as he's 7-1, 6 in a row. Not able to finesse out towards mid-map, but his teammates picking up the rest of the kills based off the info and the shots going into Crimp. Now we'll see what Skies can do. It's a nice little backslide. The pole's not there. He might take down another.
Yeah, well, he at least allows his teammates to hit the pinch. That was Mamba through the middle of the map. And all right, similar to what Miami was doing to them, they are doing right now to Paris Gentlemates. Is 51-1. Word to the pinch is Ghosty. He's going to find the first, but this is what you love to see, and you can see a combined 2 and 11 for Neptune and Envoy.
They are getting fried, but they're going to punch at some point. And we'll see when that'll have to happen, because it's looking like rotation is going to be 1 to 3rd, at least for now, for this G2 side. They've already rotated up, got a player out near boats, one watching mid-cut, and they'll give up the final 10 or so seconds, but sure, no problem with that. I would say you're going to hope Neptune can get a couple. over towards blue to maybe slow this down. The only person that's going to get killed really is going to be Envoy on the other side, but he gets killed around the point, gets to the plane heady, and he's finding kills.
Yeah, it's a massive kill, though. Massive double for him on the skies. You'd already be on the time because you had Mamba all the way pushed up green side. And, well, you see what this does. So, Envoy, it doesn't turn into a ton of time for them, but it allows them to just reinforce towards the plane and now start to earn it. It just sort of messes up the chain that you
breaks
had
up
if
the
you were
flow.
G2.
No, breaks up G2's flow 100%. And yeah, you might be looking at a 100 to 10 point advantage if it's not for that play. Because you get like, what, 2 or 3 kills for G2. Envoy really the only one that comes through, but he comes through with the big ones towards the hard point. Sib pops off as he plucks a triple. And a hotly contested point, a little bit of a bounce back in the slaying for Paris, and right back in this game. Still work to do, but they needed a little bit of a fight there, and they got it.
Yeah, and they're able to get the flip. So with 20 seconds left, they started to spawn towards blue, and now they're going to slow things down, set up for this P4. We'll see what G2 do, but Estrel's going to die, so you have a 4 versus 3. Now you hopefully can push out a bit, and that's exactly what Neptune is going to do. Him and Yossi are going to find 3. They deal with Tremp, and now you can go cut off the reinforcements.
Yeah, you see instantly playing it tight and then trying to fan out. Big wins, as you said, for Paris. Lead change looming. If they continue this hold, and this is a hard point that has been messy more often than not. A lot of breaks, a lot of flips, but it has been locked down. Call of Duty for this Paris team so far. The next opportunity for G2 to break, and here they come flying on into the Butcher, though, as Neptune gets it done with a knife, and with 16 HP, gets it done with the Gunny, his teammate there, to trade out the next. And this is a flawless hold, and about to be, Paris going out in front.
Yeah, well, it starts with Envoy, right? On that first push, you're able to deal with that. Then Envoy's able to get out towards P1. You know where they're all spawning. Ghosty watching the jump up. And then Neptune with the knife to clean up the rest of that. But yeah, as you said, that is what you need to do at that P4.
It's funny, though, like, Envoy's 7 and 13, but like 5 of his kills have been
massive.
Massive kills. So gotta highlight that. A guy around double negative making the plays, though, for the team. But Paris, what, down 50-60 early on, fight back into this. We got ourselves a mixy game now. Sib's starting to pop off. Let's go to elicit in with Paris Gentlemates.
Nice. Mamba.
Okay. Trust guy playing 3.
Mamba. Dead on
All 3 front. All 3 front. Make up right now. Make up. I got one wing. Stay down.
He went fire. He went down fire.
I have limit.
Loaded.
Yo, could be fire. Last plane. Push on mid. Lane one shot. Push on mid. Absolute again. 2 gate.
I'll get Sherman.
I'm playing. Nice job. Just make sure you play new, okay, guys?
Yep. Get the ticket. Ticket.
Rock like I ticket if you get. No man's hard stunned. No, I'm gonna go top green.
I'll run right.
He's front Tom, guys. Dead. Nothing else sold. I'll shoot top out. Top playing on new. No, top playing one shot. Absolute top point. Jump shots, guys. He might be taking. Top playing one shot. Name time for you. Top right side. You're back that time and top G's left side. Nice.
Top G's.
I got naded. I hard stunned him. Their ticket.
Is their ticket low G's?
Premium ticket with you. You could be right. Our ticket. Yeah, I'm getting a ticket. One shot dead.
Nice.
Gate. I'm gonna pitch right. No. I know. They're all spawning their IP2. They're maybe hitting. I have my own wrap.
Yeah, good play.
Going their ticket. One more gate. I'm Israel. P2. One shot. P2. One gate.
They're chilling inner swap.
One shot gate. Israel. I'm gonna wrap right here. Yep.
Yeah.
Triple right. One shot. Tell me entering team, Mamba. Keep going deep right. Go deep right.
You went like fire. You went deep right. Nated downstairs.
Top fire. You can keep going. Don't take. Come on. Yeah, one shot.
Low fire. Top.
Low fire. One shot. Yo, we gotta keep going deep right. I know. Shot me off time, Cramp. There's only one or two new.
To listen into the action, still a very, very tight one as this P2 pops. Early control to G2, but what do you think about the comms and some of the sequences there for Paris?
Listen, you and I were talking about it. The thing that stands out to me the most is they call deli cheese.
Yeah, it's the first time I heard that.
I don't know. It's like, I was like, are they calling something cheese? I didn't know if it was a spot, but yeah, mid-shop to them is cheese. But yeah, listen, I mean, it's some of the better comms that we have in the CDL from Paris, and led by Envoy and Ghosty, always going to be great to hear them. But yeah, that's what stood out to me.
100%. You looked at me, did he say cheese? I'm like, yes, he did. Mamba trying to get some work done, but it's Neptune getting everything done. Gets 2, damage into another. I thought set up his teammate, but Sky's there with the reinforcement for G2. Still, barely 10 points separating these squads as the war continues around the P2. Now keep an eye on the minimap for the rotation. That'll be Kremp starting to head out early. This is where Envoy was able to make a big play last time around to really get Paris back into the game. We'll see who goes clutch this time. Looks like Envoy's got a chance to maybe do it again if he take out both. He got one kill, couldn't take down the second.
Yeah, but he at least has that mid-cut, so you know you have some room if you are Sib. Mamba's playing slow, just trying to find some angles, but waiting for the reinforcements. And well, Envoy and Sib, it's going to come down to them in a 2 versus 4 to hold on to the hill, at least buy enough time for their teammates to get there. Was it enough? That is going to be the question. Yeah. No. Estriel on the plane heading. Now you have a full setup here if you are G2.
Yeah, one more kill or a couple more seconds, and it probably would have been enough. That's an incredible kill from Sib. Going up over the wall, wanting to get a pick, and that's going to be all 4 dead, and never mind. That looked like the ideal situation for G2, and then they just get ripped.
Yeah, and it's a great spot because with right around 30 seconds, you have to go to, if you are Paris, and that's your chance to flip. You get a couple of kills. If you're G2, then you push forward, you take both side, and well, number 7 and Estriel is going to get a bit of a lucky spawn as they are going to flip.
That's tough.
Yeah, I guess you don't get that time, but you get what you want.
Yeah, I thought everything looked good until I saw the number 7 pop, and I was like, well, they're not going to read that. They certainly are not. So Estriel will get 2 behind the spawn at back blue. This is where first time through Paris did an excellent job. Nearly a full 60 here. G2, they're in the lead. Their turn to answer back with their own P4 4 holes. Let's hear the comms out from G2.
He's already bomb blue. Already bomb blue. Time. Not hit. Out of right.
1 bullet.
I challenge. Hold it. They're pushing us out.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm
back check. You're in pitch zone.
I'm back right. I heard you.
Double, you guys are doing it. Watch out.
Nice. Should be on the back.
I'm jumping from mid cut. No, it's on me.
I'm staying back.
Front blue. Front blue somewhere. Satellite. Step. Back left.
We just hit time.
Satellite. Check. Time. No one there.
I spawned T2.
Burn above.
Spawn me.
We're good. I had P2. I'm gonna play Jet. Hold him again.
Oh, he shot. I had P2.
Old goes deep. I'm
rapping.
Last guy bump shot already.
Already shot that bench. One short.
Show me left. One shot dead.
Stop dead. I can get the I'm locking the back real quick.
I'm saying, alright, let's short again. Two short, both weak.
Dante, watch out.
Three right, guys. I'm stop getting mid cut, guys.
Two mid cut. So I can make me jump.
Mid cut on me, dead. One time. I'm in the front jet, I think.
It's not over.
He's up front.
I can drop.
Finish. Hold your shit.
He's in green. One's already in green.
I'm pitching mid cut. No, you got me mid cut. Mid cut. Challenge jet. Top green, cut it.
I need you. Bully jet. One bully jet.
They're starting with you. I got jet.
15 seconds remaining on the hard point. Right now, Paris have that back green spawn. Chance for G2 if they can get the contest here and get a nice setup in mid-map. You know how many points you can get on that P1. They lose a couple of players. They still have 2 with a little crossfire setup. We'll see the spawns come in now with a couple of players dead on either side of it. Here we go. Third set, ready for action. 30 or so point lead right now for Paris.
Yeah, Trump in that same spot again. The first guy, but he doesn't over-chow. Unfortunately, Mamba gonna get taken down. Quickly traded on to Neptune Skies, having himself a game 33 and 27 as he's earning time. But the spawns do flip. Now they quickly have to react as soon as Krem spawns up, and they do just that as they're finding 2.
Yeah, Skies and Sib, the former AR duo, putting in work currently. Up over 200 points now. Go G2. Still a healthy 30 seconds they can earn here.
It's a ton of time.
How much of this will they actually be able to get? A contest comes in here for a moment. The fights continue around Delhi. Mamba fanning out. Mamba finding 2. Time continues to rack for G2. A bit of a split spawn coming in now for Paris. 2 going to spawn out towards green and try to collapse on this quickly. Crib not going to be able to pick it up. Pressure to Skies to try and deal with it. Skies able to win his one.
I mean, what a P1 out of G2 Minnesota to take the lead. Now it is a foot race over. Envoy's going to whip out the dropping to help him get there, find a couple of kills, but it is not the cleanest setup so far. Neptune's just playing his life, does back up. You can already see Skies on a pinch.
The pinch could be huge. 3 from one side, Skies from the other. Got his former teammate right underneath him. The patience, I thought, paid off. That will be 3 dead if he can finish the kill. Estriel actually pick it up, and G2 are in. Lead change again as G2 go out in front. Crimp is going to be hunting in between enemy lines and able to drop 1. One more behind him. He's not able to deal with it. They're still getting the time inside of the hard point. Paris kind of panicking, trying to get in towards the point. They feel the pressure. Is enough time here for G2 to get the dub.
Well, and I mean, G2, again, just sort of figure out where these spawns are, and they're reacting well. A couple of pinches at P1 and P2 based off the spawns that could have really hurt them, but they reacted. The toms were on point. As you said, Skies is frying. Right behind him, though, is Kremp, who's really starting to turn it around. Couple of seconds. I don't think you get the tick here, so on rotation, Envoy is there.
Envoy, he's been the hero for Paris when they need him on some big rotations. Can he do it here? I think that nade, I thought a nade hit Civ and Envoy. I thought they were going to be in trouble, but still able to hold the bottom heady for now. Neptune trying to deal with the mid cut. There's two players there. It's awkward on the slide across. Ghostsy's going to try and flank this and help out his teammates, but Envoy actually pushed that out as well. Back into the point. Skies been the fry man on one side of it. He's going to end up falling. It's chaos in and around the point. Kremp, Mamba, line up three. That should seal it, and in they go. They couldn't win the Scar map one against Miami yesterday, but today they ice up behind the monster map from Skies. G2 strike first, and the struggles for Paris continue. I mean, they were the best map one team by a margin. Well, I mean, I guess them and Koi, I guess early on, but like they were the hard point team, the map one team. A little vulnerable right now.
Yeah, I mean, they had a bunch of scars, especially in stage one, where they were close like this that started, you know, to go their way, but now it's shifting. It's not going their way. And throughout this map, I think the big difference is for, I mean, Paris, your P4s were a lot better, but the P1s for G2 just earned so much time. And a big part of that is just sort of their comms. And I mean, Skies, a minute 33 on the time, did a great job, especially on that last one.
But him and Kremp, I mean, you get 40 plus, and really, it's a solid map out of everybody. This damage coming in from just about everywhere. Civ, barely 4,700 watt Skies. Kremp, 4,800 right in there.
Yeah, I mean, even like, this is just such a close game. Like, Josie's stat line was like 26 or 28 and 40, but he had 4,000 damage and 26. So this is what we talk about with Scar. I mean, everybody's got the M15 out, and you are just battling.
And this was a battle throughout, a ton of team changes, especially, or team changes, a ton of lead changes, especially coming through late. No team changes, I don't think, for these squads, not right now.
Not yet. Not yet. But yeah, a couple of big breaks from like guys like Envoy, who had some major impact kills. And well, he was the first one on that last hill on rotation, and he did a very good job. Like, Tremp wins a one-on-one, and that allowed them to get through middle cut. And as soon as you lose mid-cut, like, everybody kind of has to turn. The player on the hill has to turn. It just feels like sooner or later the flood's going to be there, and that's exactly what happens for G2.
Yeah, I think Kremp total turnaround from yesterday, if I remember correctly, the map one.
Bad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was like negative 12 to 15, and his damage like 3K or something. It wasn't like a solid map. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't a solid map. He was frying here. M15 in hand. Absolutely putting in work. G2 will get the dub, and well, you feel pretty good considering the search and destroy prowess you've had on this particular roster. And Skies, I mean, he knows he just put in work. I love his reaction in Mama's. A lot of passion on that side. For Sib, who's been a little all over the place this particular qualifier, I mean, a great map out of him, just not able to walk away with the win.
Yeah, it's just one of those, I don't know, one of those scars, man. It comes down to a couple of plays. They'll go back over in VOD, sort of just like where they wanted to clean it up. But yeah, I think both teams had chances. Just ended up with G2. I think the big thing is just that final P1. I mean, you got 50 points. They went 173 to 213.
Yeah, and you have the one Estriel spawn that you'll probably watch back, and that one's tough because
I would have to see what exactly happened.
I thought they had a player like Ticket and a player inside a blue or something like that, or a player Ticket and a player.
There must have had green presence. It must have just been somebody pushed up green side.
Yeah, I just know it's just one of those. I mean, it may have been logical with it, but I just know when I'm looking at the minimap, I'm like, that sucks.
Yeah.
You just don't read that. He ends up getting 2 for free, and with how tight of a game that was a massive moment. But the fact is, Spawn came in, and you got to deal with it. And speaking of that, I mean, you kind of highlighted that multiple times late. There were a bunch of split spawns that came in, which can happen kind of that central horizontal hard point, and G2 did a really good job picking it up.
Yeah, a lot of the times like that, the first player to die, right, you usually spawn up, and someone's already died at that point, right, before you could really give that time that, hey, they're spawning behind us. But there were sort of gunfights on both sides, so it forced splits, but G2 came out on top of those.
Yeah, no, they did a really, really excellent job reading that and picking it up. All right, so now we get to the search and destroy, but before we hop there, just to take a look through some of the S&D stats for these teams, and this is why we've been talking about it being really solid for G2. Over the Stage 2 qualifier, 6-3, second in the league currently. They have been terrific, and well, they've been better than their opposition. But
wow, I mean, look at the final. That last stat is the biggest difference. Post-plan win percentage, 95% for G2. That is insane.
Yeah, that's quite good.
It's usually, I want to say on average, like 70 for like to 80 for our best
for our good teams. Yeah.
Like that is a very high success rate.
Especially with 9 maps, or 8 maps.
5% rates. Wow.
That's terrific. So we'll keep an eye on the post plans.
Yeah, and on the other side, it was 33. So that is where Paris has to clean it up.
It's just tough because it's like Paris, you know, they struggled with search and destroy a bit going into the major, though. And then they won 3 in a final and won. So it's like, you know it can click for these guys. It just isn't happening online currently for them.
Yeah, I just think we all know there was something going on for them those couple of days, especially that Sunday. There was some magic. You can't rely on that magic.
Yeah, 2-5 comebacks aren't going to happen all the time.
No, clutches aren't going to happen all the time.
Yeah, Neptune's not going to actually turn into some mythical creature. All right, it's G2 series, so we're going to go to raid. We'll see a lot of raid search and destroy. Well, really from both these teams, it'll come into the mix, but we saw it out of G2 yesterday.
We're going to get the typical 3-4-0 sort of start.
Oh, dude, it was really the lineup from Skies that was disgusting. I wonder if we're going to see that again from him. Offensively, I mean, that thing was nuts. If you didn't watch yesterday, he had a nade lineup from a tree, like back garden, that it was a teardrop onto someone mid-dive, bottom apartment. It was disgusting. As I talked through that from yesterday, there's one play remaining, and that round would be done.
Yeah, I mean, usually on raid, we always talk about first bloods, but I just think due to the nature of this map, it's got to be more important than others. It just does. Just the way it turns out and how quickly you are rotating around the map. And normally those first bloods turn around wins.
Well, Neptune will get 2. We'll get the final closeout as they'll take advantage here early. Sib's like, I'm probably going to slide around and try to quickscope people.
There's a good chance. Shai's like, I'll do the same. Meet me mid-map.
Yeah, right. Sib's POV for now, no snipe in hand, as he'll just peek things here mid. You know, he's ready to take a chow at any given moment. Estriel for now is kind of playing back and shouldering. And they're not going to like what they see there. They're going to wrap out because number 4 in Envoy is starting to push up out towards ring. He'll have Sib here for some help. Neptune is going to drop, so the work gets a little bit harder. And now there's going to be a pinch presence coming quickly. Estriel, no hesitation, is going to send it. I thought he had 2. Tree maybe saved the life of 1 there, but he did enough damage that it gets closed out. Suddenly it's going to be all on Dan Ghosty. It was 1 versus 3. Now 2 players to take out. Eyes on 1. Gun, he's still weak. Can't finesse away. And G2 will even it.
And I mean, you just play a very spread round there from G2. You were pretty much playing a retake towards the B side. You had 1 player laundry, 1 player at court. But the big difference is they find a timing middle of the map. Right through the middle of the map, they're able to find the first blood, and that opens up the lane for Estriel to then flank those players who are thinking about planning or going laundry side. So just timing it well.
I think that sort of showed how much first blood will matter here. I mean, you're kind of taking your time, setting up your plant. You lose 1 player and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, it just starts. You just start flying.
And no, Estriel, there was literally 0 hesitation. That first kill came in and he was hitting through pillars instantly. Because another second goes there, you probably turn ahead, or one of them does, but didn't happen. Estriel get a little info mid-map. Just playing it back. Envoy. Gonna scurry away, but a nice nade from Skies.
Of course it is.
Of course, yeah.
Of course it's Skies. I mean, it knows exactly which corner to put it in. And while Paris, they were playing retake towards A, but they have rotated over towards back laundry. That's going to be Ghosty and Sib in position. Now Neptune is here through mid-archways, but there's just so much for him to watch. And they really don't have info. They're just hoping that this is an A plant.
Crip checks it. Able to find it. Sib. I was going to say Sib might have the trade, but he's not going to. He's already dropped it as well. He's already dead, yeah. I was waiting for Sib to peek the angle, but ripped at the same moment. Neptune, 1 versus 4. Skies is on 4 straight after just maybe his best hardpoint map of the year as he fried in map 1. Skies in form currently, and you have a lot of fun while doing it.
Yeah, it just reminds me of I don't know, fundamentals. I don't even know what to compare it to in sports, like free throw shooting, right? Just it just feels like the nades kills he gets. It just helps him secure his spot, dude. It really does.
No, 100%. And I think if you're like a casual watching, it's like, oh, nades are easy, but there's a skill gap to it. There are some players that are a whole hell of a lot better than others.
No, I mean, this guy's spending a lot of time in private match, finding lineups with coaches, with bots, whatever it is.
I love that you ask him that, and he's like, no, just throw it. Yeah, no, you saw yesterday with the lineup. Yeah. That's not the case. 2-1 to G2, and it's a quick pressure out towards A, but a couple showing mid as well. We'll see how they opt to do this. The one kind of getting Eisman on the other side will be Estrel, but he's kind of playing deep inside kitchen. Crimp just going to be caught with his pants down.
Well, I think Skies might have been watching his cross, but I think Envoy maybe was already in that spot. So he's thinking he's got some room to work with, Crimp. He does not. Well, first blood to Paris. Sid is now here, and you are seeing while we talk about first bloods on raid. It's just every round.
First domino drops, and everything continues after that. We'll see who will be able to pull it off. Man down first. As the back and forth affair continues here, Sib gets the last one. Yeah, I'd have to watch it again, see if Envoy just had a pretty fortunate timing getting through there.
Yeah, it has to have been some with Skies, because he's like watching that like sort of ring cross into his front hop. Just Krem's just thinking, I can do this.
Yeah,
he cannot do that.
No, like it looks so silly. Yeah. He's standing there. He must be like, oh. Did not think I was going to get shot from there. All nades hitting mid. Skies. I'll hold on to his nade for now with Snipe in hand. Estrel will be your bomb carrier, and him and Envoy have had this little song and dance a couple of times.
Yeah, the question's going to be, when is G2 just going to start going A right away? Because this has been sort of the default here for Paris, kind of just giving up the A plan, even giving up laundry. So just taking mid control, that's been the key for Paris, for Gentlemates. And well, it's continued to work.
You just gotta hope, based on the stats we looked at, that G2 doesn't get the bomb planted.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. And well, I said it continues to work, but then you just flood through arches, you're able to take down two, and all of a sudden you were the last player alive, and G2 takes the round.
And that was the 3v4 we were waiting for, right?
Well, no, it was because of the trade.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. I thought Envoy had the blood for some reason. Okay.
Well, I think he did, and then there was a trade.
Yeah, it was pretty much instant. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's so funny though. Like when you said that stat, like I don't know if I'd be playing retakes against a team that's been the not very easy to retake. The unretakeable. That's not a word, but
it's unbelievable.
I'm just wondering if that's accurate at this point.
Unless they're just like planning in like 1v4s.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We don't plant until they have one left alive.
Exactly.
Neptune will be the lone man over on the B side of things. Sib just tries to track back to mid, but the aggression was there immediately from Paris, so he's going to get dropped.
That's just on the Neptune.
Or immediately from G2, sorry.
It's like, what can he find? And well, he had a chance to find Skies in the middle of the map by his lone sub, but you see what G2 is doing. They've just stopped. They do have to be a little bit worried, though. Yeah, they don't know. They know where a couple of players are, but not where Neptune is.
And off those shots, I think he's going to go. He's going to go, and he's going to catch Mamba. Thought Neptune would probably be the guy in position to make a play, and that's going to be the case. The other two have got to stay up till he can get involved in the action. Now you at least have an idea of where most of the players are, but they're going to wrap this out based on Neptune's win in position. Now he's just going to track it back to the other side. He was trying to group up with them, but he's like, I need to get to a spot. Unfortunately, in wrapping back, he's going to get caught.
Yeah, I mean, they're already there. Just doesn't expect it whatsoever. Good call by G2. To pretty much say, all right, they are not A. And well, that was the info Skies was able to gain, and you're just a step ahead.
Yeah, no, it almost seemed like after Neptune got the kill based on their position today, they were like, Neptune, get to us. And then they were like, no, let's wrap out. Like if Neptune stayed there and found like a sneaky spot towards apartment or something, that might play out differently, but
yeah, they were going back and forth.
Yes, they're going back and forth, and instead of getting Neptune in a good position, he just gets caught.
And then you just assume, all right, you see Skies already towards Art. You think the other two players are going to be near, but they were still kind of zig back garage, so they were easily able to get back to apartment, back to bedroom, and find those kills.
Yeah, so producer said that, yeah, they only plant in like 42% of their rounds. So,
okay.
So I don't know what that is based on like the rest of the league, but maybe it is a lot of, you're waiting to plant until you have advantage. And that's probably the case, especially when you're playing a map like this a lot. Like, you're not planning in a 2v4. Skies, ooh, I thought just clipping the forehead, not going to happen. Neptune, this time he'll get the blood. A much needed one for Paris. Has been struggling in the last couple. Ghosty gonna win his one-on-one towards mid map. Sky's gonna hope somebody gives him a freebie. Not going to happen. Neptune's gonna push forward off of that. Neptune gets 3 in the round, and Paris get back within 1.
Yeah, and I think Josie right there is just trying to keep attention onto him, right? You see him sliding back and forth, putting shots towards the glint, and that's just allowing his teammates to work up and, yeah, shoot at guys on the side. So it's just a freebie. So he's able to win that gunfight, win that duel. Allows Neptune to get to his spot. So big run there out of Ghosty.
Ghosty and Neptune taking over. Sib just looks so serious sometimes. Like he's lost in thought. Like
he's just thinking.
What would Confucius do? Ice cold. How could I look as cool as possible in this moment on camera? Kills me. Nice damage in. Crimp just getting away with 11 HP, trying to get completely out, not able to do it. Neptune, 3 in the last round, 2 in this, 5 straight. What do you know? A Neptune takeover and search and destroy. Hold up though, Mamba not out of it yet. Mamba not out of it yet. Able to get both. It's going to be Mamba versus Neptune.
Yes,
Neptune looking for back-to-back 3-kill rounds. He's going to pop, and he's going to fry Mamba. 1v3. Slows down King Neptune.
And well, I mean, listen, at first I was like, oh, he's dead because the stun didn't connect on Adosi and Arches, but he's able to play it. Then he has to reload, but Neptune, he's only got to drop it. And it's just a nice little pop-up. The reload finishes, and he's able to clutch the round out. But you saw, he had the pistol out. He was waiting for the next chow. Once he knew he had a little bit of time, all right, Neptune's going on a route. I got this.
Oh, and Neptune, I mean, his centering was straight on Neptune's forehead. He just got deleted. Mamba getting hype. 2 of the bigger search playmakers we saw at the last major getting fired up there. Mamba, he was 2 and 5 till that 1v3, but he erupts. And I mean, think about how crucial that is. Like, Neptune's starting to get in flow, right? Like, that would have been 6 kills across 2 rounds. He's taking over on the map. Now you're a round away from taking this. Like,
yeah, it would have been 4-4.
Yeah, no, literally, you might have just won the game. Depending on how this plays out. We're not done yet, but, like, you lose that one and Neptune's getting hot. Who the hell knows? Estriel, well, he sees a couple here. Hola. Gonna wait, gonna peek. Envoy's going to drop. First blood to G2.
Well, that is the gunfight he lost in the previous attack round, but he's got the help of his teammates looking over him. Now, Kremp can activate through the middle of the map. You have an idea where these players are. And as you said, that Mamba 1 versus 3 closes out the game as they're able to win this final round.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of moments you could look at, some back and forth rounds, some crazy individual plays, but yeah, no, that won the map. That won the map. I can't, it's a Maven stat, whatever, but I'm telling you, dude, they lost that round. Neptune wins that. Like, Paris is winning that map. Like, I just feel like they are. I don't know. Maybe it's just because we've seen Neptune do that. Like, he just gets flowing, has a couple big rounds in a row, and it's like everybody gets fired up behind it. But Mamba silences Neptune's spree. Incredible 1v3. I mean, considering 3 of his 5 kills come in that 10-second span. And yeah, I thought Ghosty had the trade, but it's kind of awkward there with the pillar, and Mamba able to win it.
No, it was. And yeah, I saw that stun hit. When it doesn't connect with him, I thought he was done for. But then just, yeah, able to reconvene, gets that next gunfight, has enough time. But you saw there, I mean, Estria with 3 first bloods in that map for G2. I mean, he's the guy sort of pushing out laundry. And even the first time he dies, he continues to do that and then gets the first blood in that final round. Great map from him.
Search and Destroy continues to roll for this G2 team. Looking like, yeah, well, top 2, top 3 Search and Destroy teams currently in the league. Paris, I mean, we're a little bit removed now from their major win, but might be on a 3-game losing skid. 0-2 in this best of 5. They got to bring it back in a mode where they have struggled this year. Can they get something going to the overload? Find out after this break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
LA Thieves, your major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's got to get
Storm in. Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. They have got it, or have they? Valiel, hold away. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can he keep them back? Hard point changes hands. Rooker in. Yo, game 5.
50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time.
Will it be Sip? Will it be Shotzi? Who is massive in the final moments as Nashi falls? 246, 246. Nobody's even here. It's the rotation as Abizi gets a triple. That one is done.
Yeah, Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is just incredible. Out of Hydra! Are you kidding? My God, he is special, and he is still going.
All 4 dead. Round 1 Thieves.
Lots of win and a half. Scrap wins it. It's going. It's going. Halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win it. It's back to back for the LA Thieves, your major 4 champs. Something special. LA Thieves, your major 4 champs.
I think we have no idea what's going on in the league currently. I mean, the more I think about it, like, I guess I thought, like, with everyone playing each other, like, I thought this would be one of the qualifiers more than ever historically. Like, we really had a good idea of where people are, but, like, I mean, a couple days ago, I thought FaZe were just ass. Then they beat Thieves yesterday. I'm like, okay, maybe they're not. I thought Paris were right up there with Optic, and now they might lose 3 in a row. I feel like I'm changing my mind daily.
I think the only thing that we know right now is
Optic.
that
Optic's real good. They're real sexy.
Is probably number 1, and everyone else we have no idea.
Honestly, that's kind of how it feels.
Legitimately.
Maybe not no idea, but like it's like.
No idea.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
No idea,
I mean, we have we have guesstimates.
Yeah, guesstimates. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of put them in like a window, like not even like a tier. Like I can put them within like 2 tiers. But look at where the standings are, and a big part of that is like, I mean, we have 7 teams right now with 3 wins. I mean, it's just like everyone outside of Optic has like a bad loss, or if you're like maybe a lower team has like a good win. It's just I mean, it's been fun. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome,
100%.
but I'm a little bit surprised, I guess. Like, I guess we have talked a lot about there's a lot of parity currently, like in the league.
No, there is. I mean, yeah, I think that's just sort of it. I mean, kind of what you were talking about with Paris. Now you have a couple of bad losses in a row, potentially 3 for G2. It's like, all right, we get 2 big game 5s in a row, then we get 3-0'd by Miami yesterday. So there's just a lot of question marks.
Yeah, because like if G2, exactly, like if that series yesterday for G2 had been a win, or they had at least gone the distance and been tested, not been 3-0'd, and they won this, I'd be like, God damn.
Top 4?
Like, yeah, exactly. But because of how yesterday, when we cast that too, I was like, ooh. Yeah. And we know, listen, COD can be day to day. It is like a Twitch shooter. You can just come out flat some days. We have seen it, and it can happen, especially, I worry that some teams, as much as how we were viewing like the 11 games, it's like, oh, we have time. You know, like we have more matches than ever. Like, not that they weren't taking it seriously, but more it's like, it's okay if we have a loss type mentality. Where now we're getting to that time where it's like, no, not so much.
No, it's just not where you want losses leading up to the major, right? We're a couple of weeks away now, and this is not where you want it, especially in this way if you are Paris. We're on the other side for G2. All right, throughout the last 4 with some big wins. Yeah, definitely starting to push them up.
Yeah, no, 1,000%.
I shouldn't even say push them up, because they got a top 4 in Major 1, so it's like, yeah, they're still right there.
Yes, but like there's been Minnesota teams in the past that pulled off a top 4, then kind of disappeared. Yeah. We had Carolina pull off a top 4 last year and never replicate that. I guess I'm hoping one of these surprise top 4 teams sticks, which it seems like maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Skies, incredible. In the opening respawn, honestly, even terrific in the map too. But Sky's getting right back to work, and movement there, Gunny there. Caesar Sky's bueno is very, very bueno.
Yeah, and you saw that right there, sort of the drop down. G2, they have not played this all year long. So we've talked about sort of overload map pool issues with some of these squads. And, well, this could potentially be one for G2. But sooner or later, got to rip the Band-Aid off. Well, Sid was the man who was going to do that. He was able to find that triple. For the side of Paris, yeah, I mean, like 3 and 5 on the year, but it was one, especially throughout stage 1, they played a lot.
Oh, yeah, one, especially at the major, that got them roaring. He just had some insane ghosty performances and Neptune performances on this particular map. But yeah, what you thought was early control, maybe a score, all shut down by Sib's triple. Now you're playing this out from deep, just trying to work it out, but you lose a gunfight to Kremp on one side. Sky's going to get a kill on the other. EMP carrier and Sib just trying to finesse for his life. He had a little bit of help maybe coming from Ghosty, but Ghosty's going to drop. I mean, they're playing keep away, not really wanting to, just having to, considering the map control you have from G2 currently now. Okay, now we're able to fan out a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. It was just sort of like that lead blocker was dying. So then Sib had to just re-wrap, go the other way. And he did take his time, right? Because that is one where if you just step out, end up getting shot, get destroyed, and then it's an immediate counter chap. So just good patience by Sib. And my man, he has had this EMP in his hands for so long. Still off that life because he's on 4 in a row. He spawned up, got a triple, has had it since then.
Yeah, this is one where like we talk a lot about damage numbers and stuff, but like if Sib ends up carrying the EMP for 7 minutes, then maybe not going to have that much. Is that even a stat at the end? Like I know you have scores. We like time carrying it. That might need a stat I need to see. But yeah, might be right. One player that can really get down in front, going to be put down. No nade's going to be able to come over the top, so that's going to be a score here for G2. And what are your thoughts on that sequence?
Well, I mean, it's just tough. Yeah, I mean, Sib is just hoping, like, guys, you guys got to get a couple of kills for me here. And again, unfortunately, he can't drop it, can't give it to someone else coming off his hot game. And now you have a chance potentially to get 2 together. No, Sib and Ghosty going to find some kills. It's going to respawn.
Finally getting somebody forward. That'll be Ghosty. That'll get in towards P3. The rest of his team fighting out Solar around the EMP spawn. Ghosty gets 1 weak, and he wants to send it. Unfortunately, he's going to get dropped. Maybe took some damage through the window on his push up as Kremp puts him down. Kremp wanting an opening, not going to find it. I was going to say, this is probably a decent chance with numbers here for a moment for Paris, but as you lose Neptune, it's really going to be on Envoy to make a play. Envoy in behind. Envoy with 1 damage in. Hope his teammate picks it up. Nice movement there to win it with the pistol. You got to grab EMP and get forward. Sib still finding kills. EMP has been picked up now by Dan Ghosty. They're flooding forward, looking to tie this up. The nade, of course, it's on point from Skies. Mamba's got the gunny. EMP picked up, but the nade and the shots do enough to get a stop.
Yeah, I mean, just so close there. But as you said, no trophies are down. And you set up Envoy to make that play, and, well, he does it to give you that chance. But it's the players off spawn, and Skies again with a little teardrop.
Now counter opportunity.
Oh, he's got a finesse.
He's trying to. He's moving. He's got some help on the bottom side of it, but can't get across the gap. He gets the Mamba, and who knows? Maybe that ends up turning into a score, but can't quite thread the needle.
Or if even he can get it down the stairs, you know, instead of like
no, 100%. Yeah, if he slides down those stairs, maybe they can pull something off. But they still have a player to deal with on the bottom side, like towards Spiral, I think, as well. Not a ton of scoring in this first half. Just the 1 strike from G2. Under a minute to play. Flanking will be Mamba. We'll see what he can come away with, because I thought it was going to be really awkward. He's going to be getting shot in the back. It does end up being actually a little bit awkward. I was like, is this going to be 2 freebies, or is this going to be nothing? Going to need to play a little bit of defense here for G2 again.
Well, defense has been the name of the game for them so far. The first time it was Skies. This time it is Estriel. It's going to be 3 dead. The last player in a good spot is Ghosty, and everybody spawns out for the Paris side. So relieve the pressure, can move the EMP, maybe 1 more chance here for G2. Well, that's going to be 2 dead, so it's going to reset, and they can go. That's going to be 3, that's going to be 4. So, I mean, Kremp just plays to the middle of the map. Mamba's going to be the lead blocker.
And that goes a little bit differently than if maybe they'd won alive, or if this is Scar and they all spawn out mid. But with them spawning all the way towards like the B point, I mean, that's a bit of a rally across.
Well, I think that's why it was so slow at first, because normally once it's kind of like in a neutral spot. You spawn up defensively, kind of where they're
on
going.
that side. Usually that's why when you call them spawning out, I was like, I swear, typically, like
no, that's where they stopped.
Yeah.
You saw them sort of get top solar, and they like were waiting for them to be there, and then they recognized, oh, they spawned all the way out. So Kremp hits middle.
No, it seems like the game, like right now, more often than not, like either sets you up for like another chance to score, or sets you up for another chance to play defense, right?
Yeah,
like, typically, there it did not.
It did not. No, it spawned the A side.
Now,
Even G2 was caught off guard.
Yeah.
But then they read the map and able to catch him as well. Now
they didn't have anyone pushed out really at all.
No, not at all. Now you are 5 minutes away from a G2 3-0.
And I mean, I wouldn't be blown away by a victory for G2, but in this fashion, if they get this done, damn. I mean, you 3-0 by Miami and you 3-0 Paris. Okay, sure. That's been this qualifier, I guess.
Well, yeah, that is just question marks here for Paris. So that would be 3 losses in a row.
And then it's Miami, and then if Koi gets a win this afternoon, it's like, how good is Miami? How good is Koi?
How good is anyone but Optic?
Yeah, no, true. Everyone watching Optic right now. Still some time to the major, though. We'll see how it looks before we get in there. But Paris being tested, and they need something here. Not going to find it. Skies in the defense still good for G2.
Krem's all the way pushed up, too. I mean, if EMP can get through mid-cut, they have a chance. He's just got to get across.
Go.
Like just able to fly, but there's one player behind him. He throws that nade, but Skies has his back. Kremp, though, only finds one, so now you're going to need the pistol. Sib a couple of times on defense. Then going big, does it again.
Yeah, and whoever, like, had that gunfight, like mid-map, if they got one there, I mean, they were 2v1 shots, so they're probably dead, but if they get one, that probably goes a little bit, probably goes smooth, probably ends up being a score, honestly, but need more defense out of G2. So far, they've been good enough. Finally, a score is going to go through for Paris. They got to play this right, though. This could be a quick counter-type opportunity. You already have Crimp all the way pushed up on one side. You have 2 players holding EMP. This could be disastrous right now for Paris just due to the top side spawn. They're all rallying back. Every kill, a huge one for this Paris team. But they're only able to get one, and that is a quick score. And, well, you saw that on the minimap right away. It's almost like you wish a couple of your players died earlier.
So I was literally going to say, do you just jump off the map?
Yeah.
No, you can jump out of bounds.
Yeah.
Like, that might be one of the things you have to test.
Because that might cut a couple seconds off getting back.
G2 played, they gave it up. They were like, all right, let's just play this reset. They were a step ahead. And, of course, you have to get the kills, have to read the pinches.
Or that's a situation where if you're Paris, you had more control and you realize you could have waited a second. That's probably what you need to do, is just wait a second to put it through. But they hadn't seen a score yet, so they're probably like, get the damn thing.
No, we've said that, though. Sometimes it just feels like dying is better right now on your pushes after you score.
Yeah. They can be. Especially, well, just depending on where EMP is going to spawn. But really,
that's the key.
Yeah. I just view that as a heads-up play from G2, really. I mean, fantastic stuff, and now they got a chance to pour it in again. Not through yet, but we're through now. Crimp gets the final 2. Able to bait his teammate and funnel it on him. Sib is having a pretty good series statistically, but it hasn't mattered much. They lost the map 1 off his 40 bomb. He's 25-14 here, and they are struggling. Skies is solid. Honestly, Skies and Crimp have been really, really good across both respawns.
Yeah, it's been a team effort, and then on the other side, yeah, you've just had some stinkers, honestly, from a couple of players for Paris.
And I guess if they weren't on like a 2-game skid, I could understand this like series more, but you would think with it being on 2-game skid, like this would be like a revenge game. Like G2 would be coming into the best.
They need to become motivated.
Yeah. And it's not what we have seen.
First match of the weekend, like, all right, we cannot lose 3 in a row. We got to get something going. A lot of match prep.
I know it's not as easy as that, but like, I guess I would hope for your defending champions, we got a better result here than this.
Oh, there is sort of the one thing which we haven't discussed, but I don't think they got practice for a week from pro teams from Snake.
Oh, true.
I don't know the effect of that.
That's true. I forgot about that. So yeah.
A week of practice.
There was like a week of no scrims, right?
Yeah.
For a little extra movement from Sib. Maybe that's why he's putting up numbers. He's like my bad boys, but yeah, that's gonna hurt you. No, 100%. Probably the worst time for that to come in.
Mm-hmm.
A minute left on this, but it has been a G2 dominated series. Yeah, I guess a battle. I mean, a ton of lead changes in the map 1. Don't get me wrong, that was a battle, but the search and destroy is dominant. Envoy just killed everyone on his team.
Yeah, probably had it in his hand and died, and then it blows up.
Well, it just adds to the frustrations they already had. But what a series out of G2, where we were expecting maybe, I mean, it's both teams that were looking to rebound off of some losses. I guess I was thinking it was Paris that were going to rebound a little bit stronger, but that is not the case. G2 not happy about their loss yesterday in Miami. They come in with a thunderous victory here. A team effort. Respawn's really terrific, specifically from Skies and Kremp. A second score for Paris, but it is not going to matter when it's all said and done.
It's just a question of, like, normally it's sort of like, all right, we needed a couple of match losses. You got to get motivated. You got to get re-locked in, but you continue to lose, and now there's more question marks. It's like, all right, what's going on in that camp? Is it a worrisome? Is it not?
Well, you think about, like, who are, like, top 4 in our mind and where they currently stand. Like, I mean, FaZe was, what, 3-4? They're able to get a win. They look a little bit better. Still not a great record. Like Paris now, 3-3. Thieves just lost to FaZe, so we'll see how they end up doing. I feel like it's muddled all over the place. Like, all over. Outside of Optic, and like, I know Optic are good. I know Surge and Cloud9 are bad. Outside of that, I don't know.
I have no idea. Zero clue what's going on.
Oh, it's a whole hell of a lot of fun, but G2, 5-2 win. And honestly, it's
everyone.
Yeah, everyone. I mean, I guess Skies and Kremp pop off the page the most, like they did in the map 1, but it is a really good all-around effort. And I think Rosalie kind of said leading into this, like they're just still kind of working on Kim, finding their flow, just working as a unit, and that was a really good example of team play there.
Well, and the big thing is they have not played Exposure Overload. Maybe they start to play it now, mix it in, because that was a map they've avoided all year long. Added it to the bag.
Yeah, or we just really saw how difficult it is if you don't have a week of scrims under your belt.
Maybe, potentially. Yeah.
Desk, talk us through the, I don't even know if it's an upset series 1, whatever the hell it was.
That's an upset.
Very much an upset.
I felt that way.
The fans, all 3 of us here on the stage, wrong, as once again the upsets come rolling in. Stats are lying to us this week and last week. So, Rosalie, what did your eyes tell you in this matchup?
I think Clint said a really good point of just like the teamwork looked unbelievable from the side of G2 Minnesota throughout this series. I mean, this is clearly now a dry spell for Paris Gentlemen. This will be 3 losses in a row. And in a hot 3-0 fashion, too. That map 1 was extremely important. Paris Gentlemen were exceeding in map 1s. I think this is now a 3rd one that they've lost for G2. Big win. That was a big P1 hold in that final hard point. You should never get a full 60 off of that. Great setup. S&D is unbelievable. Now they can add this to their map pool and overload. G2 Minnesota looking to break away in the top
3-0 after getting 3-0'd yesterday. So let's talk a little bit about the big picture. Where are we at right now with all these teams sitting at 4-3 or 3-4 with 4 matches left to go?
Yeah, well, G2 is firmly a top 4 team. I mean, you can't avoid it now. I mean, at Major 1, they performed. They've been continuously working on their craft. You know, top 2 search team throughout this split. And now we're seeing, like, the respawn prowess as well. Like, the hardpoint was a work in progress. And as Ali mentioned, that Scar, the P1 holds, awesome out of them. So, yeah, for G2, I mean, they're a well-oiled machine right now. I'd be scared to go up against them in a bracket.
And then, of course, final talking point here. This was the first time watching these 2 teams match up.
Yeah.
Does G2 have a beneficial style if we could see this meet up on LAN?
Yeah, I mean, you look at, they definitely, it feels like they have the massive edge in S&D.
Yeah.
And in terms of map pool, like, you look at this, if we were to even go to that game 4, it was Colossus.
Yeah.
Because of Gentlemate's auto veto on Blackheart. So matchup-wise, G2 love that matchup against Gentlemates, and now they love the matchup against FaZe. So G2, man, don't count them out. They are a threat to win this championship.
On Friday of last week, Gentlemates rocked a 3-0 record. They were in the number 3 spot, challenging for the number 1 seed. They are now sitting at 3-3 in the 7th seed. Why? Well, it's due to plays like this. It's your scuff play of the game, and it comes from the Rook. Mamba, the cowboy, taking over. Walk me through this play.
I won't forget the shock on my face when I saw this. It was technically like a 1v3 situation. He gets a trade on his teammates, and then he finds his final kill, and this was the disgusting work. He gets a couple of shots in, he reloads, and then just guns the hell out of Neptune.
So this is the thing. There's just like so many little mistakes Gentlemates are making. Like, Ali, you talked about the P1 on map 1. Sid pushed all the way back green to flip the spawns out to even put him in that spot. And then right there, Ghosty, just wait a second for Neptune. They weren't having those mistakes at Major 1, and clearly maybe losing practice is what's causing it.
Lack of practice, potentially the problem. We'll find out what is working, though, in G2 Minnesota's camp. We've got Estriel joining us live here for the Monster Winter Spotlight. Estriel, great to see you again. First question, though. What's changed between last night and today? Because this was a different G2.
Honestly, I think, I mean, Dan or like Looney, our coach, told us like our floor is like low sometimes. We just come out like yesterday, we come out flat. And then obviously like today, we can just like 3-0 a good team like mates. So I think it's really like taking like practice really serious and just trying to like get all the kinks out. Because there's still like some stuff we mess up. I think that's really what it is. Just like our floor and just always coming out hot, especially because like a lot of these hard points we're coming out slow. We're giving them like 80, 100 point leads, and it's just hard to come back from.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
You know, I've been around for a long time, and I've never been on a team that could be so hot and cold. Like, I even think about landing you guys 3-0ing phase and then being able to just 3-0 Gentlemates. And you just talked a little bit about it, but what's the energy difference on a day like this where you come out and fry? Like, how can you emulate this series to series?
I think it's honestly, I don't know. It's like, it's kind of hard to describe, but I feel like sometimes we just wake up and we're just like, the energy is like not there somewhere. I don't know. It's kind of like me, I'm like kind of quiet as it is, but like I'm gonna be like the same regardless. But I feel like sometimes we just, or even me, like I might, maybe the vibes are down or something. But
all right, we got to get this going every day.
We got to figure out our routine.
Yeah, we definitely got to do whatever we did. We got to definitely repeat this.
Talking about practice, y'all's tactical usage throughout this series versus Gentlemates was unbelievable in the hard points and in the search and destroy. I wanted to ask, for y'all's practice, do you like go into search and destroy? Do you set somebody up and then practice to try and hit nades in that spot and the timing? Do you hear from word of mouth? Does somebody come into practice and be like, you won't believe what I found out at 4 a.m.? How does that work for you guys?
To be honest, like it's really Caesar. Like Caesar's just like he's like a genius with that. Like he'll just randomly like hop in the game. Like I got a nade. Like I got something. I'm like, all right, like, we just go in the lobby and just test it. Like that's really mostly Caesar. I'm gonna give him his credit. Like he does randomly just get like something in his brain and just bang, I got a nade. I'm like, all right, bet. I think it's really like he's a big part of it.
Estriel, thank you for a fast 3-0 to get the day started. We got 3 more matches after this. You got any prediction for me? Does Optic go perfect on their way to Birmingham?
Wait, who does Optic play? They play FaZe.
Today they're taking on FaZe.
Honestly, I think it might be a grueler, but I think it's gonna be like a Optic 3-2. That's one of my predictions.
Okay. That's a good guess there. Yeah. All right, Estriel, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
That is G2 Minnesota dishing out the first dub of the day. They do it in just 3 games in Paris. Well, they've got a lot of questions in their camp after 3 straight losses. With their record aside, we've got another record brewing. Can Optic make it 7-0?
He wants that gifted.
Pay the people.
Here he goes.
I play 1v1. You know how full truck.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Oh my God.
GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG till GG. It's not GG till GG. It's not GG till GG, bro.
Oh my God!
Caesar! Caesar! Holy let's go.
Holy shit. I just jinxed the Falcon. You just jinxed him. I just jinxed the Falcon. I just jinxed him.
Riyadh.
Riyadh's 9-21.
Oh my God. We're getting a top 5 play early today. Massive moment. Oh my God. Close to their own, but this is over. This is over. He's destroying the.
Holy shit, he's still going. He's still going.
Is anyone gonna shoot him?
This is over.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
I've jumped out of a few airplanes, but never off of a building. Would you guys do that with me?
Yeah.
No. I'll watch and I'll support and I'll stand down ready to catch, but I won't jump off the
Ready to catch.
I appreciate the honesty. He's not a faker, camera. All right, let's talk a little bit about this matchup and where we're going, because Champs is going to be in FaZe's hometown. Allie, we've got an opportunity for all of the fans to move their seats up at Champs. How do they do it?
You gotta show up in this exclusive t-shirt, scan your QR code. It's sick, you know, especially if you're a car person as well. The back is super dope. I'd wear this to any car meet. Cars and coffee starting up soon when the weather gets nice.
Cars and coffee.
Cars and coffee.
Allie's got some nice cars.
Thank you.
I'm jealous.
Me too.
I drive a Lexus.
There's some nice cars in Vegas, too.
Let's take a look here at what happened with Vegas' last match against LA Thieves. Everybody, including the fans, went LA in this one. A lot of people expecting a 3-0-3-1. Instead, it was FaZe walking away with the Grueler dub. What did you see in the victory for Chris Clare's crew?
Yeah, I mean, the hardpoint looked great, and, you know, the Game 5 S&D, they figured it out. Capitalizing on some mistakes on the side of the LA Thieves, but for FaZe, there were definitely still some issues in this series. The overload, for example, Neum go absolutely crazy. And, you know, you look across the board, and it's just been about trying to get everybody to be consistent on this roster. 04 has been up and down. The AR has been up and down throughout the season, and that's why they just haven't been able to replicate the same success week in and week out.
My favorite thing about this lineup is, so the point at the bottom is 04 has lost 55 opening duels this season. Obviously, it hasn't been great in search and destroy for him. But on the flip side, Abuza is like their opening duel demon. When he gets into that opening duel fight, he wins it 70 to 80% of the time. So I feel like everybody just hang back. Let Abuza hit his snipe, let him get you the first blood and work on the numbers. But S&D, regardless, has looked great for FaZe. But on the flip side, it's also looked great for Optic Texas.
Best team in the game right now. No one has come close. In fact, if you look at the LA Thieves matches, both of these squads beat down the Thieves. So what did you see from Optic as they took on the number 2 seed just a week ago?
Yeah, Optic is unbelievable. They're entering that super tier of team. Like, not many teams even get to this level. And for them, I mean, they're 12-1 in search and overload in stage 2. I mean, only, 2 of those searches have went to round 11. And these guys, I mean, they're just ridiculous. And you're looking at them improving in game modes they already dominant at, like Overload. Dashy now, like, leads the league in damage in the game mode. They're winning it by a wide margin, #1 in possession time. Everything with Optic points to them potentially winning out. This would be a huge roadblock in their way in FaZe. Last split, FaZe was able to beat Optic. I think we can all agree this is a much better Optic than we saw in the qualifier stage 1.
Is this a much better map set, though? We have Scar and Den for our first 4. If we get to a game 5, we're going to exposure. Who has the edge statistically going into this one?
Optic does outside of Den Hardpoint. If you exclude that, they're 15-5 map count in the last 60 days on all the maps besides Den Hardpoint in this series. So Optic feel great aside from game 4.
Yeah, I mean, they have the deepest map pool in the league, and their biggest edge in this series is going to be that phase of struggling in the overload, and Optic can essentially probably sign that map 3 away. I think map 1 is probably going to be the most important map in this series for whatever team is able to take that momentum into the search and destroy, considering how good they've both been in that game mode.
It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, and I want to know, does anyone want to match my 100 gifted if Optic goes perfect? I'm going Optic today. I think Bruce is playing for some extra money.
Yeah, you did give him that offer. I will not match the hundreds, a lot of diapers. I got Optic taking it, though. I think they will win this in a grueler. You know, Estrel said it's going to be back and forth. I'm going to match them. Game 5 Optic.
Al, you'll double the 100 gifted to like
Double
200 gifted, right?
Crazy. I'll think about it. If they win this one, I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Optic Texas, Optic Texas, Optic Texas, Optic Texas means it's a Vegas upset if you've been watching the show. Casters, let's do it. I think it's Miles.
We've been watching the show. We've been watching the show, and upsets happen. But Chance, I want to touch upon what the desk was talking about. Optic looked pretty good. Vegas yesterday had a nice Game 5 win over the LA Thieves. How do you see these teams? Where are they at in their journey right now towards Major 2?
Well, both on their way to like still improving on different things, and I'd say for Optic that's like extra impressive because to me they don't look that great right now. I haven't seen the Shotzzy that's utterly dominant, that has the masterful control of the map. Like Dashy's shown improvements being the damage dealer, but like I feel like these guys haven't ascended yet, and they're 9 out of their 10 last series. They got the dubs. They're on top of the league. So I think this team is in a terrifying place, and that they're going to continue to get better when they're already ahead. And for this series specifically, this is why I'm excited. I really hope we get to see the Den Hardpoint for the map 4. That is a 1-5 record for Optic Texas. That is one of the very specific places you're going to look at this team where they desperately need improvement. And by desperately, I mean not desperate in the slightest. It's a great thing to have.
Yeah, just a little bit of improvement. But very, very strong series ahead of us, boys and girls. Welcome to another great game here on our Saturday coverage of the Call of Duty League. We go straight into Scar to get things rocking and rolling. And again, for FaZe Vegas, yesterday's matchup against the Thieves was a good one as well. Optic Texas, again, perfect run thus far in their campaign towards the Birmingham Major. They are hot to trot, and they are looking good. But as Charles said, they can always be better. On this map so far, they are one of the best. 5-0, strong rotation wins. The holds are even better, and the average margin of victory over 60 points. Will that be the case today? The numbers don't lie, but the ball will be very different. Quick look at that series again. Den, Scar, Den, Exposure, Game 5. Chance, any crazy looks there as we get into P1?
The only crazy look is that the FaZe is going to have the advantageous spawns, at least off the break. You'd rather hold it from the blue side. And against Optic, you saw their map 1 record. You see their hardpoint record. You want to have a good opening break and start beating them straight away.
Well, we've gone through shop for FaZe now on the opening attack, and so far it's a lovely dance. The green arrows now encircling the middle of the map, and a wonderful bit of teamwork there. The team shot closes out the last man. Booz is still trying to be a thorn. Hoog now takes over that blue side of the map, and that is going to be FaZe now over Biplane.
Yeah, 0-4 not even having the thought to watch the pitch there for White Wall. So opening break, well, you had FaZe get the first couple points, but Optic already doing exactly what they wanted. That is a 5-1 start for Shotzzy. That is spawn flips, and this is time secured.
That was a nice name. I thought it was going to bank that off the back wall there by mid, but looking out towards the right-hand side of the map, that's where Big Bruce, the damage dealer, putting that output there. I'll get the next man up. It's going to be Simp on the attack. Merc gets himself another kill feed for a second, but now with P2 open for business once again, Optic are the first team in there, and they are rocking and rolling so far. Setup is on. They don't necessarily have the manpower here, but with the positioning and the coverage, Dashy and Hook, not a problem. 5 spree for Hook, fully streaked out.
Yep, you start on the rougher side and you walk away with a 30-point lead. You win the rotation. This is them doing every single thing right. 2 extra kills in the kill feed, and after FaZe, you want to pinch, but you are getting tagged and tattered up along the way. Hook with the pistol. They're trying to stretch you. He'll do it with his fist. He's going to collect collect kills with every possible variant you can do in COD. He's going to bounce a stun off of somebody's face.
He ran out of ammo. Frankly, that is one hell of a life for Kyler Garland. 64-9, contest still on here. FaZe with a late break, but it's going to be 15 measly seconds here on P2. And wait, it's not even done yet. Finally, Abuza cleans up the last man. And 04, you've turned at the right time. Can you win the battle now towards New? The race is on. Eyes on the skies, though. We may be seeing that Hellstorm from Hook. He's involved in the gunfights, and so far, so good for Optic on the approach.
Oh, they just want to break this the hard way. They didn't get playing heady control. Badraza already loses that gunfight. Abuza next man in line. 2 nice kills, but he does get taken down, so it's still a scrap battle to actually go and get this time. You want the plane heady first. Simp is going to take it. That is a 3 spree and time secured. Maybe now the time for the Hellstorm, or maybe the 40 seconds left. Optic, they're just doing it with the guns.
Yep, still trying to fight their way through. Shots in from 04 on the second man. There's the 2-piece. Over to plane heady we go once again. Optic still fighting forward, but a Belgian wall by the name of Abuza holds them at bay, holds them back. 12-6, 3 spree. Starting to get things going. 04 on a 3 spree as well. Strong stuff. On the bounce back here, P2, 3 from FaZe.
And I'm with you on the Hellstorm call as well. I think this is the second time in the past 2 weeks where a team doesn't want to use it early on in P3, where you can just keep the foot on the gas, but now it is a foot race for these back spawns. 04 doing a great job of at least distracting. That means guys like Simp in the back line secure the spawns. FaZe holding the map very well. Now they just actually have to step inside that time. Simp will be the hard point man.
Yeah, nice work there on the right flank there with FaZe. Vegas have taken care of business. Now over to the front of the left. This is where 04's on the patrol. He's going to get caught out here. Chelsea and Dashi get the respectives. That's all 4 down. Optic Texas now move into blue.
Yeah, entirely overwhelming. That is like 2 different players able to not sneak past, just sprint right on through. FaZe the setup not on point, the teamwork not exemplified, and Optic, well, now they get to maintain the lead.
Yeah, we're on the hold here. Dashi finds nothing through the front. Couple of tags, FaZe, and try to make a re-entry. Over to Kyler Garland, gets brought down as well. Another clean wipe. So from end to end, FaZe, they're in control now. And this is a handsome 20 seconds to be had. Set up now from Optic, over by Green. They're in position in the back. They've got presence in mid-map. And Dashi on the plane heady. This is a strong setup. FaZe with a strong attempted break here. I don't think they have a Hellstorm to do so either.
No, those green arrows are moving like a unit as well. And yeah, every single kill gonna go their way. That was a full lockdown. This hill kicks off with them getting a ton of these kills. The top side map open, but maybe for a brief moment, 04 good enough to block these spawns, or maybe not. They had too much coverage, so who get the backline? He actually manages to read, but nonetheless, the insanity of the spawns means Optic, they have the lifeline on P5.
Yeah, this is a straight shot into the veins of FaZe. Sim, good work on a Merc. Dashi now dancing around trying to find those kills up close in person with the M15. Hook upstairs. And we're still dancing, and Simp is getting it done from inside time. Trade's now complete, and Optic have survived. And look at this. Oscillation from the back to the front. We go, and Hook, another spree developing as Hook soaring, man. What a fight to take. He is unbelievable. Well, chance. First set complete. Still a relatively close hard point.
Yeah, and maybe an interesting note for Optic as well. I know there's been a conversation about how even when Mercury struggles, which is a rare sight to see, teams still thrive. So yeah, 50-point lead, and actually going to be a P1 Hellstorm coming through. Certainly for Optic, you want to make sure you get the blue side spawned. That is a Hellstorm that is barely dodged by Shotzzy, but hey, Optic got the blue spawns they want. Unfortunately, they don't yet have the time. You think they'd get it eventually, though.
Well, we'll see how they go on the attack towards time now with a quick listen in Optic Texas.
Our side.
Yo, peek up. I'm
our shop. Left side time.
Hey, our shop.
Left side time. On our side time.
Wake up, absolute. Hey, what's your time?
I'm nading it.
Stop this off. Stop, give me. Make shot.
Yes,
Trove now. I stand on time. Let's go time.
Pinch.
Go for a challenge.
One shot. He's going intergen.
Absolute. Sim.
I'm about to go.
We're good. Let's go.
One's already set. One's already low set.
They go.
I got naded set.
Nader?
Might chop me out.
They're dead.
Low gens. They have a trophy on there.
Oh, pushing out.
Okay, heard you.
Was it dropping me? On the gen. I'm on shot.
I broke trope. Close left dead.
Actually, they're low. They're low. Last it. Low.
Another one.
Low drop. Let him once.
Top ironing.
Sim pinching.
I'm looking at pinch. I have pinch.
Top broken.
I'm trying to get a shot. Actually, I'm done blue.
I'm hiding top.
Kill this. Push me out.
What?
Dead.
I think one could flank by there.
Yeah, Simple's pinching.
Yeah, he
Good shot.
Actually, he's not pitching. They're all front.
I have top.
Maybe cutting. Maybe cutting.
Yeah, stun top. Top. One shot. Top. One shot. Sliding top paint. Laying down. Middle.
Hey, on time. They're low. They're low.
Two top.
Dead.
Top. Really.
Last guy top. Last guy top.
They're on the low.
I stunned it.
One more top.
Top got me.
We're good. Win it.
Low.
Drop low. Nice. Good job, Tyler.
One big 30 top lane. Yo, P1 in the top lane. They top lane.
Oh, bullet. Top bullet.
Yo, win this P1 though.
P1.
Alright, 04 was one shot going big cut or some shit.
Nothing else top lane. I hit him top lane.
Fantastic listening from Optic. 50-point game. Now to the other side to FaZe.
Play me heavy.
I heard you. In the back, guys.
Yo, you guys try to take it, brother.
They give me top back.
Mark, push it up.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be back.
I'm dead. We're inside. Jump P5.
Two bullet front me.
I'm coming. Nice. I'm
finishing it.
I'm on the way. Hey, only one time.
I'm blocking.
Palace.
One P5. I'm getting 8. I'm dead.
Palace dead. I want shot.
That's fine. Keep an Maybe split.
They're going mid from They're going mid.
Look left.
Nothing mid, guys.
I left.
P5.
Take it. One shot, take it.
I'll take it.
Dead P5.
Right me.
Yeah, front door. I have a cruiser, yeah?
Yeah.
Front door, watch me if you want or something.
Keep that maybe next.
Watch out the back. Wall. Dead. There's one in the back.
Hey, shot.
He's on the plat. Deep left.
He might spawn there.
Yeah, back right. He's still in back right. That's okay.
Let's play this time. I was streaming for P5.
Yeah. White wall.
White ball.
That's good.
I'm name top blue. I'm name top right blue.
Top right blue. First, I'm really weak.
Two fantastic listeners. Chance, any big moments there from FaZe?
Yeah, I mean, they did all of the difficult things right. They got a 4-man wipe. They created split spawns. They read it the entire way. Simp, you even heard them calling out that they're tracking players. They have to be through mid. And still, Shotzi found a way through. So FaZe could have set themselves up, had a nice blue hill, taken the lead, but instead, Optic dominate them on it. Now they're up by 60.
Up by 60. An opportunity here to try to turn things around. Back over to green we go. Second set. Draws. Lovely work on the first. And now the rotation is on. FaZe will be in on new time. Boozer muzzle punches Dashi there to take care of business. Now through the plane, most of this attack from Optic is going to take place. An unfortunate team there from Shotzi is going to roll downhill and right into the pocket of Mercules. Unfortunate for him, continues his technically bad game going, but with a technical bad game, what a lead you've still got. Battle on time now. Here we go. Simp getting involved up close and personal. Big Bruce is the next red dot to deal with. 04's got that covered, and the first wave of Optic down and dead.
Yeah, 32 kills for 04 as well. He's been thriving so far on map number 1, doing everything they can to stave off this Optic pressure. But here it comes. Shotzi for 2 in the feed. They've got the time, and it is Simp versus the world. He is overwhelmed by Mercules. You try to walk out of your spawn. You got Hook shooting you in the side. This right now is looking like a nightmare, a funnel system where Optic are bullying them from the front side of the time and handling the spawns as well. 50-point lead on the reset.
A 50-point lead. Third set. Here we go, folks. 212 to 168 FaZe. We've seen the goods. Just not quite enough. Here we go. Draws. Hellstorm on P1 once again. This is the second time now in the game we've seen it used here. Desperately trying to not let this happen. The blue spawn still good for Optic. Too quick hits there with the sidewinders. Slow connect. Take care of the last match. Still spawning on the right-hand side of the map. Optic, good look so far. FaZe are in.
Yeah, great job taking care of Shotzi as well. Make sure the nuisance doesn't exist inside a shot. Now you gotta watch the pinch though. Number 3, taking the route for free. And there you go. Mercules strikes, get fades out of the time. Now it's gonna feel weird.
Oh, it's getting weird. Mercules getting involved in kills. Draws. Oh, from behind. Another one. Oh, what a win from Hoog. That is disgusting. And now the time goes green. No win here. Full identification of the spawns of where FaZe is going to be coming from, and Hook, that is a disgusting angle. That's going in the repertoire for sure. As again, keeping these players for FaZe pinned in. Pinned in on the approach towards P2, but 04 and Simp, they punch a hole. Now the foot race on towards New. 4 seconds for the win. Here we go.
Well, trying to do some damage. They're going to need some trophies in this time as well. Optic off spawn are about to hit him with a barrage.
Here we go. Opening hit. Nades connect. And a big win. It's an immediate 3 down. It's an immediate 3 down. And it's all down to Abuzo, who's been taken care of as well. It's a clean dispatch. And it is a strong map 1 from Optic. The Scar record still unblemished.
And I think that is now 7 hardpoint wins in a row. Not only do they have the unblemished record on Scar, at least throughout this stage, it is the win differential where they are dominating teams, and another convincing win as well. FaZe had their moments. They certainly had their chances, but I'd love to take a second look if we could. Just the minimap of FaZe again in those comms, tracking the spawns. They know they spawn him out over towards P5. Simp is calling out. They have to be through mid right now. And then just nobody was able to pick up the timing. Shotzzy crosses from shop over towards bottom blue, breaks the setup down, and obviously we talk about how good Optic is. They are absolutely the category of teams. If you make a mistake against them, they're gonna beat you down. And maybe the mistake was thinking you could beat Hook. 37 kills, 4,200 damage in the most amount of hill time as well. Hook ascended map 1.
Hook has had one hell of a turnaround in the last few years. His gameplay is stellar work. Highlights, so very strong. Again, we're going to see a lot of green in the feed here, but FaZe, worthy attempts, great breaks. We saw some really nice exchanges. Those 4 downs either side. Both teams showing unmatched levels of chemistry. I mean, this is the 2 strong squads going at it here, folks. FaZe, it's a little late in the run towards Birmingham, but they're getting things going. Interesting, the P1 Hellstorm's chance again. We've seen this happen so many times. On that second set, that's where the leads start to either develop, or that's where the comebacks start to begin. And I feel like the Hellstorms on both sides, that's an attempt to really stop that. It's been a trend we've seen now for a while in the COD League.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're calling them in on like a P1 or a P3, it's worst case scenario. You're going to make it mixy. You're going to make it weird. You're going to have the opportunity. Best case scenario, I think we saw it from FaZe, is when Traza gets the 2 piece at a time, able to call out shots inside a shop and take care of them. So certainly it's a wide open enough field you can have your impact, and in those moments of desperation, I think is when it's especially key. But Hellstorms are not. Optic just slamming the entire time.
Yeah, a lot of slamming moments. I mean, his POV is crazy. If you've ever watched the stream, you're not talking about it. It's crazy. Mercury's having a bad game, still having a great game. As you can see, no lead change in the game flow there, folks. A very strong look from Optic off rip. The Scar team to beat right now without a shadow of a doubt. A couple of nice comebacks, so FaZe keeping it close. Those P4s, P3s, not bad at all, but not good enough to find the dub there. Chance, anything there you want to talk about?
The second P4. The second P4 we just saw is where FaZe got flatlined out and where Optic actually had one of the bigger spikes in the game. But either way, Scar taking care of business. I'm just hoping we get to see the Den hardpoint, because that is one of the rare blemishes of Optic's record. Of course, Den S&D for the map number 2, and it's a fantastic record for both of these teams. Equally happy to see it. It is a sort of a heavyweight battle we're going to have. And obviously, if you watch FaZe's series yesterday, they had a Den S&D against LAT that was spicy, to say the least.
We like spicy here in the COD League. I hope you brought some milk. This one should be a lot of fun. We'll see the search, though, and again, if we can get to that Den game 4, I hope so. I really hope so, because I want to get to watch 2 very good teams play Call of Duty on a Saturday. I don't know about you, chat, but that's what I want. Nobody cares what Mars wants. These guys just want 3-0s. They just want to get their 10 CEDO points and their qualification stats towards Birmingham and just get on with it. But I want a really long, exciting game of Call of Duty. We'll find out what we're going to get, though, in this Search and Destroy, as if you can see Dashy and Hook's faces right now, they are beating the ever-living out of those training dummies in the firing range. Mercules in Search and Destroy, my man, he's cooking.
Yeah, and his stage 1 numbers were clinically insane. You expect him to slow down, and he has slowed down, and now he is a measly 1.5 KD in Search. That's not fair. That's not cool. Also, number 1 in the 1v2 clutches, the multi-kill rounds. He has so many of them. Very well maybe the best S&D player in the game. Yeah, Mercules has been feasting.
Yeah, he's something, man. He's very, very, very good at the game. An exciting player to watch. And if you're watching from wherever you are in the world, watching with your pets, maybe, watching with fans and friends all over, we hope you're enjoying yourselves. Thanks again for sticking with us through this long and exciting Saturday. Play more games still to come in our road towards the Birmingham Major. Coming up very, very soon. But into Den we go, S&D. Spice factor unknown. Is it going to be 3 red chilies? Maybe even a 4th? Do we have to invent a purple chili to describe a new level of burn? Maybe. But Optic so far in Den, pretty good. We'll see if FaZe can change that up.
Yeah, perfect record. They are putting it up for the contest to see if they can continue to let that thing strive. Of course, though, FaZe have a fantastic record as well. I believe 4-1 on the map. I just know for FaZe, it's been a little bit streaky for them. Sometimes they win 4 rounds in a row. Sometimes they lose 6 rounds in a row. Got to make sure they keep the hot hand.
Oh, interesting. As Abuza, those frontline sniper shenanigans might work against most teams, but not here. And Simp on the diligent attack now towards the A-bomb site. All bases covered, and like a hop check there to make sure that absolutely everything is good. But Dashi, no photos, please, Simp says. No bomb plant just yet.
Dodging that. Yeah, dodging that in real life. This is a site where we've seen a lot of defensive 4v4 retakes. So if you got the man advantage, you're feeling great. FaZe, they want to pick.
And Simp, oh, he just managed to get around the corner. What a turn. He just manages to find that angle on the inside of lobby. But Dashi does not miss the next shot. Very clean, ruthless dispatch there from Optic.
Yeah, problem with that site is, again, if the numbers are even, the defensive team honestly still probably has the advantage for the retakes, especially if you're able to sort of keep them trapped. There's just no places to hide. If you try to go like past tree or like past the hard point, Dashi with the sniper at the very least is going to spot you. And from Optic, they just know they have everybody trapped either in the site or pushed back behind it. So FaZe desperately wanted to pick, but that means you're challenging Dashi with the sniper. Not a fun thing to have to do.
Pressure towards the B-bomb site. 04 might have been spotted out there by Shotzi. You can just see through that tiny slit in the window by the tin. Hello! He didn't see it, and he's well surprised now. Draz picks up the damage, picks up the kill. And another big battle there from 04. Beautiful stuff here from FaZe early on.
Huge wins, and well, there goes the massive man advantage. Dashi getting run down, and he's got the coverage. Merc for the help, and Dashi with an execution snipe there on Simp. And poor Abuza. That is from a 4v2 to a 1v2 in a matter of moments.
Oh my goodness. Well, good news. Optic have left the bomb. Bad news, they're coming back. Spots one, can't get away with his life. I love this from Abuza on the tactical retreat. And it's Dashi's Jaeger. Hunts him down. What a round from Bruce. Those 2 snipes is what I'm talking about. We're going to maybe see those again. Goodness. So the final kill, though, here. Mastery from Dashi.
Take a second look. And again, we talked about this in round 1. If you're challenging Dashi sniper, it's not a fun thing to do. And you had Draza full sprinting in, looking for that trade. Simp thinking he's there for the follow-ups, and both of them get obliterated off the map. Yeah, Dashi absolutely on form. And again, you pointed out him hunting down players with the pistol. He's been doing that all year. His ego with that weapon is out of control, but the amount of practice he is getting with it, it is going to just be such a valuable tool as we continue through this year.
I mean, I remember seeing Dashi do that back in World War II. Big pistol guy. Always has been one of the meanest trigger fingers in the league. And Abuza showing quite a lot of skin there. Dashi, the little top of his head just pokes around the corner. Simp, an opportunity to get involved here. Mercury's good coverage. This setup from Optic nearly impossible to break, but Chris Lair taking care of 04 now. The smoke, how long will it go? No way. Mercury's kills everything. And once again, we find Abuza in another 1v2. And that time, Mercury's technically 5 kills on the round, I think.
I mean, hey, got to get those stats up one way or another. Count the team kills by, don't you? And he's doing this, by the way, with the Dravik in hand. So whatever he's doing off the opening break, he just knows once he gets the calls from his teammates, very fast to be that protective coverage. The teamwork always on full display. And multiple times now, in every single round, FaZe has tried to run at Dashi with the sniper. Granted, Dashi playing very aggressive over towards 10. But Merc consistently there for the coverage. 5-0 start.
Smoke plays have been very interesting thus far in this season of the COD League. We've seen good, bad, insane, and much, much more here still in store. Boozer finally takes it back, and a Shotzi now right over the front of Dojo. Doesn't catch a single thing there. Hook now a pixel away from death. Oh no, Abuza does get him, and that is that. Well, blink and you missed it. FaZe right back in there.
Yep, finally bounce back round. First blood doesn't even go their way, but they clutch the 3v4. Credit to Abuza for the very quick, effective trade of the kills there with a snipe. and good coverage after the fact. FaZe definitely needed to stop the bleeding and also needed to reevaluate how they're trying to take care of Dashi. Abuza said he'll do it himself.
Sometimes that slow peak, a lot of players pre-aim a little further out. They're expecting a slide or expecting a jump, whatever it may be, but the slow peak that time round, no flick needed, strong centering. Doesn't always work out though. Abuza this time it does. 2 on the last round. Is it enough to ignite the flame of ambition in FaZe? Let's find out.
Well, Shots is going to be going on a pinch this round. Optic have 3 players in mid. That means Hook is in fact trapped, and he still manages to get a kill before he falls. Hook has done his job. He's giving his team a 3v3 where Shotsy is behind you. 0-4 trying to call him out.
I think he's, again, the instincts are there. And the patience right now from Shotsy is sensational. Here we go through lobby. It might, no, backing it up. Okay, change of plan. And bad timing. Shotsy, perfect work. Plenty of intel passed over, and now Mercules, you will be devoured. Abuza, a perfect situation to find yourselves in, Optic.
And mentioning at the start of the series how I think we're still in a spot where Optic are going to be improving a great deal over the course of time. That's a great moment there from Shotsy. Of on the pinch, doesn't get over aggressive in not Spidey senses, but his Shotsy senses were tingling. The moment you go for the bomb plant, and simultaneously, not only did FaZe go for the bomb plant, the guy in tin that was helping watch the pinch also turned at the exact moment Shotsy goes to get that kill. So dialed in, the instincts really starting to develop. And a fun strat as well from Optic, having 2 players to watch the pinch through lobby, sort of trapping him on the B site in a very broad sense, but a 4-1 lead. FaZe in a very difficult spot.
Yeah, and walk into tin at your own peril. 0-4 gives away a ton of information now. The stun will land, but it won't do a whole lot. Now Optic's still weighing up their options, whether it's B or A, but I think we're still hoping for that opening kill from Dashi. And he is certainly looking for it.
Yeah, he's looking for an Abuza.
Oh. Gets it. Draza finds 1 now on the inside of lobby, so the game plan has been snuffed out, and FaZe, we have been here before, and it's another 2v2. Oh, the man advantage now finally going back over to FaZe, and my goodness, the trades are so dangerous. And now Dashi with a bomb, a snipe, and a pistol. 1 frag grenade in the back pocket. Let's find out what he can do in this 1v2.
He can check it from lockers. He can check it from mid. Dashi has options for this clutch.
We're moving. Check the bomb from mid with that sniper in hand. Here comes the swap. Nobody home just yet. This is the one. Bang. Number 1 in the bag. The second man eviscerated. Nobody does it better. 1v2 clutch.
Too quick, too clean, too easy. I think they saw the Glen as well, and they were sprinting for that challenge. I sound like a broken record. Trying to sprint it Dashi with the snipe is not the best strat you could have. He is destroying FaZe, picking him apart. I mean, that was a 2v4 as well, where I just checked the scoreboard, and I was like, all right, well, Mercules and Dashi are like 12-4 combined right now. It turned into a 2v2 instantaneously. If I'm being perfectly honest, I kind of expected Optic to win that clutch right from the jump.
Yeah. Dashi. No luck here on Draza. No luck needed for Hook. And the next man on the challenger is not going to give him a chance to regen. Surely not. He's already walked on by. And now Hook finds another perfect range for his Dravik to land its mark. Shotsy with another in this final round. You have broken the bodies, and now you are looking to break the minds of FaZe here in Search and Destroy. Optic with a big old 2-0 lead.
I mean, brother, what are you going to say? Everybody in the Optic camp is going to be as happy as a clan. JP and Karma just made, yep, that is exactly what we wanted the entire time. Virtually 0 mistakes or 0 poor play calls. One of the better maps there of Den S&D are going to see. And doing it to FaZe, who may have had S&D struggles, but not on Den, or at least not in that capacity. That is I mean, absolute class right there. Most of the first bloods they wanted, they absolutely get them. You get the clutches when you ask for them. Hercules continues to just be a walking, if not 1.5, 2.0, and Dash with the snipe, one of the best to ever do it. High expectations for the Optic camp, and they continue to deliver.
Indeed, high expectations. Den, SD, magnificent stuff. Now to Scar Overload, we'll go to that in a moment. If we can, by chance, see some magic from the FaZe boys, we will get that Den hard point. But the way things are going right now, whether it be the clutches, whether it be the knives on the last guy, whatever it may be, strong showings here from Optic. The perfect record's still very much in effect. We come back after the break, boys and girls. We will be playing Overload. Do Optic keep it going? Or is this the beginning of the comeback for FaZe Vegas? Well, find out together after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
It's history in the making!
Nasty in a 1v3. Down right by his feet, but the sun is going to connect. This is on the inside. There's the step attack. Nasty pushing forward. The sun finds it first. Does he have the opportunity to get the reset back in? Just down to 22 health. There's the reject. Shots over the inside are decent. Now playing with the a 1v3 for Nasty!
Cellhead down to 30 HP. Easy to get dropped as well. It's another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untradeable. They're trying to send him home. Celium is out of it. No response to go. 3 versus 7. All the favor to Heretics to close this out. It's all on Sim. Last one up, and he is gone. Heretics send him home. Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Hydra. It's unheard of! Ice cold! Tick late. Gonna finish the tick. Don't finish it. Take it now. Mercury's in the spawn, playing his life. And this man is gone! Everybody! Just flips the round on its head. Mr. Takeover! Going crazy in the control! Optic pull a miraculous comeback. Lead change. Optic are there. And they're spawning there too. Every single player here in Shotzi to seal the deal. Final fight. Shotzi's there. Nasty dives. It's history in the making. Back to back. World champions. Optic Texas. The 2025 Call of Duty World Champions. Back to back. Optic Texas.
We'll see if the AR duo can get it done. Yeah, see you, pal. Yep.
Give me one more, Brandon. Fuck it, get flashy.
Oh!
Or Draza. They double it.
Yup. Don't play with him.
Oh my God! Don't play with him! Oh my God!
Those are some really big Optic fans. Those three guys, they love when Optic win. Okay, folks, into game 3. We can't be showing the back-to-back champs win right before we go into a game 3, right? The FaZe fans like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, why don't you kick us while we're down? Why don't you put salt in the wound? I mean, you're not even let us have a little sippity sip of water like a chance. We're out here drowning, man. We're drowning out here. Anyway, into the game 3, Chance, how are we feeling about this one?
The narrative has changed from Optic fans and FaZe fans in my experience. I think for years, at least since like the Vanguard season, even when FaZe haven't had success at tournaments, talking to their fans like at events and whatnot, they're always like, yeah, we'll be back. Our team's fine. They're going to be great. It's no worries. There's always the next one. Meanwhile, Optic fans for years, if they lose to a bad team in an online match or like a random one or whatever, it's bedlam. The fans collapse. They start trying to drop players. Now that's swapped over. We're finally, for the first time, FaZe fans are actually very nervous about their team, and it's Optic fans now they get to be like, hey, team's great. Don't care what happens. Feet up. They're going to be fantastic at LAN. There's just no more concern for the green wall. Funny how the tides turn, and well, in Overload, yeah, a mismatch indeed. Optic a perfect record again, as we're saying in stage 2. They're fantastic on Scar, the specific map we have, and FaZe not only struggle in the game mode, they struggle on this map as well. So yeah, we're setting them up for the kill.
Yeah, well, it's on a plate right now, Optic. The question is, do you take it? Fist bumps have been delivered, contact made, and this is it, folks. Map number 3, FaZe. It's a very, very tough order. Big Bruce, lucky number 7 on the gold so far in stage 2. He has been that guy. He actually has been a very high scorer in general for the Optic boys. So it's been a lot of fun to watch Bruce with a rock in hand. We'll see if we get a couple more scores here on Scar. Map number 3 again for Optic to close this series out in very quick, deft fashion. Here we go.
Very interesting to see if FaZe are going to be able to fight as well. This is their most vetoed Overload map, or at least their least played. Optic happy to see it as well, but this is a back against the wall moment for FaZe, and just the most difficult task ahead. You are off spawn, already getting naded. Get a kill inside a shop, and FaZe in control. And that is 2 Optic players wildly out of position. And that is an 18-second score.
Bang! They're set up for the rally as well. Oh, 04 was the fight in mid. Draz is looking to get another one here. He's got himself posted up. Oh, the timing on that is very unfortunate, but still, you're in position for the rally. Is it another 3 down? It sure is, boys and girls. Somebody grab the EMP and get that thing a-rolling. Hook's now trying to make something happen. He slipped through. He cuts down the defenders, and a miraculous play from Hook to stop the cap.
Also sneaky as well. That is Optic stealing one away, and that is FaZe failing to execute. Nonetheless, 1-0 lead. And now they're wrapping the wrong direction off spawn. You got a Booza out of the picture. Hoop, the leading charge, jumping over players, trying to make the Hoop mixtape. There's 2. If you get the dunk, you get all class, and he can't quite make it.
Not over yet, not over yet. Shotsy desperately trying to hit the wall jump. Big Bruce now. Is he going to get another? No, good defense and a little bit risky from both squads there, but here we go. Possession FaZe once again. Looking towards the B goal, and we are making our way through the bottom side of the map.
Well, pick up an error, Shotsy way out of left field. I'm trying to work through the bottom side, but this is a very difficult thing for FaZe to do, so they get picked apart immediately, and Optic right back in full control.
That's not good. This is not good. They're on the run. That's the last man cleaned up. Here come the nades and stuns over the top. Dashy, can he get through over to goal? Shot can, 1-1.
Wow, I mean, hey, FaZe just looking like they're trying to work the wrong side of the map there in that moment. They get punished for it instantly, and now you got a Shotsy crawling around P5. At the very least, just slow these players down. I mean, his teammates have all the space in the world now. Mercules is already on the overload zone. Dashy patiently waiting just for the device to respawn, but looks like FaZe with a barrage of stun and nades able to back Optic down.
And they have broken free of the shackles Optic placed upon them moments ago. It kills. Draws and the trades through mid. Numbers now starting to work out. You're watching a Boozer now picking a corner, any corner, trying to slow down the approach right now from these boys. But no, Dashy, objective in hand, looking to get himself another one. Here we go. Next wave of kills. Oh boy, Simp the Pimp takes care of a couple over the top again with Dashy. Maintaining possession, but on the retreat, here come FaZe.
Be interesting to see if FaZe actually try to walk this straight through the front, or if they want to swing it back through mid. They're not even picking up the device. They're playing the next set of kills. So a small round of S&D in a sense, where you could take it slow, but Shotsy goes for it. He gets full sent to death, and well, Dashy's there for the trades. The device will sit comfortably for free at the bottom side of the map while you're vying for a little bit of map position, but FaZe right now, the minimap is looking like hell. As soon as Sim falls, Optic now have full control.
Well, that's the problem. If you don't take care of Sim, you're in serious goal-scoring territory. But over the top now, Shotsy, because he's done it. He's done it. He's grabbed that thing with players behind him and got it through. 2-1. Just over a minute 40 to play here. You've maintained position, Optic. Possibility for the rally. Clean out your spawn. Hook over the top. Fresh mag into the M15. And look at this charge from Optic. Hook at the helm. Send it through. And that should be number 3. Not yet. What a stop. Draza picks up a couple. A clean sheet right now on the spawn. Got to make their way out through mid. Abusa picks it up. Will not be opting for the reset. Here we go.
He immediately walks it backwards and is throwing trophies on top of himself. I think he might have liked to have the gun in hand.
Yeah, we're thinking about, I mean, this is a parked bus situation, but it might be that the bus is broken down. I don't know how much they want to be here. You lose that carrier, you're in a spot of bother. Well, clear out all the usual spots. Lovely work, 04. There's the coverage over the top. 2 kills now. Go, go, go. The A goal is yours. Dash on the inside of shop. Can't get the second man. The pickup on the rear from Draza. Now the remaining 2 members up front. Here we go.
Yeah, 04 is behind you as well. Faye's going to be waiting for him to make the play. Makes the impact on 1 a distraction for a few more players. But that device is still on the plane heady, so they're getting all the kills, but still going to take a little bit of time.
A little bit of time. They actually have got clearance to get this one through. Beautiful shots from Draz. 6 spree. Looking for the 7th. Over the top, Abusa goes. No good. Draz are still trying to hold position. Simply overwhelmed. Final 30 to go.
Yeah, infinitely easier said than done, but Faye's a little bit disconnected on the timing of them making that move. 04 is getting the kill, but device just lagging a little bit further behind. Now Optic with 15 seconds left, likely the team for the final attempt on the attack, but Dashi has to run for the hills. FaZe, you got 8 seconds to try to pick this device up.
Grab it, kill it, and make something happen. Abusa, he takes 8 seconds to get that kill. Looking for the last man. Gets it. It's going to be a pickup. Oh, my good God. It would have been a guarantee. That is heartbreak. Heartbreak for FaZe going into the second half.
Well, we'll work on the 808s for the second half and see if FaZe can make something happen. But they had an 18-second capture, and then they were just crawling inside of your spawn after. So I think, if anything, FaZe, a couple missed opportunities here. The defensive end, fantastic. Not just this goal line stop, but Draza has huge kills when Optic working towards the B side as well. But I think FaZe right now, just a few small mistakes that they make, but a small mistake in overload means Optic's going to get those captures. How lightning fast they just jump all over the map. You can see it on the minimap, man, where it's like where Draza was playing up towards P2. The moment that he died and 04's on the blue pinch, you're just instantly out of position. Optic are very snappy in this game mode.
Decisive plays. They have the vision, and they execute very, very well. As you can see, a relatively even amount of possessions of both teams. Desperately trying to make the most of what they've got here, but that's a clean 3. Last man gone, and this should be a capture. That A goal is looking wonderfully attractive right now for Dashi. Here we go. Oh, on the goal line. What a stoppage. Hook's still in there. Mercury's still getting it going, and surely somebody picks this up. There it is. 3-1. A little bit scrappy, but we get it done in the end. Watching out for the rally now. Optic are still set up for this.
Yeah, this is how you set up for the rally. Keep everybody alive. Mercury's healing up as well.
Oh,
nice hops, free kills. There's the 2, and this should be the capture. Mercury's dominance inside of your base, and this is now dominance on Scar. Optic, they are making light work of this series.
Bless my soul, Merc is on a roll. There's the first one of the 2026 season. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Well, back to the bottom side of the map we now go. FaZe. We are going to have to see one hell of a run. At 4-1, and barely the whistle has left our ears of the second half. What an attack now, and a column for FaZe to fight their way through the bottom side of the map. We need to see some nades and stuns over the top here. Anyone in position to help out? Shotzi's got himself a good corner. A pinch is now potentially on. This could be a cap, and it sure will be. Over we go. FaZe back into it.
Well, they're not going to be able to set it for the spawn kills. They get eviscerated, wiped off after the fact. So Optic now in a game. With it being a 2-score lead, you're just playing for kills. You're not in any type of hurry. And this is just a mini-map of doom. Look at this. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're calling it a Hellstorm.
Yeah, it's going to sting. We slow it down just a smidge. A couple of plays over the top. Big Bruce cleans house. And again, you are looking at a potential run here. 04 has to maintain that position in the middle of the map. As soon as he loses that AMP is going into some green hands, and they're running that baddie home. Big knife from Dashi and Adraz. Oh, that's it, folks. That's it. Somebody get the pickup. Who's going to add to the scoreboard here? Another cleanup. Now towards the back spawns. Who brought down? Wait, it's now FaZe on the defense. We're getting mixy with it, but it's a good read from Abuza. Holds the goal down. No shenanigans here. The play's still technically going, and Shotzi's alive.
And Dashi, oh, sorry, this is Shotzi. Can't even tell the difference between Shotzi and Dashi these days. That's how quick they're developing. This is permaflow state, I think, for all 4 players. Abuza hunted down by the entire team. He gets you one, not good enough. Another detonation. Optic, 5-2 lead. And everybody is flowing.
Yeah, man. This is, I mean, Shatsi and Doshi, I think you were looking for there, mate. 5-2 over 2 minutes of play. This is getting ugly. It's getting real ugly. Oh, good shots from Sim. If that happened, I mean, you may as well throw the towel in and ring the bell. This is the true flow state right now from the Optic boys. But wait, an opportunity immediately snuffed out. You've still got Hook in your spawn. 04 deals with it. Playing pressure now is coming.
I mean, yeah, we're doing pirouettes off the back blue. This one is going to be chalked up to an Optic 3-0. I mean, utterly dominant as well. Both the first 2 maps we've had, they have just been in complete control the entire time. Any moment where FaZe touches the device, the guy falls a few moments later. And who finally gets taken care of for being inside the spawn. He's trying to apply for residence on that section of the map, but right now I think they're just playing keep away, and they will be successful.
Good shots, Dashi. 27-17. Trades once again. 1 minute to go. And at this point in time, the question is, how many more can you get Optic? FaZe possession. The final minute, the chance for them to try to pull the differential back just a little bit, but another 3-0 for Optic Texas. Another perfect sheet for them. The bus has been pulled all the way back. And now the attack forward, a clean 3. Where was this FaZe 3 minutes ago?
I mean, listen, the first half, FaZe had a couple of those moments to like get those rally capture types of scores and whatnot. The game could have been a lot closer, but were they ever so slightly falter, Optic create the exact same circumstances and then just execute it to a T. So chemistry absolutely developed here for the Optic boys. 22 seconds left of gameplay here. 04, if he could teleport, that would have been a capture, but unfortunately, no FTL jump in this game.
I was just about to say how hard an FTL jump would go when you have the EMP. Good lordy. That would be very fun in this game. Very fun indeed. But we don't even use camo, so what are we talking about? Here we go there, ladies and gentlemen. 3-0. Optic Texas pick FaZe apart. Nothing but bones after that one. Abuza draws 04 Sim. Yep, they're out. See you, boys. Back to the lab. That is the top dog here in the league. 3-0. Absolutely run them down.
Yeah, losing is learning. Optic right now, the professors in the league. I think they have like 47% of their series are 3-0s. So they've been dominant. Their map streaks they're developing are absolutely spectacular. Again, they've won 9 of their 10 last series, but at this point it might be like 13 of their last 14 or something along those lines. Hook, another monstrous performance. Top of the damage. He beat out Draza by 3. Top of the kills column, and of course, objective kills as well. Hook is an absolute menace. Shots is shooting 41% as well, by the way. That might be one of the highest I've seen this year.
Might be. Might be. We'll talk to the stats wizards to truly get through that one. But a wonderful, wonderful series for Optic there. 191-3 is all that FaZe could get in the bag. No Den hardpoint today, and hell no exposure such a destroy, but that is that, folks. FaZe taking the task in a big way, and a very, very decisive victory for the Optic boys there. Many questions answered for the Optic performances, and for FaZe, still strong work against everyone else. Not quite enough to get that top spot back over to the desk. Guys, what do you know? No upset. No upset.
No upset.
I'm starting to get nervous. Like, I was just checking the bank account. I was like, 100 gifted is now over $500. All right, Optic is looking perfect. A clean 3-0, and Vegas, unfortunately, not able to prove the storyline that we were trying to stir up. Allie, let's start, though, with Optic's impressive performance. Who got the most damage in that final game, but who do you give the series MVP to?
Ooh, I don't know if I can have a series MVP, to be honest.
No, there's one.
Okay, and
are you going Bruce or are you going Shotzi?
I'm going Hook. Hook took over in the respawns in this series. He's him.
Yes.
I mean, you know, we're talking about back there. If he plays like this, I mean, they're going to go undefeated, like legitimately.
Let's take a look at Kyler. He is the most vocal player. If you guys are listening in with Optic, he is always screaming and calling out. And Nameless is fired up for this highlight. And walk us through the overload.
Yeah, I mean, they're just had them in the blender. I mean, we talked about Optic coming into it, what they do so well in overload. One, they have the number one possession time in the league, and you know they're constantly trying to misdirect you. And on a map like Scar, where also they've been dominant on defense, like there's just not much FaZe is going to be able to do up against a team like Optic.
Well, so the reason I felt like I couldn't pick one is because, like, in the map 1, for me, it was the SMGs, which is unironic considering the map that it was on. And in the map 2, it was the ARs taking over, Merc and Dashy. And then you get to this overload, and it's just the whole team. I mean, they just play this game mode head and shoulders above the rest of the league, and it just doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like you ever get an inch of Optic Texas in map number 3.
Yeah, on Scar in particular, too, like, you can have constant pressure, and I just talked about them with the ball in hand. Like, you're going to get preferential spawn when you have ball control, and you're just going to constantly be able to funnel into their base, and that's what Optic was able to do and just smothered FaZe on this map.
Optic walks away with the clean 3-0, but who earns our scuff play of the game? That is the question. I have a feeling I know who it is. Oh, it is not Luke. It is Shotzi. This has got to be his routes. We've been playing ranked. We've been bitten by the bug. Yeah. Our observer, Joe, said, you guys got to watch this guy.
Yeah, beautiful plays. You know, back-to-back Grandma's Hill. You know, they break in early.
Letting him get up here.
Yeah, Shotzi gets top blue, just runs through freely uncontested to the back spawn, flips these spawns. They get a huge chunk, but he's not done. We get later on a final rotation here into Grandma's, and it's a similar situation. They're getting scrapped. Yeah. You see they're set up over at New of Your FaZe. Guess what happens? Shotzi gets it one-on-one in time, runs past the guy, gets to the back spawn uncontested, and guess what happens? They get a big chunk here. Even though he dies, the damage is already done. Teammates are spawning in. We're going to win Grandma's.
Sometimes the pressure is more important than the kill.
Yep. Positioning. Get to the spawn.
I'm just sitting back, relax, enjoying my Shotzi theater here.
Stop letting him do this.
I played ARs like all up until this title. Now I'm running the Dravik. I feel like I can still shoot across the map with this thing, but the movement is what's different. I feel like Shotzi and Hook are showcasing that in every single one of their matches. Who do you think has the best teamwork of all the teams in the league? And is that what is separating Optic from teams like FaZe, or is it individual gunfights? What is the difference here?
It's Optic has the best teamwork for sure, and you're right. That's exactly what's separating them, because like in that situation, Shotzi off spawn, he knows the timings. They have so many reps. He's like, yo, I think I can get to back blue here. That's going to affect everybody else on the map simultaneously. Like, okay, I'm going to do whatever I can to engage and distract so he can go and get us these spawns, right? So it's teamwork. Everybody's active at the right times, not all the time, and that's why Optic finds so much success. They're on another level in the rest of the league.
They're all taking turns being MVP, but their champs MVP joins us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Welcome in, Young Mercules. How are we feeling today?
Good. Good.
Another quick 3-0. You guys are stomping the competition, but if you look at the leaderboard, it's like 2 through 9 is all within a win or a loss of each other. What is separating your squad from the rest of the 11 in the league?
I would just say our teamwork and our pace. You know, I feel like all 4 of us can fly at them, which not a lot of other teams have that. So yeah, just our pace, to be honest.
Mercules, talk to me about, stage 2 where you guys are at right now. It seems like you've put the sword down for a second. You're letting everybody else fry. Last week it was Dashy. This week it was Hook. Why is everybody performing? It seems like peak performance around you right now.
Honestly, I feel like we have such a good system. You know, all 4 of us are insanely talented. So I feel like it's whoever steps up that series, we're going to play around him and just let him try.
Merc, I feel like scrims have been a pretty hot topic in the past couple of weeks. A lot of teams can't get scrims to translate to matches, vice versa. I wanted to ask you guys, like, have you felt the separation between yourselves and the rest of the league during practice? And also, has that been a slow climb? Was it immediate? Things just started clicking? Because stage 2 has been, you guys are the best team in the game right now. It feels like nobody's comes close.
Yeah, I feel like, just as the year goes on, we're just going to keep getting better and better and play off each other more. And once we get more reps, we're just going to keep getting better. So look forward to it.
Mason, I was not supposed to ask you one more question, but I thought of a really good one. We have Toronto coming up, and we have Kips about to take the stage. I know you came from Challengers, and there's a lot of talent there. Is there any other guys you expect to come up into the scene before Major 3?
Maybe Perlut get another shot. He's been frying a lot in challengers, and all his teammates have been picked up. So I'll say Byron maybe.
There we go. Byron's return to the CDL. We'd love to see it. Thank you for some great answers tonight.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That's Mercury's another hot 3-0, making his parents in Indiana proud. We're going to a commercial break. When we come back, it's Toronto looking to continue their den dominance. Do they get it in this best of 5? Stay locked. It's the CDL.
He did that.
Let's go, baby! Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
He's out of his mind. He's actually out of his mind. Yo, what is wrong with Touche? He's great. He's actually great. He's out of his mind.
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Nero shutting down Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry. That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock. What? What? What?
Yep. Come on, take it to him. He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God! If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God! This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even play. Yeah. His diaper.
As long as Sachi doesn't chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it. Oh my God, Quavis, there he is. He witnessed everybody. He's like, I want no parts. Damn, I can clip. That's a small criminal. I couldn't plant. GG. That was a great shot.
Get a fresh diaper on. It's time for another battle between some big dogs. Toronto looked like they were out of the fight. They're at the bottom of the leaderboard. Then a rookie comes in and breathes new life into the squad. On the other side, Ant highlighted in the pre-show, Falcons are the best hardpoint team in the game right now with selling them at the helm.
Yeah, listen, this is the matchup I'm most excited for today because, one, we're going to see if Riyadh are going to fix their search and break into an elite tier. On the other side, we're going to see if Koi are actually a real squad outside of Den. Because I anticipate them vetoing all Dens if you're Riyadh coming into this series. Yeah, and as you said, for Riyadh and hardpoint, they've been electric, dude. #1 hardpoint team in this split so far. Everybody's playing well across the board. It's just search and destroy that needs improved.
Now, Ali, I've been watching this squad. I've been trying to replicate Pred and Xnid's playstyle, which seems to let people run by and then shoot them in the side or the back. It's not working in my ranked games. Why does it work, though, so well for the Falcons?
You have to understand the timing stuff, right? I mean, going back to the professional nationals. It's just understanding the timings and when you're going to hit a route in the situation of where they're spawning. That is something I'm sure Pred and Exnid are thinking and talking about every single day. And so if you want to apply that to your ranked matches, well, think of it this way. If you're holding down one side of the map, they're spawning on the other side, just in a corner somewhere in the middle, and like count to 20, and hopefully somebody runs fast.
If you want to get good at running around with SMG, you have to understand spawns to a T. Like literally every spawn, you have to know all the spawn points and where they're going to be, and that's something they do really well.
They're dialed,
as we talked about.
Yeah.
On the other side, it looks like Den is dialed in for this Toronto Koi squad. When we see it in the best of 5, we know they can win it, but they're now picking up other maps. What is making Koi dangerous here in stage 2?
Picking up other maps, I don't know. I don't know about that just yet, Chris. I mean, like I said, they're 10-9 map count in stage 2. 8 of those have been on Den. All their hardpoint, all their overload wins are Den, which Riyadh are, funny enough, the inverse of that. They have 8 map mode combination wins throughout the split, which might be the most.
So Riyadh actually has a game pool, and then Toronto has a puddle.
Exactly. That's the best way to put it. But yeah, for Toronto, it's just, I don't know if we've seen enough.
It's hard because the map pool thing is such a big issue. Because when you look at the numbers, you're like, okay, they have some strength in overload. They're top 5, but then they're like 5 and 2 specifically on Den overload. So that's going to make the statistics a little weird. They're strong in hardpoint. Again, Den. So yeah, Den is gone. Riyadh doesn't let a single one through. So this is where we truly get to see where Koi stands right now. Because now we have to see them on every single map that they're uncomfortable on.
Yeah, Riyadh are happy.
Joe, there's 3 exposures, a Blackheart, and a Raid. Do I still go Koi?
Yeah, I mean, Koi, with Kips in particular, he's been insane.
There's no one smarter than in the CDL than Joe Merck DeLuca right now. This man knows his game. We sit in the lobby. He just tells me who's going to win. Today he said it was Koi. I'm following him. It's the purple squad. We're locked in for Scott Pickup for Chris Puckett. It's now to Nameless.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I just haven't seen enough from Koi. I'm going to go with Riyadh. I think they take this.
Really?
The best hardpoint team with 2 hardpoints in the first 4 games. That makes sense.
They're going to win an S&D this series.
I'm going to go with Koi. I'm going to go with Koi in this series. I like what I've been seeing out of them.
Wow, and the fans agree. So Merck is on to something, potentially, or is Nameless the wizard after breaking down the hard points? It's time to find out. We got Merck and Maven for game 3.
This was the smartest man I just discussed. Optic, very good. The rest, shit.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it seems right now.
Yeah.
But no, this is an exciting one. The sense of another one where we're going to kind of get a little litmus test to see where these two teams are, sitting around similar records. And Koi on this 3-game spree, yes, there's been a lot of Den, but you kind of believe, yes, they've been great on Den, but just because they're only winning Den, it's not really their fault. It's the teams that have been letting them play it.
Correct.
It should be pretty good elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a question of how many times were teams going to let them continue to win now, this win spree. Yeah, but only Respawns in their 9-0, their last 3 matches have been on Den. They are going to get tested a little bit here. Well, that's sort of the big question, but I don't know. I just imagine the way that they're playing as a squad, that they're good at everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe not as good as Den, but they seem to be playing COD the right way. Things have improved with Kips. You hope they have some strengths elsewhere, as we haven't been seeing all of their scrims, obviously, but excited to see how they're going to fare off against a very good hardpoint team now.
But a very big
Falcons.
test. Yeah, this map 1, this is Falcons' best map, as you can see. Blackheart hardpoint. I mean, it's what Ant literally did at the start of this show when you talk about their Blackheart. And this was a map that Koi avoided for a long time. They didn't play it, but since adding Kips, they've ran it once, so they're going to go for it.
Into it we go, and yeah, no, excited to see how Koi is going to face off against this team. Going to have to keep track of the likes of Exnid and Pred on one side of it. Celium has just been back to insanity, and he's kicking it off in the right way here to open things up.
Yeah, using both guns. Yeah, swaps to the pistol, able to do the cleanup. But he does get traded. But yeah, just a great start. I mean, you do have Joe kind of lurking. You can kind of see Exnid's waiting for him, and Joe's just going to come back. He was sort of baiting the P2 pinch. Well, that's going to give the numbers right now to Koi, but it's Celium again, but it's a 1-for-1.
Koi trying to find any kind of time, but Falcons not making it easy. Exnid popping off around the point with 10 seconds remaining here. We're going to get set for next, and Falcons in a good position for that. Got Koi spawning out exactly where they want him. Opposite side of the map. The kills came through at the right time, but these engagements now going to be the crucial ones. Pred the first domino, Exnid another pick, and this is going to be some easy time here through the opening of this P2.
Yeah, at least to start, but Kleenex is already through it. He has a timing. The problem is like he's just the only one there. His teammates are still dying off a spawn, and now there's a big problem. They know his position. He doesn't get a kill. Somehow Pred gets in between all of them. Tips Well, he's able to knife him, but again, you're just sort of waiting on Kleenex to make the play, and there we go. Now his teammates are here. Should be a break for Koi.
Yeah,
that got weird.
No, it really got real weird with a little song and dance kind of between Pred and Kleenex there for a moment. But now they get through with what, 30, 35 seconds remaining on this. So a good chunk of time that you're going to be able to earn here if you lock it down for Koi. But not going to be much of a lockdown unless Joe Deceives can take out just about everybody. Now it's 2 players off to the races for the final time. Kips wins his one-on-one, and he'll get the remaining 15 or so seconds. But having rotor to next, Falcons are fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I mean, that extra push there in the 3-piece from Celium forced them to back all the way up. But you can see Pred's going to spawn out. So numbers advantage right here for Koi. They just go right through the front. And well, it's just one of those things on this map, just the timing. Even with, 3 seconds left, you can spawn out, and that is what happens. So Koi just go to the front. They don't have back spawns, though, so they need to find the kills. And well, Falcons, they're going to hold on and get it well. It's behind this man.
No, you're right, though. Some maps will literally say, like, you want your kills right around like 10 seconds remaining in the hard point.
Yeah.
Here, it's like 2 seconds remaining in the hard point. But yeah, Celia makes the play. And Kismet tries to make him pay. And he'll find one. And due to where he's pushed out and getting gunfights out towards middle, I mean, you're spawning in Narnia right now if you are Koi. Falcons have been so good on this map, and you're seeing exactly why here, creating so much space for themselves. And the first time you're going to maybe need to get a look at this since, well, the opening moments if you're Koi. You might actually, never mind, you're not going to get another look at this. No, you're going to just set up for next.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, you just had, Kleenex push out. He's just trying to play for middle of the map with Joe Deceives. Joe Deceives will finally slow things down. Kleenex spawns out, but he's going to get the cleanup. And all right, you need a response here if you're Toronto.
And that was a triple at an opportune time, right? His news about the pop. Now, you haven't been able to get a push out mid and get these spawns pushed out as far as you'd like. So these upcoming fights are going to be crucial. Joe Deceives seems to be heating up. He's going to find another triple here. I thought all 4. One more bullet, he gets it. He's like, inside, please chase that down. But Pred is very fast. He's going to get away. They're going to try and hit this from top side. But due to the no hezzy push from inside, he gets in behind and he shuts that push down.
Yeah, so Falcons were thinking, all right, there's only like 1 to 2 players left. Someone's going to have to pick up the pinch. So let's go front quickly. But yeah, that timing just allowed Insight to have a free pinch. So through dub window. And well, you're going to get around a 50-point hill there for Toronto to get back into it.
And I think that's literally just because Joe Deceives got so much damage in the last player that he's like, I'm chasing this down for you, brother. I know he's 1 bullet. At least, yeah, the perfect kind of timing on the flank. But yeah, Koi, back in it. If someone's moaning in my ear, 20 seconds between him, his next gets ready to go.
Might be my favorite part of the game, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, no, it gets me, sends chills down my spine, Joseph.
That's what that does. That's the whole ASMR thing. It's all about the chills.
Well, it's all about these gunfights around the point. I think 7 and Insight is going to spawn in the back. They'll be here to fight for this early time. Insight, maybe gonna have a one-on-one here with Cell. The nade not going to connect. That comes up a little bit short. So Falcons just stacking this through the front, sitting 1 through mid. That'll be Kismet that's going to try and find a timing through. That's not going to happen. Kleenex pops a little popcorn there with the double, and some great time here for Koi. Look at that lead change.
Yeah, I mean, Koi right now, they're just they were like, where is this push coming from? They don't see anything. It was all through the front. The nade is going to connect. And speaking of Koi, let's go to a listing with Toronto.
Long shot, Fred, 1 shot, Fred. Nice, one secret, and then they're inner. 2 there inner, 2 there inner. 1 close left, inner left.
Hey, Jack can help you in a sec, bro. I'm nading the barrel, okay?
Long to me, Fred.
Still close left, by the way.
I'm trying to nothing close up, nothing open. Open, Sal, half out.
Absolute close left.
Oh, no, barrel. Dubs, counter outside.
Oh, wow.
I saw you, outside again, Jamie.
It's two.
I saw him both sides, repitch.
I got you.
I got you. Yeah, one's a dub. Long, he went back to you.
We long, Chow. Long, absolute.
Long,
me. Where did I go?
You went back into dead end.
There's X there, so 1 secret though.
I'm waiting for you. He's laying out on our barrel.
And pinch me, deep for you.
Dug 1 shot, so.
24.
Yeah, I heard you.
P2, dead end. Nice.
Give me
Go here.
We could be long, yep.
I'm saving that door.
Yo, long. Kids 1 shot. He went back to the dubs.
That door, I don't see the long, absolute. He's going back to the wall jump. Gonna be from P2.
Nice. He tapped me.
Yeah, you're alone all time.
I don't mean dead. Nice, 2.
I'm not long enough. It's 1v3, okay?
Make sure we're blocking.
I'm blocking. Right side.
Absolute dub.
I need RP 1 door.
Yeah. Kismet's open, one was enclosed.
One's left.
I didn't see it long.
2 left.
Heard you. Could just run out front.
Kill me cross. Yo, one already front of the rails.
P4, 3.
Front new dead. All back left.
Yeah, arch. Right half up. Front.
Okay, one back white. Stay down. Stay back white. One back door. Help me back door. Wait, be fine.
Chow, half up. Nice run.
I'm in your cross. Stay back door, okay?
Heard you.
Chip it to him. Yo, back door. Dead. He might be dead.
Back door again.
Back door, Fred. Dead.
Nice, good shit.
Shoot my cross. To the cross. One's further.
I only hit one.
I'm coming front now.
Wait for Toby. Nice. Stay down.
I have it close.
Back door, mid.
Nice, bro.
I'm
Why do you play new? US plays out of all, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know. No worries. Fred already knew.
Nothing's over. I have mid, okay?
Koi listening, and Koi go out in front. And Joe, you like some of the playmaking there at the end of that?
Yeah, I mean, another great P1 there by Falcons, give them that lead, and then they have immediate pressure, right? As soon as we got to the listening, Tips dies. He says 3 through P4. They flip the spawns, but the way Toronto were able to react to that, Clinics gets some big kills on the hill, and then you're just cutting off the spawners through the middle of the map. Not easy to do, but they found all the right kills.
Find all the right kills right now, though, is going to be Falcons. They'll go 3 for 1 in that sequence, and they'll be set up. Everybody's spawning out top left now for Koi as they'll try to rally across, but Celium's got into a power position. He's laying in damage. Kismet trying to get the crossfire or just the nade through. That might hit 2 players. Well, it's going to drop 1, damage into another, and then well, he must have been weak. He was, because he just gets clipped by Kleenex.
Yeah, but again, finding space is the SMGs from Falcons. Nice to cut down, though. 20 seconds left, and yeah, maybe you send one more towards this, but you have to be careful. Number 3 on Kids is going to take a route. See where the spawn comes in. Still safe right now for Toronto, but now they're not going to be. You're going to get aggressive through the front of this hill. You see where Chips is going to spawn, where Joe Deceives is going to spawn. This is what Falcons do.
An incredible play there from Falcons. That is just timed perfectly. You take out the last man now, and now time to chain it together. So after that great sequence from Koi, you basically shut up everything here with back-to-back strong hills for Falcons. Well, you still have to turn this one into a strong one, but you've got the position here at least early. Now you got to hold it from the front, because here comes the pressure. Kismet, though, in between the push.
Yeah, but he's able to stay alive somehow. Finally, Kleenex is going to trade him out, but it does not matter. Exit on a 6 spree. My man has been playing so well in hardpoint throughout this stage, and a big reason why they are the #1 hardpoint team that we have seen.
You might get another crack at this. Well, you're gonna have to. You can win it here if you're Falcons. So they're gonna get a spot to shut it down. You're spawning out so deep, and it's desperation moments here for Koi. You try to rally across, but you were getting cut down due to the spacing and positioning of Falcons. It wasn't perfect every single hard point, but there was perfection in multiple moments throughout this map 1, and this is going to be a big victory from what was a tie game. I mean, that lead change happened at 153, 152, somewhere in there. You score 7 more points. You beat 100-7. Falcons turn it on late. Impeccable.
No, honestly, and even at the start of that P3, like, you had forward pressure if you were Koi. It almost looked like we saw Kismet throw that nade, hit 2. That was sort of the play, because then that allowed them to get forward. Then they flipped the spawns, and once again, just timing's on point there for Falcons.
Yeah, first I was like, dude, just get cut up. Just get cut up. Like, you have the crossfire with Cell, but the nade, it worked out perfectly. Smokes 1. Damage into another couple players between the nade and the bullets. Beautiful out of Falcons, and they'll get on the board. I mean, that's one I think we expected the Falcons to come on a win. That has been one of their bread and butter maps. They've been so good in hardpoint. I would have been, I think, surprised if Koi won that one. They're going to have to get some wins as we get deeper into the series.
No, I mean, they still sort of have this problem, Koi, even that they had stage 1. It was like, are we going to allow Colossus or Blackheart through on the vetoes? And they still don't have a comfortable footing there between those two. You know, for Blackheart, maybe just based off scrims, how Colossus has gone, and, well, yeah, Falcon's gonna punish you.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you've been playing maybe the best Blackheart hardpoint team currently, and you played them tight throughout a lot of it, just kind of fell apart at the end. Because for the most part, I mean, you battled them, you went back and forth, and so you didn't. You just get totally flatlined. What changed there at the end, or was it just that perfect sequence from Falcons?
Yeah, I think it was the P3 and into the P4. I mean, their P1s were better than Koi, but Koi always kind of had a response. Yeah, just the end. I mean, you just have to make that. We saw in the first rotation, it was a great response by Koi at the P4. That did not happen. They got a little too aggressive, a little too antsy, and almost sort of caught in the middle of, are we pushing, are we not? And that is when Falcons flew.
No, it's funny because, like, I think if you told me these two rosters, in this particular map with the need for like patience and discipline and not like the misplays, I would think this would be really good for Koi. Honestly.
That's what we said all year.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it
no,
hasn't
true,
happened.
true. But like not really. When I think of like how Pred next is a play, like I guess I would think of them sometimes getting caught, sometimes punishing with like a little misplay, a little like over chow, but like they don't. They play together so well, so tight on this, and spread when they can.
When you have the spawns and you are disciplined early in the map, that allows Pred and Next to do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah,
right.
no,
So a big part of that is to selling Kismet's the play they make, but. Yeah, it's just sort of that. Like, all right, we have spawns. Do what you want. Go rogue.
Part of that is just due to probably, I mean, Cell likely you'd say one of the better ARs at playing his life, at being annoying.
Forever.
In some of those situations, like where if he died, sometimes things will get a little bit wonky maybe from a spawn standpoint, but yeah, due to him being that solid sort of, not like old school anchor, but call what you want, it probably helps a ton.
Yeah, tough kill. That's what we
He's
would
a tough
call
kill.
it. But
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you just saw sort of, just that final little bump up there from Falcons in. Kind of what we talked about. No den. There we go. There's their response from Falcons. They veto that map. We're not going to see a den here for Koi. Now it's just a question of what else do they have in the bag.
Yeah, can they get it done in search, which has been a work in progress for them? Can they get done the exposures as we get deeper into this? Yeah, I didn't really. This was like a coin flip to me, this particular series, with how these two teams have looked. But
it's every series.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's kind of how, unless Optics playing, it's kind of how it's felt, to be absolutely fair. Any thoughts, though, just going into the search and destroy, how to maybe Koi strike back?
Well, I mean, this is what Falcons have been struggling at, right? At start of the year, they were such a strong search team, but the big focus was on the respawns. Then coming into the stage, and you looked at it now, 1-6, trying to find something, anything to get some success going in your 2-5s.
Let's see if they can get the 2-5s rolling here. It's been
It doesn't feel like the players are comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, where they're so comfortable in hardpoint. Yeah, once it slows down in search to destroy, not the case at all, but hopefully with more reps, as the year extends on, you find that level of comfort. X is very vocal now heading into the search and destroy. We're going to take a look at some cell stats, though, before this map. And, well, that is a massive difference.
Oh, I mean, yeah, don't see that often from Celium, but this is kind of what we're talking about. And when you're 1-6, this happens. But yeah, almost a one drop, like that is crazy.
No, it really is.
But yeah, I mean, this was their strength in stage 1. So like, I think as the players and the coaching staff know, like it's there, but like, what adjustments do we need to make it? It doesn't even have to be their strength right now, but back to 50-50.
Yeah, get to 50-50. Like, because with your respawn improvements, you'd be in a pretty damn good spot if you could get it to 50-50. They're really chatting through things. On the other side, Koi will look to even the series. We've been seeing a ton of raid search and destroy over this qualifier. We get back to it here.
Yeah, I mean, Koi's one that's always sort of like, they've matched maybe like the G2s of the world with this.
Yeah, honestly, it's hard to tell if it's just what we've been casting or if it's just...
No, we have seen it more.
It just feels like it's been a lot of raid, yeah.
And there's just like this ebb and flow in vetoes. Kind of what we've talked about. Like the first couple of weeks, we've seen so much den overload. And are we? Other teams have to make adjustments. It's the same question.
A good ebb and flow
in search, right? Like we're seeing a little bit less Colosseum. Or Colossus. I don't know why I always say.
Oh, it's relatively
like,
close. That makes sense as like a map. Colosseum.
Yeah.
No, you have done like 5 times.
I have.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's okay. It's okay. Kind of like it. Might as well change the name officially. I'm all right with that.
It's just a battle.
Yeah. It honestly makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah, with that particular map, but. A-side control and A-side plant coming through for Falcons. The one guy on the lurk roll will be Kismet over towards apartment. He's going to be in between 6 and 5, which is Kips and Joe to Sieves. What's the timing going to be like for Kismet as we watch this? He's going to be able to rally back to his team, and I'd love to be able to get one there. Not going to happen, though.
And honestly, he's going to be frustrated watching that one back.
Yeah,
there was a timing through Zig where he probably gets 2 kills.
Both those gunfights.
Instead, Pred and Kismet, they find nothing. They leave them in a 2 versus 4. Cell is able to fight back. You still need to defuse if you're Koi, so you have to go connected and Cell clutch up.
All on Cell now. 1 versus 2. He wins that one, just maybe. But nah, probably not.
Yeah, I mean, that was just like
you another player in laundry.
Definition of COD timing there for Tiz. Just takes a different. If he just goes right through Zig, as silly as it is, it's at least 1.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. He's like, so much time has gone by. I've seen nothing. I'm worried my team's going to be in a 4v3. I got to get back to help. But like that, and then like the Pred gunfight both look so awkward. It's just like 2 players. You kind of spray some shots in between them. You're not able to take down one. So round to Koi. And yeah, I imagine Kiz will be pretty frustrated when he sees how that one actually played out. But that's like, I don't know, that's just that role, bro. When you're that like offsite guy, that lurk role, it's a game of timing.
It's this map. Happens very often.
Oh, kind of the opposite 3-1 split for Koi to start us off, but it looks like it's a quick wrap back here from Kleenex. Dodging nades, top apartment, and Kleenex is gonna get back to mid-map. Pick that up, get some info as Kips finds the first blood.
Well, they're very spread. They really haven't showed their hand yet. Now you have 2 in rain, 2 bedroom.
Why do we just not see the skulls on the mini-map?
Well, I don't know.
Like, sometimes we just don't. I'm like, I was like, where do you get that pick? And then once we hop to the POV, I see where. It's helpful sometimes when it's off screen. Remember that we had that whole theory, we thought that influenced spawns for a long time? Weren't sure. Kips gets another, Kips working on the ace. Ah, one more bullet and he had it, Pred able to win it.
Oh, your skulls are there. They just disappear after a couple of seconds.
No, that one, I swear there was not a skull for that first
All
one.
right, I believe you.
I swear. Dude.
I believe you. Yeah, Pred again in a very tough spot.
I think it just happens with the kill early in rounds or something weird.
Or we switch observer feeds, maybe it's gone.
Yeah. They close it out. It's the Kips takeover. No, I was like staring at my eyes. I was like, where's the skull?
Well, it's funny because, I mean, we start on his POV and he almost nades himself. You're saying he was dodging nades. He was dodging his own nades. He wanted to redecorate his bedroom as it went back into his face.
With a grenade.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bad idea.
And he just backs on up. And as you said, though, able to find the second one. He gets that first blood.
That made me think of like I Show Speed or whatever, where he's lighting firecrackers in his bedroom. Not the brightest thing I've seen.
It's gotten a lot brighter, though. Great comeback for the kid.
Yeah. 2-0 now. It's hot and heavy out towards A. And it looks like for Koi, they're content to play the retake. But it looks like we'll see how they're going to plant and push through. You get all the way through. You're going to plant this for laundry side.
Yeah, so the switch up here is Kiz isn't playing the flank. He's pretty much saying, I'll play with you guys. The problem is, though, is they have not gotten the bomb down yet. Because you had 2 players. Exton was very weak as he started to plant this. Going to go for it again.
There's the plan on through. Here we go, trying to make sure Exton not able to get away, but Exton, couple pumps, but still there.
I think he's just backing down. That's just the way it is with that cube.
Insight though, able to pick one. Kleenex gets the statue. He'll take out another retake. Looking good, 4v2, but time is dwindling. Just around 20 seconds to go. Kismet, last guy up. Joe deceives, hunts him, drops him. Plenty of time for the defuse, and it is all Koi. Offense, defense, bomb stop, retake. They're doing it all.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly just the retakes on defense. They're saying plant the bomb A. We will destroy you in a 4 versus 4. We know exactly how you're going to play this or how we want to retake this, and so far it has been perfection.
What do you try to do differently on offense if you're Falcons?
Yeah, it's tough because they're giving it to you, right? They're giving you the bomb plan.
If you can get a plan at 4v4, you take the plan.
Yeah.
Right?
But now I'm sure they're going to be questioning themselves. It's probably going to be a mid or a B hit next round.
Kismet got that awkward situation where he dropped. Pred, I didn't see it. He just got his head plucked, it looked like. Just got gunned. And as you say on this map, the first blood, sometimes it is everything. Insight trying to spot for info, but getting aggressive is Xnid. Just sends it, finds one. Now can Xnid stay up? And that's going to be bomb.
Still has to be careful here. He might have a one-on-one here with Kips. But yeah, Kips isn't going to go all the way through. But Cell's just going to back up to his team. That's what you want. Now he's going to be in a great position. But that nade may connect, not going to hit. So Kips has to back all the way up.
There's a little bit too deep. Xnid got that first blood, but played aggressive still around bomb. Never backed it up and eventually does drop. So a chance now for Koi, still in this round. He still has 40 seconds to work with, and bomb has been recouped. You lose Kips, though, as you're trying to get bomb back. Insight, though, finds one through the wall at the same moment. So we're going to wrap this all the way towards B. Cell, Pred versus Insight and Kleenex. The Insight and Kleenex duo have been doing this a long, long time.
Yeah, neither have died yet throughout this map, so it has been clean for them. And well, Cell and Pred, they're just going to say, all right, once the bomb goes down, then we will start this. And try to catch maybe somebody through the middle of the map is Pred. Celium's going to have to clear basketball. But really, you're on the other side of the map. But look at Insight. He is going on a route. He's pretty much just saying, Kleenex, play your life. I'm trusting you.
And Kleenex is in like, I'm going to get one spot, or he was just laying on the steps there.
They're going all the way around the map.
I mean, they know exactly where they are at this point. That's why Kleenex is turning around. Good job just staying up. Can he get away with his life? Not going to happen. Can't recenter. Kleenex, though, has got the bomb spot, and he's just going to play the time. 12 seconds to go.
Do you expect this if you are Falcons? It's going to be tough to do.
Absolutely not.
That was it, yeah.
Absolutely not. I mean, you can tell just the way their arrows were like, where the hell is Insight? But that was a no hesitation, full-on wrap. And you saw Kleenex's head turn because, I mean, Jamie's like, there's only one place they could be, brother. They're Tiki coming towards you. Or basketball coming towards you. Like, he had everything else cleared out. I thought at maybe some point, just with how much time had gone by, maybe you'd
someone was going to turn like money. That's what I was thinking, money or try to. I just don't. You never expect basketball at that point in the round. Because that's where you're cleared from. But that is just a heads-up play from Insight.
Yeah, you just don't think he's been just trailing you by a second and a half the entire time. Beautiful there from Insight, and well, beautiful search to destroy from Koi. And the search has been improving for them with Kips in the roster, where it was a struggle. Falcons, you can see, still working on this. Kips, well, that's a he thought he had more info mid than he did, I guess.
Yeah, it's a play.
Like, hello. Would you like a first blood?
Did not read the map too well there. Maybe had different jobs from the teammates. Not exactly sure, but it wasn't what they wanted whatsoever. And they were playing that differently. I mean, they were going to let them, or they weren't letting them sort of plan A. They had laundry control, but those two players now have to come out of here. So those are incredible shots by Joe Deceives on his L. But I don't think it's going to matter much.
I would say he's going to need a lot more of those.
Yeah, I sure would.
I mean, we've had several of those from various teams on various maps where it's just like they go out and they're so confident they have information, and it just looks hilarious. But yeah, he did not think somebody got across mid. It must have been insane timing or a miscomm, whatever it was. I have to watch it back. Yeah.
Well, there was a smoked like laundry stairs, so maybe they're just thinking he's thinking I have to get to my teammates' laundry because there was two up there, so wanted to pinch them. Whatever it was. Wasn't great.
It's just funny because even like the angle he was holding at the beginning, he was like wide open, like he just got fried there at the beginning. Kips, he's got 4 like the rest of the team. He's died in every round. He's sending it. Okay, so where some of our teams have been pretty content to let them plant and play retakes on A. This time, it seems like you're going to fight for this a bit more if you were Falcons. We'll see if they back it up and play the retake. Keep an eye on that number 6 in Kips.
Yeah, and Exnid on the other side. He's the one kind of lurching. So you have 2 lurk players right now. Stellium's going to get to Exnid, but he's just sort of played a kill. He's playing for 1. Stun is going to potentially connect, and there we go. Kleenex is going to clear it. So yeah, I think the stun hits. You get the indicator, hey, I stunned an enemy, and I mean, that is just great shoulders out of Kleenex.
Very strong, broad shoulders. Insight gets some damage through. Pred will find 1, but that'll be it for now. 5th round seems to be looming. Bomb carriers all over the place. He's flanking on through. Cell, well, there for the gunfight, but instantly deleted. 5 straight for Pred. Now he's going to need to find 3 more if he's going to take the round. Not going to happen. His streak comes to an end. 5th round on the board for Koi as they are dominating here.
It's just really tough to sort of play like we've seen in the last couple of years, just sort of these cheeky spots where you can at least guarantee 1 with Omni movement. Because the shoulders are just so fast. Like, they're so quick.
Yeah.
And if you get top prone, you're screwed.
Yeah. No, 100%.
And we saw the POV right there from Exton.
And that's what I think has been interesting this year. Just in general, that's like one example of several where this is just a very different title than we've, even though it seems similar kind of to last year. The Omni movement part of it, sure. But there's just a lot of changes. I think players have had to go against their normal habits in a lot of ways, right? Like
100%.
And it's just, I mean, that's the beauty of our esport. We talk about it, switching to jetpacks, going back, 5v5, 4v4. Like, you have to adapt. And right now, yeah, whoever's adapting quicker, you're going to have the edge early. The question will be once everyone starts to adapt, does the playing field start to level? And, well, I mean, it kind of has a little bit outside of Optic.
All right, we're doing it again. I mean, they have done A every single round. Koi have played for the retake, and it has worked.
And this time they had Pred kind of playing where Kiz did, not round 1. I mean, Pred's the guy I would kind of like in the lurk role because his brain just seems wired for that. We'll see what his timing's going to be like.
He's going to go all the way through. The problem is he going to have any kills, or is Koi going to be all the way through mid? when he gets involved, but he times it to perfection. Selling exit, they got the ARs in hand, and all right, we got an 8-plant successful.
There we go.
We are good.
There we go. And honestly, they may have held that without him, but he did get damage into 2. And I mean, honestly, a part of why that push was delayed is you can see they were worried about him. You saw arrows kept snapping towards Zig, snapping towards water steps, just worried about where that flank might be potentially coming from. Because yeah, if it's less delayed, maybe you just get through immediately.
Yeah, I just don't think you expect it with like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So if they go faster there, they don't know. We know. I mean, Pred could potentially just be out of the play.
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
and they get screwed.
They don't know. But sometimes I feel like those gambles Pred takes, he just got a sense. He has a sense for it. Usually works out for him. Kleenex up the gut, damage into 1 or 2. Bomb carrier trying to help him. Can they take this 2 for 0?
What?
Oh, I don't know how that situation played out, but cleanup duty. What? Kips. I thought maybe Kips was going to get 2 to put that into a 1 versus 1.
I thought game was done.
Same. Whoever finessed there at the block.
I don't know how they're alive. Is that kids right there?
I'm guessing Joe DeCeves must have got, so we're watching it from Clay's PV. Joe DeCeves must have got zapped because he goes prone, I think. Otherwise, like, that goes a lot clean. He must have got zapped.
Yeah, but I think Toby just stopped shooting. Like, he thinks he has a kill. And then, yeah, Cell is able to find that one.
Because I guess I kept waiting. Watching Kleenex's POV, I kept waiting for Joe DeCeves to, like, get shots in as well. But I think he was the guy laying prone, so I think he got fried. Yeah, I thought that was done, too. I thought it was over. But, all right, Falcons survive. Extending this map. Wouldn't be the first time they've ripped off 4 or 5 straight on a raid search and destroy.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time Toronto's kind of allowed that.
Yeah, true. Very, very true. Well, Toronto's been really good at retaking it on the A side. Can they retake it on the B side? Kips. He's still playing the I want to die in every round game.
Uh-oh, man.
Things might be falling apart. It's just Kleenex now. 17 HP in a dream. He'll slowly be choked out and dropped. And uh-oh is right.
And one of the changes I've noticed is the last couple of offenses exited instead of the Dravic, he's had an M15. So maybe that just helps him in some of these gunfights. But we see it there. Denny's able to find that first blood. Can hold that strong position. Helps them sort of deal with the retake attempt from Toy, but it has worked so far. Yeah, pressure is on to close this out as 3 quick rounds in a row.
Yeah, if I wanted Exton to like slow down around, I'd just be like, hey, maybe pull out in 15 this round.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to tell a fastest man alive to slow down, but a little more subtle. Pull out in 15.
Mm-hmm.
Exton is on 4 straight after
in 5 plants. He's doing it all.
Oh, good point. Yeah, he's been playing it. Sticking the bomb. Can Koi get the stick and close this out? Oh, sweet Jebediah Jamie insight. Nearly caught. He's still alive.
And I don't know if that's just a wall bang or if Chiz sees him. Not exactly
he
sure.
He backed down so slow from that because he was like, what the
Yeah, not sure. We always talk about sort of the New York boys. Chiz was on that World Championship roster. Another first blood, though, for him. Yeah, he was putting the shots through. That extra work they always did. Showing again.
Falcons ripping now. How many straight is this?
This will be 4.
Oh, sweet God. Clearing it. Plan it. Can they hold off in the 3 versus 4 now? Pred getting angles. Exit M15 in hand. Looking to get involved. And he's able to tuck away in this corner. And he's just going to send it forward. I thought a freebie. Well, it will turn into a freebie. Able to get it. Kismet wins it on the other side of it. Kleenex now. Another 1 versus 4 chance. Not going to happen. 4 straight rounds for Falcons. We're going around 11.
Yeah, and it's been 2 offenses, 2 defenses, right? They've been doing it on both sides. Just great stuff for them. And I think Toys just still that round. They probably feel like this map should be over. Saw sort of Toby just laughing about it.
I need to watch that back for like all POVs.
That was weird.
Yeah.
But somehow we are in around 11.
Yeah, it's like, was Kleenex thinking like someone else was going to finish it, so he was thinking about the next fight, or did he just think he got the kill? I don't know what the hell was happening. But that was definitely the independent round, or the important round, when you were just like, what the hell is happening? Usually I know something circus-like has gone down. Another CDL season, another round 11. And this could decide the series. I mean, honestly, Koi lose this, it might just be 3-0 day. Out towards A, quickly. Number 2, the guy is here. It is going to be Pred. Just jump peeking. Oh, that is, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. But Jonas seems able to pick it up quickly.
Oh, hello.
Streak in, Exton. He hasn't died in quite a while.
Plus 5
Missiles
plants.
were by. Does it connect? Nope, but it pins everybody inside. You can see they're just holding here. Can't wrap it inside the window, but Kips is going to drop.
And while he sort of repositions in case he does land window, so then they're able to push on up. Insight and Joe DeCease now have to work this 2-on-3. And Joe's all the way through. Timing could work his way, but Cell's kind of onto it.
Cell just cooling it. And that's easy for Cell. He has the read. He's got the kill. This will be 5 straight rounds for the W unless Jamie Insight can go 1v3. Not going to happen. The Falcons from the 2-5 depths bring it back and get the search and destroy win. And that's one of the search and destroy wins where maybe you're a struggling search and destroy team and that gets some momentum going for you.
Yeah, you just need it. And I mean, a team that, like, mentally at times when they start to in the hole, they just don't come out of it. They just kind of lose. They don't really fight on back, but we saw the adjustments they were able to make. They still go for the A plant. It's great stuff for them. And then Koi, I mean, just no response. Started out so well. Chips picked a lot of the times. 10 deaths for him. But on the other side, yeah, Kiz leading the way, but yeah, Xnid. He's the one that got that streak behind all that objective work.
Well, that, and I think, I mean, he might not have died over their like stretch, bro. Like he got out.
No, he switched up to the M15. How did he died?
He got up to like 6 straight. I don't know when the streak started exactly, but it might have been like that 5-round run, or what was 5 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So wait, was Lee 5-1?
I think so.
Or 5-2? I gotta go back. What, 5-1 or 5-2? I don't know, man. Math's not my strong suit. All I know is it was a very entertaining search and destroy, and I'm very impressed with the Falcons' victory. But our matches continue on. It's been a day of 3-0s. It might end that way as well. We thought Koi going to be putting up more of a fight, but it was a game 1 kind of domination there out of Falcons. That is a massive comeback in the map, too. We get ready for Overload. We'll see you on the other side of this sexy commercial break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Behind a few players, so there's a freebie kill for him.
And he touches the ground. All players everywhere. Close left. Slammed! Absolutely slammed.
1v2 and the ace is what's going to be the requirement. Fame at the very least going to spot him on the cross or give away the freebie. 1v1. Call of Duty timing at its finest. The 1v2 in ace for Lins.
He finds 2! Abizi somehow finds 2.
Can someone make it here in 10 seconds?
Selling, there's 1. The second. Slams Insight. Guns are there. The last man. FaZe somehow pull out a win there. FaZe with a couple of key eliminations. Here comes Stallion from the front. Can he? Oh! It's all dead! Atlanta cannot get back into the hard point! You want to win 5? You got it! The bomb planted for maybe the last
time. 32 left on the clock. It's grabbed. And he's trying to pierce it. He can't get it done. Ultra are your champions. Toronto Ultra.
Hello and welcome back. We continue on. Falcons up 2-0, looking to run through Koi, see if they can get it done on the overload. What's your thoughts on the overload matchup between these teams?
I mean, it's sort of the conversation around Den, right? But we're not going to have that here. So I think both teams, trying to improve in this game mode. Absolutely. It's been a little bit better recently for Falcons. Again, the respawns have been there, but yeah, this is going to be the big thing again for Koi. We've seen so much Den with Kips, not seeing it now, down 0-2.
Down 0-2. We'll see if they can bring this one back. We're looking at the overload square up. 4 and 2 are the stage 2 metrics. But again, you take away the Den wins, and it doesn't quite look the same. With Kips in the lineup, they've won 4 straight, and 3 of those are Den?
No, all of them.
All 4 are Den. So yeah, it doesn't look the same at all.
No.
So that's one of those graphics, like, great. It doesn't happen to mean a lot for this overload when you actually go to the nuance of it. And we get ready for what? Exposure, yeah? And I don't know. Yeah, like I feel, as much as I said they're getting ran through, not really. I mean, they've been competitive maps. I guess it was just they got smoked the end of that. They got smoked. It's just like the fashion happened. They got smoked the end of the map 1. They got smoked the end of the map 2. Like, it's just the runs. They got ran over those stretches. But like, it's not like they've been blowouts exactly. But
yeah, you just hope like you can kind of respond here if your coaches in the past with their past lineup. They just kind of weren't when they sort of blew a map 2. Like we've seen them. I think they had something similar versus like G2 where they're up like 5-1. I think they ended up winning the round 11 on raid, but that is something they're just going to have to work on when it comes to raid search and destroy. Is just finding a closing round victory there. But yeah, now just sort of testing the mental.
The last one's the hardest.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Exposure overload for the Falcons, 6-1. So they're feeling mighty fine headed into this. Good chance to close out the series. And with Exposure being the hardpoint pick for Koi, you'd love to end it here. Otherwise, you risk maybe going deeper into this series. But can you get some scores through early and often? The break can be so crucial in our map 3. And you just see the explosions and stun pops everywhere as we look for openings. It's a circus fight for Exton to start us off, but beautiful job winning it and cleaning up the weak player off Kiz.
Yeah, they've only played it once in stage 2. I think just most teams just haven't picked it or sort of vetoed it with how they have looked in stage 1 Falcons on this map.
And sometimes that's like, yeah, you have a record that looks so good, but they haven't played it recently, and then they look kind of flat or stagnant. We'll see if that's the case, so they're like happy to be here.
Yeah, we're back.
First bit of possession for now. Gonna go to Koi. I'm going vertical is CleanX, and now wrapping it out topside behind his lead blocker. We'll hop to the lead blocker. That'll be Joe Deceives. He stayed alive longer than I thought he would. At least got the nade off to get some damage in. Wrapping it, though, throughout that sequence was your EMP carrier and CleanX. His blocker on this side is inside. He's going to drop, so that push is going to get thwarted. Whatever damage Kips can do is at least going to stop any kind of counterattack.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you wanted. You want Joe to get one. You saw the last 2 players come off spawn, so they're through the middle of the map, and that's where they start to wrap that over towards the A point, Koi. But yeah, Inside has to win the first one. You're hoping to catch them in rotation. It doesn't happen. He loses the gunfight, so that push is done. But we saw this earlier today. Sometimes, well, timing is awful, but you just kind of force them to carry the EMP in their base for forever, and hopefully you can get a counter.
Timing was like awful, but then it worked out real well. Honestly, it might have been worse if the timing was good. He might have gotten 1 and traded. He got 2 instead. EMP stalled out for now. Number 6, that was Kips. Just won a fight over towards Spiral.
Wow, how does he win that?
Dude, if they deal with Pred there, I mean, this is a really good offensive look, but Pred gets 2.
I was saying a big part of it is that EMP resets. So Pred just kind of lurks through mid-cut and then just plays a corner. And then, yeah, it finds the first, and you're hoping Joe has that trade. But Pred just stalls out the push. Now, you do have a chance to wrap. Exton's going to be out of this play. He's got to go quickly. They're kind of looking for him. He needs his teammates to clutch on up, though.
Do they buy time? Can he get there in time? Exton Racing, trying, not gonna. He's just gonna play around the reset. They're gonna give up the score. He's gonna try to get back towards mid-map, but he's gonna get cut down. So Exton takes the long route, and one of the situations, he's utterly out of the play.
Yeah, it's just tough because you're thinking we're going to take this EMP and go top B side. The problem is yeah, they didn't have EMP control. Koi, they spawned up low dirt. They're able to find that gunfight. They just go. They just react quickly. They know someone was going on that route or on a pinch. So they're able to go up one and now fighting over EMP towards dirt.
Exit, last guy up. He'll get you one to at least pause this out for a moment. Now the reinforcements have gotten here, trying to cut it across mid-map again will be Koi. And Pred finds two again, two big ones for you mid-map. That's gonna be 3 dead. Here we go, off to the races.
Now, where are you going with this? You have 2 through window, and then Cell is all the way towards B side. Looks like you want to end up going towards A, but you're gonna have to find the kills, and they are doing just that. Exton and Pred both find it. Exit finds a third, and well, there's a team kill, so all 4 dead, and this is a problem because EMP is resetting down low.
Okay, someone's got to track back and scoop it, and that'll be Kismet's job to go back and get it. You see how number 2 is playing it in Pred. He's worried about them spotting out B side, kind of overextending and wrapping back, but they've all just spawned deep, grouped up in the back. Pressure still here from Falcons as they wrap it out towards B. We'll see how Koi deal with this.
And you're hoping to chain those together, but Exit ended up getting hunted down. If he finds 1, maybe 2, that's probably another score, but they still have EMP control, and they're gonna wrap this up towards B, as well Exit's able to come off spawn right back into the fight.
So a chance here to find more. Last guy up to try and help is gonna be Celium. Kismet wins a nice fight with the pistol. Can Celium somehow pull something off? One more player to go through. Little wall bounce. Not able to get gun up in time to win that, so Koi will hold it at the line.
Yeah, and then number 8 off spawn is Kleenex. He's already all the way pushed up. There's gonna be 1 player there, though. That was Cell off of spawn. They were hoping to try to counter that quickly with dirt control, but he ends up getting caught.
And from behind on the flank, Kismet, I thought maybe damage in to set up Celium to shut these down. It leads to a team kill ultimately, but with 25 seconds remaining, Koi have EMP. Pred's found so many multi-kills in clutch positions mid-map, and that's going to be another one to silence any kind of, not really counterattack, but any kind of momentum there from Koi.
Yeah, he's just kind of like stalled their pushes or mid-map control.
Times. Yeah. I mean, that's 3 or 4 times I think he's found a multi there that's... And it's not like necessarily if he doesn't get a multi, they're going to score, but it takes away the chance for one. That's for sure.
Uh-oh.
Exit, stop shooting.
I see, that was going to end the half, right? I mean, you get a couple of dead from Koi, or sorry, onto the Falcon side. He stops shooting, maybe gets caught, maybe things get weird, but he's able to find the last bullet.
We'll take a look at some of the highlights through the first half. Not like a ton of offense, really, from either side. A lot of the fights kind of around the 50-yard line. Granted, you had a few chances for both teams, but just the 1 score coming through, and then some good defensive stops, really, by either team.
I was gonna say, if there was more offense, it's probably the Falcon side the last couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Koi started off strong, and then just never really had mid-map control, and that was due to the sub pressure from Falcons.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the tale of this series. Koi started off fine. It's just, will they finish strong? That advantage has been to Falcons throughout the first 2 maps. We'll see if that'll be the case here as well. If they have a strong second half, we will be done. Kismet got 2 from the window. Kleenex not going to flank that, and well, Kismet, Spidey senses tingling. He's trying to get forward, and that is very frustrating then for Kleenex, and this is immediate pressure now for Falcons.
Yeah, the only good thing is that it took a little bit of time to get the EMP, but I think he's going to get stopped. Insight's able to find 1. There's just so many players here. They do have to track all the way back, though, but it does not matter. They find all 3 kills.
Great opening here from Kismet. He's on 5 straight. Pressure is still here. Push forward on the other side of things will be Kips. He's going to have a 1-on-1 against Pred. Kind of around EMP control and the B point for Falcons.
Yeah, but they were so fast on the wrap, like they spawned Koi top B. Like Kips is hoping that someone else is with him by this time, but they were just able to cut off the spawner. So that's a heads up play there from Falcons.
Falcons continue to make the plays. They've got the edge. And for Koi, you just haven't been able to enjoy that many, like, there haven't been many 3, 4 down scenarios where they've been able to take advantage of, right?
No, I just don't feel like they've really had EMP, like, on their side of the map in a long time.
Yeah.
Like, every time they pick it up, it just feels like it drops again, right around the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's like getting it out of our half has been the name of the game for a lot of it. You have some awkward engagements over towards Solar, and well, Pred will capitalize on one. Nearly put down, but staying up. As Exton gets a kill, that's going to be the call to push this EMP forward. Kismet has it in hand, heads one way, wraps it back the other. They're going to play behind the kill on the other side. It's a perfect timing and opening for Exton. You just got to finish that kill.
It still might be
Will it
good.
matter? Still able to get it through. 3-1 advantage. You had your hands up over your head because it's like you thought that one might cost them.
Well, it was such a good play because honestly, they sort of fake the rotate with the ball with Exton's spot, and then he just lays prone, right? He's able to stun and nade a couple of players, but you do have a counter right away from Koi, so still going to be a one-score game. But yeah, heads up stuff there from Exton. It's probably cleaner if he finds a kill or two.
And that's why they were to see more across our maps is just sort of these setup plays and, well, really just what do you call it? Ball finesse.
Ball finesse.
Ball movement, ball finesse.
Yeah, ball finesse.
50-50 in our time of possession with regards to the objective.
Seems crazy to me, but all right.
Joe Deceives on one side, Kismet on the other. Kismet is dealt with. Joe Deceives is still lurking deep. He sees his teammates to go big mid. They have numbers mid. But you got to win some fights. And of course, it is Pred again through mid. This mid lane was designed for him. He's a creature, just lurking through lanes, finding openings, and making you pay.
Well, that's why they were so good at it in stage one. Yeah, him and Exton just sort of taking turns, going on the long routes, and then getting lost. Well, timing's going well. Now, Kiz, I mean, the objective work is all him, so he's able to earn this streak. We're going to go on the attack. Kips is through mid connector, but now he's going to get called out. Well, starting to work your way up. That's going to be 2 dead. Can Kips and Joe Deceives hold on to this? Not going to happen. Perfectly played out of Falcons.
Beautiful stuff here out of Falcons. Up to a 2-score cushion again after the quick counter from Koi. 90 seconds to go. Still some life for Koi, but the end game has been all about Falcons, and this one might be the dagger. 5-2, 3-point lead, bottom spawn for EMP, and you've already got X into position and Pred in a position mid-map. And yeah, this has been a team effort. There's been some really great moments from everybody on Falcons, but like Pred has been the mid-map demon. And even though he's only 2018, just some really crucial kills to slow the flow of Koi.
And I mean, listen, like, we kind of talked about, like, all right, no Den, no Koi, and yeah, that's been the answer.
Might be some truth to it.
That's my bad, Puckett. My bad. I'm sorry. I let you down.
That's all right. He lives in the under 500 realm. That's Puckett's home now.
I mean, now then this team just slaying wise, it's so ugly.
Dude, literally, this has been the end of every map has just been a Falcons ass whooping.
Here's another one.
5 straight rounds in the search, 100-7 score line at the end of the hard point. Now they're scoring like there is no defense. It's like
there isn't. They definitely gave up.
Game.
It's over.
Oh, yeah. No, they're getting tucked. Night to Koi.
Wait, 5?
Stats page is going to look ugly.
It absolutely is. There has been a murder on the main stage.
Well, it's just a day of 3-0s today, huh?
Yeah, it is. No, this was one. Again, you look at the schedule, it's like, all right, we're going deep in some of these, and we are so wrong. Pred ends it on a 5.
No, it's just Riyadh going deep. Yeah, they're just going deep. So they're going to win this one 3-0, a 7-2, and that was why they are 7-1 now in exposure overload.
Yeah. We were wondering if it's going to be a little rush shaking off without playing it much. No, not the case at all. They were happy to get there, and where I think for the most part with Koi, it's been about the rebound, about figuring stuff out again. Maybe a little shell shock there. I did not see that series going that way. You can see how frustrated they are after that one. They get beat up, bruised, and battered.
Yeah, and even as bad as this map 3 was, nothing really, there's just no excuses to the map 2. Like, they should at least have another hard point here, their hard point pick, and they just don't now.
It feels like we've had so many of those series with all these 3-0s. It's like there's a very winnable map for a team. If they win that map, we're probably going 4 or 5 games, but that one map falls apart and then it's a 3-0. Like, how often have we had that these past couple weeks?
Yeah, a lot.
Like, so much.
A lot is.
It's like you throw one map, you throw one pick, bro, night.
Yeah. A big part of that has been in the overload. Sort of the closeout game there is what a map out of Kiz. He's able to put 4 scores in. My man was doing it all.
Kiz. Well, how many missiles were called at the end of it? Every single player call one in?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, it was. I just heard 3 missiles over the course of 90 seconds. That's pretty good. You're finding streaks all over the place, and that will stop a comeback from happening. That's for sure, because you're playing against the 4 players in the opposition plus a 5th, 6th man in the sky. Can be very difficult to do. But a statement game from Falcons. That'll do it for Joe and I. Des, talk us through it.
5th, 6th, 7th man in the sky. These guys were doing everything. Falcons lock it up with a 3-0, and Nameless, there's a lot of content out there. There's a lot of people talking about Call of Duty, but some of the best are on the podcast. And I heard this former world champion coach, Rambo Ray, like giving some advice and stuff, and he's like, Toronto is a great team. You can see it in the fundamentals on Den, and that will transition to all maps.
He did say this, yeah.
What did you say to that?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Because, you know, with this team, you want to believe in them. They have a star-studded lineup. But, yeah, I mean, I just think back to teams I've had in the past and games if I got to play my best map every single series. And for them, you know, it's been all year. And it wasn't even just with Kips. It was also with Real that they've liked that map. So for them, they really need to get in the lab and actually just try to learn the game. Because you look at that black heart, like we get, it's like even, you know, at the halfway point throughout that. And then Riyadh just take flight. And you could just see there's levels to this. Toronto are on the outside looking into the elite tier right now.
We got Optic as the best team in Overload. I need to see exposure between those two squads, Rock and Green. For now, Allie, let's take a look at the Falcons team putting up the numbers in that game 3.
Highlight reel.
Kismet and crew taking over. It was 1-1. We didn't finish with that score.
No, we did not. I mean, the first half, this was competitive. You know, this was, all right, Koi, like, we're getting a couple of moments of map control. We're keeping things pretty even. But then you get this final little push in from Kismet, and then you just get put in the blender if you're Toronto Koi. Map control, all in the favor of Riyadh Falcons. If I had to give somebody an MVP of impact in this series, it has to be Kismet. I mean, 2 and 3, he was kind of everything for me. However, you look at the series as a whole, I almost want to give it to Exnid.
I would give it to Exnid.
The consistency across all 3 maps that he showed, the rebound that he showed in the search and destroy after a couple of blunders and mistakes. Like, I don't think we've ever got to firsthand watch a player essentially start from like the bottom of fundamentals in Call of Duty, thrown into the Pro League, and then improve as fast and as consistently as he has.
Joe loved watching Kismet. Clearly, we've got a lot of his highlights as he was involved in all of the scoring. I know we see a lot of Pred and Exnid highlights, though, from the hard point. What did you see from Exnid? He was the young guy that everyone put the microscope on when they started 0-2 in this stage, saying he's got to go.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a lot from him. And, you know, I'll talk from him from an individual standpoint. Like, a lot of the plays that they're setting up, like, it's Exnid getting up into their base, playing his life for a second and waiting, and then pouncing when his teammates are ready to make that push. So really, it's like, it's just impressive from a team side of things, but he's playing well with the team in those situations now, which is huge for them. And also, I like pointing out the search and destroy, he was getting blooded within like 20 seconds. The first like 4 or 5 rounds, he started to stay alive, and all of a sudden they win. So shout out to Exnid.
I also want to kind of credit the Falcons camp. It seems that behind the scenes, you've got a great organization setting them up for success. On the other side, when I saw those faces from Kleenex and Jamie, and now I have Kips who's losing next to me, just not knowing what to do in that moment, you need a coach to run in. You need a guy like Sender who comes in, gets the vibes back up. Toronto, you got it back in order. And for now, though, I got to get to our Scuff Play of the Game, I'm told. Let's do it. It is a 5-round comeback. Allie, we don't see these often. From 5-1, it looked like Toronto was going to take it to a tied Game 3.
Yeah, no, for me, it was just, Toronto was just flying at them at first. And I don't think Riyadh Falcons are used to, I don't want to say a team doing that, because obviously we have teams like Optic and Miami, but I think they just weren't used to Koi doing that. And you could see when they started riding the ship, they started letting them come to them, holding a couple of frames, not playing as aggressive and playing more as a unit to try and work out these trades in their favor.
Yeah, you know, in Search and Destroy, we have this thing that's called like throwaway rounds, Chris. And it's when you have a fat lead and you can just take some unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Koi, all those risks did not pan out in the 2-3 rounds. Exactly, that they did that. And usually, like, you can just throw them off and you get a quick round win and end it like 6-2, 6-3. Unfortunately, Riyadh was ready for all those pushes and we're combating them.
Absolutely incredible stuff there, and we have to talk about it now live with Pred in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Pred, I was trying to look at your stats. They're too good across the whole squad to just call out one player today. But how do you feel you played individually in this matchup against Toronto?
Honestly, like, I feel like I played good. I feel like the team just played good, man. I think we had a really good, like, honestly, I don't know why they played us on Blackout, to be honest. I was pretty confused about that when, like, we spawned in. And even Exposure Overload. I feel like those 2 maps were, like, really good at. So, like, I feel like as a team, we just have really good flow on those 2 maps. And I feel like the only thing that, like, we had to really, like, dial in on was the S&D.
You guys were moving, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Yo, Pred, you know, I've been seeing a lot of clips from your guys' camp, especially you in practice, sort of being like the vocal leader. And then even when we get the small glimpses of listening, you're always kind of directing the troops. Have you become sort of like the leader of this squad over the last couple months? How's that been for you, if so?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we haven't really like spoke about it. I feel like that's just how naturally I am.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel like I really want to win for this team. Like, I really like playing with this team and like the people we have and like the organization. So for me, like, if I can like, you know, motivate people or like have like a certain, like set a certain intensity to like make everyone like, you know, treat practice really seriously and like come to tournaments and be prepared, like that's my biggest goal.
Absolutely. Nice. Doing a good job.
Pred, you brought up the search and destroy. I want to ask you, like, what was the change? Because it was a pretty stark, like, y'all were down, then you knock off 5 in a row. Like, what happened during that map number 2?
Oh, man, I think we were just like, the first couple rounds, we were just scamming, man. We were just running around dying. I don't know what we were doing, to be honest. And then we just started like saying like, yo, like, let's actually lock in and like, let's do something together. So I think we just started running around together and like clutching up on some rounds.
It's big to be able to flip the switch like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Don't jealous on Black.
Can you talk to us a little bit about the development of XNIT as well? Because every single series he's getting better, and today was like the first search in a long time where he's starting to value his life. Albeit it took a couple rounds.
Took us 6 rounds, but we got there.
He did it.
Took him a couple rounds, but he got there. Nah, honestly, man, like I said, I'm so happy for him, man. The kid's so passionate. I think that's the biggest thing I love about him is just his passion. He just enjoys the game so much. He wants to win. So for me, like just seeing him develop and be better and like, you know, really show what he's capable of, for me, like that like means so much to me. So like, I'm just so happy for him.
Statement win today for the Falcons. We'll let you go celebrate with the team.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
Hot 3-0s across the board. Allie, do we get another one when we come back? And does it belong to Cloud9?
Do I reverse jinx this? Do I say yes, no?
Say it.
Yes.
Get it.
Awful.
Oh my God.
The most unexpected of results.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Just push you out, push you up.
To your right, to your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
That's him.
Bro.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're going to reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah, Chance still has that sweater. You can buy it used. In the meantime, lock in for Cloud9 versus Boston Breach. It's a battle of the bottom feeders, both fighting for their spot in the top 10. And if you're looking at the rosters, they've got some stars. If you're looking for a consistent one, though, I feel like there's only one player in this lobby. It's Spart. He's come into the league, and he has made a statement as the former Challengers player for Bush, is now leading the charge for the Breach. And we love what we see when he's coupled with Nasty. What have you liked about his entry into the league?
Yeah, you said he's not only leading the Breach, he's like leading the league in this 2 series that he's had. I mean, he's #1 damage rating. He's lighting it up, and he's been playing well in S&D as well. So the tandem of Nasty and Spart I love how they play. They can find the kills, but they're also willing to play the objective work as well. So they actually have a fighting chance in this series. The last Boston roster did not.
Allie, let's dive in first, though, with our New York squad, because they made a statement when they took down Paris Gentlemen. Since then, they've been silenced. Someone took away their keyboards. We got to take a look here at Okus, Nezra, and Courage and Hyde. What has happened this last 2 weeks, and how do they turn around today?
For me, when I look at the situation of their big win versus Gentlemates, and then now to kind of like where they are and the inconsistencies, all that meant to me was kind of like, okay, we saw why these guys were even considered to be brought into the league and that they can even hang in the first place. So for me, that was kind of like their ceiling, where they can push towards, where they can go. But unfortunately, their consistency lies right below their floor right now for me in Cloud9. So their biggest thing, work on the team chem, work on the chemistry, you know, look towards nearing more the end of the season, you know, and just do what you can for right now.
I agree. It's a developmental project, and you know, for these guys, I want you guys to pay attention, especially like the hardpoint saying when you're watching. They're trying to play the right way. It's just very elementary. Like when you look at their last series, it's like tight setups, like we have everything. Not getting loose enough, at least in the hard points, is what I saw in the last series, but they definitely have the talent, and like the players, they can take over. And
we got to talk about Boston on the other side of this one. Rosalie, when you look at the numbers, I know Spart has been the man with the hot hand, but who has been the player that you would shine the light on for the squad coming into this matchup?
Coming into this matchup, I think I'm going to shine the light on Snoopy, because for me, Boston need a front line. I look at Boston and I see a really good defense team, and I feel like we have seen that when they do get a good hold and hard point, right? When they do get their setups, when they do play overload and they're defending the point, they're a very good defensive heavy team, but they're missing a big front line. And for them, it has to come from the consistency in Snoopy. It has to come from some explosive matches from Snoopy. And I don't think we've even gotten like a map or a series out of him yet that feels like, okay, like he's going to be that guy. And so for me, that's what I'm waiting for Boston Breach, especially in a series like this.
I think it's I agree. I think it's easy. You look at the last series that Vancouver had against C9, TJ was like quadruple positive, frying them. Okay, so Snoopy and Purge got to do that too, right? Like if this team is to do something in this league and be like a top 8 or get back to where they were last year, top 6, then he has to, you know, come into this year.
Colossus. Ooh, I'm feeling a high day. I'm going Cloud9. Let's get to the scuff. Pick'ems. Let's get wet and wild.
We didn't even talk about the map.
I like the pick.
Howie, we don't need to, because I know what's happening. Cloud9 wins this and makes Jay Study so happy. He's going to be there smiling from his New York City palace.
I'll go with Boston. I think they get it done. I think they win this 3-1.
I mean, we have to understand how like bad this of a situation this will be for Boston if they don't like slam this team. So I'm going to go with Boston Breach in this. I think they definitely get a win here.
Chance, how about my Cloud9 3-0? You vibing with it?
Nah, not in the slightest, man. You got a negative record for a reason. You're a troll.
Bang! Bang! Gonna need a skin graph for that one, Chris Bucket. Anyway, back into the game. We are on what could be the worst day in Boston Breach history if Chris is right. And it's a bad one, because this is, again, a catastrophe. Thanks, Ali, for bringing it up. Names for backing it up there as well. This is the major run. This is a very important match for Boston Breach, a very important one. You do not want to lose this. You need to climb the ranks. You need to climb the board. For them, they're going into this thinking it's a freebie. Is it a freebie chance?
No, definitely not. C9 will absolutely put up a decent fight. They've been showing some small signs of improvement. They absolutely have potential in S&D. They're overload. They have some good wins. So make no mistake, the potential is there. But I think instead of, you know, if I'm the coaching staff of Boston, I don't think I'm going into this saying like, oh God, I'm scared. This is a must win. If we don't do this, it's catastrophic. I'm looking at my SMG duo going, hey guys, it is time to pop off. Go out and try to feast today. Take them down at hardpoint. It doesn't matter if they have the second best rotation win percentage if they're dead last in holding and dead last in breaking. It should be the tee-off series. It should be you're playing against the team of joy. You play them and you're joyful at the end of it. So I'm looking at Purge. I'm looking at Snoopy. They should be on for a masterclass, or at least that should be the energy they bring into this series.
I'm looking at P1, and Chris, if you can hear me, I love you, man. I love you so much. That was a great segment. Nice start from C9. How great can it be? Hyde, seeing the advantage, takes care of business, and now in the shop, the business is not exactly booming. They've been cleaned up, but Nezra is on quite the flank. Did he identify the man to his left? No. That lovely skin of Boston Breach. The away skin, just as nice as the home skin, finds his way into the bag. But nice time here for C9 off the rip chance, and they're still fighting for that blue spawn.
Yeah, it's been all right. Nice little 10-point lead that might start shrinking a little quickly. Got Snoopy going on a pinch through shot there to take down Encourage, and on the minimap, yep, Snoopy good for 2, looking a lot better for Boston. And now you're forcing the spawns up to the top right, so this will not be a C9 rotation win. Instead, those arrows are taking their sweet time off spawn to figure out what they want to do.
Once they figure it out, though, there might be no stopping them. Only kidding. It's sweet 4 spree now for young Snoopy. You're talking about the pop-off chance. This is the beginning of it. The humble beginnings, the murmurings of a big bada boom, bada bing. It's a 5 for your boy Snoopy. Can he get a 6th? The odds are good.
Prime position. Expired in shop. Well, he's doing the discipline plays. Doesn't have to chase the red dot. His team has everything under control. C9 struggling to get near the time on P2. Hill that can often be a bit of a tug of war. Right now, you're just getting thrown back, but there you go. The strike is in. Hyde good for 2, and Boston have to hit the reset.
Good for 2. A nice 3 down there. Boston's reset towards the back right-hand side of the map. And again, C9 should be eyes all over this in every way. But what a shot from Snoop. Here comes that pop-off. We are still there with the murmurings, the rumblings in the stomach. That grumble cannot be denied. Rotation's on. The battle is here. And Snoop should be down and out. C9, that is your hard point.
Listen, in my mind, the race to P3 is always the race to Plain Heady. So Snoopy trying to get the hill time before the hill exists. And, well, C9 will take advantage of that. Now, Ocus, win the key gunfight, lock down the spawns. You lose that. Now your teammates are surrounded.
Here we go. Well, spot on Plain Heady. Gets a couple for being traded out. The continual battle here on the inside of time, and Encourage was a bullet away from glory. Sadly loses the fight. However, they will win the war in the long run. They should get to the time a little faster. This will maintain Cloud9's lead. A lovely stun over the top there slows things down. Vanasti, Okis and Co. back in there.
Yeah, C9 just, again, doing that thing where they're winning the race to the Plain Heady. Smart, though, wins a nice gunfight. Good enough for some trades around the time. Snoopy jumps in. Snoopy good for 2 as well. Damn. And why not give him the 3rd? A little bit of help there for the teammates. A little orchestration moment. Ultimately, though, a decent hill for C9, able to take the lead on it. I think the best in the fact that they actually technically lost that rotation. Of course, now, though, they lose this one as well. Boston fully set up around it.
Yeah, Purge could be good for a couple here. Nice work on the second man. The remaining members of C9 through the middle of the map, and the forecast is not great for Cloud9 on this hit. They do have the man in the back, though, Encourage. Oh, you sneaky beaver, you did not block a thing. You got in there, mate, and now C9, what do you know? Sometimes the weatherman gets it wrong. The skies are cloudy right now.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is a hill where you can block the spawns from time, so if you're ever playing in, a diamond ranked lobby, and your teammates get all the kills, make sure you just turn and look at it so you don't cause chaos like this. Either way, Boston rebound. Take the lead and stable for the actual next 20 seconds. C9, 2 players want to hit ult, 2 players want to rotate. Well, that's another 2-piece there for Snoopy. 14-7 to start this match.
Little Swedish chance there. 10 seconds to go on this hardpoint, which has been so good for Boston. What a lovely blue hardpoint over to the green one now. And will it be all good to go for what should be a solid hold here for C9? Let's see what you've got, lads. You got in here very early. You've got opportunities to set up how you want it. And Nezra is going rogue. He might be able to catch another play out here because the boys seem to have the back completely covered.
I mean, this is beautiful. Yeah, Nameless talking about how C9 had those really tight setups in hardpoint. This time, all the distance in the world. Nezra gets super aggressive through the shop. Now it's a perfect pinch play where you are just funneling these players on Boston through the middle of the map and you're picking them apart. So the hold is good for the first 30 seconds. Now it's turning into a bit of a fight. Players up top, difficult to deal with. And, well, that's Snoopy doing what he does. 17 kills now as Boston break through.
Boston break through to the other side, and now over the hump they go. 105 points and climbing. The first set is a mere seconds from closing, and it has been a close one. Both our squads giving it their all. Right now, Snoop on a little bit of a spree. We haven't seen too much in the line of score streaks. We'll see if we can't find something good here. I mean, after watching that Falcons overload, I'm quite used to the idea of there constantly being streaks in the sky.
We'll see if we can take a gander. Either way, nice little reposition for C9 for this rotation towards P1. Last man in line is going to be Purge, who doing his best to keep the play active, but C9 inside of the hill. They got the blue side spawns as well, so as much control as you could ask for.
So far, so good. A bit of an awkward moment there. Purge finds his way through the concrete wall, gets himself right onto it. And again, another awkward moment here. Now dealt with. Right-hand side of the map, clear of C9 players. Boston, back over to the middle we go. And it should be a nice hold from here on out. Nezra, what attempt, and what a mantle kill. My goodness, if you got the second, I might have laid an egg. But for now, Boston retain spawns. They retain the right-hand side, and they retain the lead.
Yeah, and actually able to keep control of the P1 as well. C9 had to get set up, but then the minimap starts to sort of drift apart, leave some openings on it, and great opportunities for guys to make shots like that. Ridiculous gunfight win there for Spart. Boston once again towards P2 at the very least. Get there first. This is where they built their lead the first go around, and it's the lead they still have.
On Spart is at the top side of red. Good shots. Nice onto the second man. Great damage, no kill. C9 on the break. A very awkward moment now from Purge. He's got himself in there. This is superb damage. What a turn on the next man. Oh my goodness, Boston. You've got tons of hardpoint time left to get here. 3 dead. Let's go for a listen with Boston Breach.
Iron. Guns up.
I heard that. Low. He's moving too much.
Did you have it right?
Nice.
Hey, push.
Fuck, man. You stop.
Top and low.
One shot.
Nice, 3. Last guy. Last guy, Nedra. Get that all. Good time. Iron for a sec. I'm gonna rack up our side. Slow down, alright?
You could be your bro. You could be your bro. I'm looking top again. Yeah, I'm looking top green. Yeah, not him. I'm top green. Oh, shoot. Hold up. Top green. Hold up. I'm gonna need him back left, I think.
Stay left, bro.
Yeah, not. Running back left. Is he in the corner? I don't know. I'm needing it. No, one's back trailer. I tried it. Top green,
back green, you guys.
Top green, hide weak. He didn't play me. He's still there. I hear him. I'm looking P5 right now. I'll see what's up. I'm on bullet.
I'm dead, and what's playing? What's plane?
I hear you.
Playing a boat.
You saw green? No, I jumped out. I'm going there.
I'm playing. You have a trophy, bro.
One shot. Plane.
One more.
I did it all time. I'm doing time. I think it's time. Have a trophy on top. Mid.
Both time now. Playing in time.
Playing weak. I hear you.
I'm dead.
Nah,
check it. I'm on. Playing on me still.
I'm trying to aim for you. I'll go mid.
Time, one shot.
I'm trying to
go. One shot, bro. I'm playing one shot.
One bullet. I've gone right. They're gonna stop 20 out. I hear you.
One shot. He's gonna be back shop.
Yo, One more back left. White truck.
They're gonna spawn. They're going mid. Yes, we are.
White wall height.
Where'd he go? Chris, go.
He's going back there. I think he's going back fence. He didn't go top to me. SB is gonna go back fence. They're gonna fight me and search. Yeah, I'm sitting top blue in the corner.
I'm with you, Chris.
He's to me dead. Missing one at the back still. I hear you. I'm gonna bait him on gun on time. How are you funding? Probably hide. Listen, hide top. One more balance on you, hide. Jump top. We're dead. Nice.
He could be top ready.
I'm holding right.
I'm holding my front door. He could be top ready. This last guy. He could be top.
There's two right. One's from there, I think. Top.
Front door, back door.
We spawn, I think.
Spawning
research.
Chance, a little bit of chaos there in the listening. Any takeaways?
Boston not necessarily playing the map in a way that entices me too much, but they have a 50-point lead, so it doesn't matter in the slightest. They're just absolutely locking it down, bringing the right amount of energy coming into the series.
Yeah, this is what you want. Energy right now is going a long way. Purge will fight his way through the final few seconds of time. Then Nasty will be on the bump forward, and I'm not sure if they know Okis spawn behind them.
They absolutely should. And yeah, they definitely don't. So, doesn't really matter though. You have one player on rotation kind of for C9. Actually, they get a 4 down and spawn Boston towards new. So that's what's going on for C9 right now.
That's what's going on right now. That's what's happening right now. Do it for Jeremy Stud. That's all I'm saying. Encourage, eyes on the spawners. Oh my God, Spart, what a shot. Fights his way out of trouble. And we're waiting for the Boston wind-up. No one's got mid coverage. Oh, except for Nesher, who's got the cover there. Oh, but he's been taken out of the gunfight, and that is going to be, is this going to be a clean 3 down? It ain't going to be clean. There's nothing clean about it whatsoever. We're going to fight the, whoa, the back line. Over the top comes Okus. Gets himself a 3 spray. As another one up there from Spart to the pistol. Oh, shoots him out of the sky. Good Lord, what a game this is. Oh, the pistol. Okus, do it. Damn, son, that was a foul. What a foul. And it's not over yet.
Get after it, man. Nice little 60-point lead, though, for Boston. As much of a battle as that was for the front side of town, yeah, Boston's still comfortable with this lead. If at any point they go for a pinch through P2, through the top side of the map and flip those spawns, they'll win the game. Snoopy right now trying to make that play.
Trying. Here we go. This is where we test the resolve of Boston Breach. They've been here a few times. They've had these nice leads. Good shots, Snoops, no matter where those players are. As long as you just piss bullets everywhere, you're bound to catch a hit or two. Back over to time. Boston are in. We're going to hold it this time. C9, last chance to stay alive on the map. Here we go.
They've been chasing like ghosts in their spawn as well. So this is freebie kills for Nasty. 2B's gonna just practice your skeet shooting as Boston will walk away with game number 1 in comfortable fashion. 250, 176.
Honestly, 176, yeah, that's a pretty comfortable scoreline. Boston at times looking a little shaky in C9. They definitely brought the goods from time to time. Some of those setups have, as Nameless said, as you brought up, as you touched upon, really, really fun. Allowing players to get a little bit wild, a little bit crazy, but when it comes to the breaks, when it comes to those solid holds and rotation, not always there. Breach, just enough to get the job done with a little bit of cushion for the push and just in case C9 found that magic. 1-0, start things off.
Yeah, I mean, you are correct in that, like, the first P5 hold C9 had, thing of beauty. Nedra gets pushed up and shot, gets the timing on the guy, shooting in the back on the pinch, flies around towards the plain side of the map. And, I mean, hey, Hyde did a ton of damage as well. Just a lot of little things, though, like that second P5 rotation where they just did not actually rotate it. Details right now, the difference maker. And I'd say for Boston, not super stoked about how they played the map. Maybe a little mistakes here and there, but again, still a comfortable win, able to sort of thrive in the chaos, and Snoopy did in fact pop off and led the lobby in slang by a decent margin.
Yeah, man, again, Snoop, we're getting to watch the POV. It looks electric for him. Not to say that C9 weren't shooting back, because these boys can absolutely shoot, but Snoopy, there's some teams, some players, some opportunities he gets where he is really allowed to get off leash and go crazy, and yeah, he's definitely got rabies. That dog is barking this match. So, good stuff for Boston Breach, happy to see that. And not a comfortable victory, not necessarily a super clean one for them, but you'll definitely take it going into the S&D. Chance, search and destroy. This is where C9 are on that bounce back.
Potentially, yes. And if Hyde is dropping 4K damage map 1, be on the lookout map 2. But I just know Boston, I think, ultimately going to be happy with it. Because, like, Spart has the shining light on him since he joined the squad. He's looked like the best player on the team. And even here, I mean, he was just the super soaker. Got well over 2 minutes, so he was able to deliver a comfortable game. Yet his SMG is just a little bit more comfortable. So I think that's what Boston are truly looking for. Use this type of series as a Kickstarter. And, well, the Kickstart for him then started after P3. Ended up being a runaway game.
Yep, P3 was where the funding really started, and they kickstarted the thing all the way to market. There it is, folks, the game flow. Nothing too crazy. Again, it's like, that's the thing with C9, man. You got a good start. The opening breaks aren't bad whatsoever. A couple of good holds, but unable to keep the legs. Not in the stamina department. They do not have it. But to Colossus we go. What could be a very fun one. Again, bit of a bang out. Opportunity for some crazy shenanigans. And excited to see, again, Hyde, big SD player. Really strong damage in map number 1. The boys have clearly come in hot. Will we see some good stuff here? For C9, again, very, very important. We want to see them try to find the reps, try to get things going. They haven't necessarily come into the run for Major 2 with the best sort of footing. They're trying to figure out the squad. They're trying to figure out the professional scene of Call of Duty very, very quickly. Wishing them the best of luck. But right now, it's more about, are Boston going to make it to Birmingham? That's the question for me, and this is a very important series for them.
That'll be good to go. I think Boston in a decent spot. I would sort of wave away those fears. You're trying to get the players leveled up as much as possible and see that grow throughout the stage, but not trying to jinx them. I'll knock on wood just in case, but I just know for Colossus, I think it's going to be a very interesting map. I know you called out a bang-out map, and for Hardpoint, 100% true. But for S&D, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think the map is played actually relatively slow. On defense, you really do not have to move too much. And you really just let the offensive team get to work. And I'm just curious to see what kind of ideas C9 are going to be playing with. Certainly Hyde, S&D kid, started his stage and season off right in this game mode. But Spart, this is what he's made for it. S&D kid as well, a lot more experience in the back pocket. Spart, also a champion in the CDL era.
Yeah, man.
But S&D is where he makes his money.
S&D is where he made his money at Major 2 back in Vanguard with the Cinderella run alongside the LAG boys. What a run that was. A man of the people, a man of the Volk. He really was. No Volk here, though. Nothing but good times that had be had here on Colossus. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 2. Should be a bang out. Should be a very, very electric game of Colossus. I want to see some head smashing. I want to see a couple of snippy snappers with a snippity snipe. We'll see if we can't get, you know, a fun retake scenario or two. This is Miles's wish list. Miles never gets what he wants. Here we go.
You got to encourage making sure he takes care of that exploding barrel on P2. Something I think you could really add to the list of things you do in rank play. If you're the first one to win the rotation towards P2, or if you're playing on defensive end, always worth shooting barrel. Kids don't do it. I get free kills like that all the time.
Yeah, all the time. It takes that whole back corner of P2, takes them out. Perch, don't move, dude. There's two guys about to jump top. You could have got him. Oh, Nezra, nice nade over the top to take care of spot. Oh, Okis is there as well. And Snoop's tagged. There we go, Purge. P1 pinch is all his. Little cheeky smoke moves. Oh my god. Oh my good god. The flying knife of Hyde. Oh, Snoopy over the top. And it's over. The trades are done. And C9 started off strong.
Huge and lovely mini map as well. The nade spot Nedger just connected from, of like the wall hop by the steps to get through P1 over towards Statue. I don't know if he just placed it perfectly or had a teammate doing a little bit of damage. Either way, C9 able to play clean up crew. Okis good for 2 in the round.
I've got to ask about the headset one of these days, but until then, let's get it. I believe that's his competitive integrity camera over his left shoulder. I believe that's what that is. No need a PC check after that round. That was 2 clean trades and a big snipe he got as well. Nobody home just yet. And he's close enough to it. Sparta's shown his face twice now to the scope of Okis.
He doesn't know the timing, or he knows the timing, but like not internally. He was going to swap to the F15, but he tried it at 113 rather than 115. So he'll be stuck with it for the rest of the round.
That's fine. He's going to hit something. With an 8, maybe. Hey, backs up to nothing. That's an awkward timing here. Hyde. Done. Wow, what a round from C9. But wait, Nedra, he's not done yet. Oh my word, the big hops. And yet an awkward stutter step there from C9 gets Boston on the board quickly.
Yeah, great reaction time out of Spart for this one. Perfectly nice to be next to a wall. Fantastic centering, good shots, and a nice bounce back round there for Boston. Things just a little bit too slow there for C9. I think the big plan was not to have the snipe for that long, but once they started to make moves, Boston was just all over them. Aggression on the defensive end through Statue. Boston, good bounce back round, playing some confident Call of Duty.
We love a bit of confident COD. Nasty will be the big man with a snipe here for Boston Breach, and again, a very, very deep offensive line right now for Boston. No one commit to nothing, and there it is. There's the swap. Merc brought it up in yesterday's broadcast. Yeah, a lot of time to make that decision on snipe here in BO7. Time now for talk is over. The time for nades and bullets is now. Here we go, Purge. Great trades off the rip. Spark's going to get involved. He might have another one there on the flank, and that's going to be 3 now down to Okis, the last man left alive. Back of the line he goes. He's got himself a big snipe. Here comes the first lineup. Snoopy throws nothing. Doesn't catch a single shoulder on Okis now. Left all alone. Over to the B-bomb side. He's going to rotate. Big rotation line out for Okis. Oh, here they come. The lineup. Oh, he's got the bad timing once again. Snoopy misses the one. The first, the only chance he's going to get the round is over. Boston Breach. I don't know why I do that. I don't know what it is about Okis that brings that out of me, but that is another good round from Boston. A very confident one indeed.
The time traveler, I think I've seen in some old 1920s paintings as well. He was around for the Model T, so a legendary player is Okis. Spans many games, many decades, many centuries, and millennia. He's been around the block, but Snoopy there to deliver him death at the end of that round. Snoopy, back-to-back solid map so far. Boston, the teamwork overwhelming. Just kicking off the trade fest after they get the first blood and simply overwhelming over towards that A site. Boston, that is just a clean execution on the round.
I'm going to check out after this match. Super aggressive round from C9 now. Your trophies are in place. I think the player in tunnel saw you. Yeah, no problem though. Okis is on it. Finds himself the first blood. A-bomb site pressure has been nullified with a super nade from Snoopy. Oh my goodness. Wiped C9 clean and Okis. Shots in on the man upstairs. Oh my goodness. Boston, what a nade from Snoop. Must have been a second man there on the nade as well. But Boston, a perfect counter to that attack on A.
Yeah, you would hope. I mean, fingers crossed he had the help on that connection. Getting double naded, never a fun thing to have happen in a round of search and destroy. And Well, here's the look. He does have Spark standing behind him. Is that going to be a single explosion or just him? I think he got it done by himself. A perfectly banked nade.
Oh, man. Seeing those two skulls appear as a teammate is a devastating thing. Spacing. Very, very, very important in the Call of Duty world. Don't get collatted. Don't get taken out by the same nades. Here we go. Oh, my word. We're right into this one. Good trades. Hyde coming out on top of the hit point fight as well, but not in the teamwork department. His boys have been taken care of, and Purge saw him as well. So now the hunt is on. Purge. The hunt is over. Boston again moving at light speed here on Colossus.
Yep, just another, hey, let's hit him out. Let's go for the execution. C9 trying to match that energy, but not able to handle the chaos of those comms. Nothing really to break down or say about it. Boston, I mean, just clean and easy effort right now. 6-1 start for Spart. Snoopy's been on form as well. And I mean, actually just hanging out, having a good time.
As you said, though, Spart, big S&D player. And he's been very helpful for Boston Breach since he joined the roster. And that is a clean-looking 6 spree. Can we get any longer there? Again, starting to think about Hellstorms. Nedra with the intel play here. This is all just for knowledge. What do we got? Well, that's done. Not a huge amount done. But for those counting the concussive blasts and the explosions of frags, you'll know what's left.
Come on, you can do it.
You did it.
Attaboy.
Attaboy.
30 seconds.
Uh-oh, it's
30
back.
seconds in the round.
Oh no, Encourage can't get away. Okis. Second attempt. No one's showing nothing. Spart staying undercover. Nullifying the snipe entirely. Oh my good God, I thought he got it for a second. It's 3v3. Nobody home on the nades. Big old wrap now from Nezra towards the B-bomb site. And again, it's a late rotation from Boston. They will get there. We have pumped the brakes, C9. 30 seconds to go.
C9 being forced to make the move as well. Not doing anything as a unit just yet, but as you say it, Nedra, swing over towards the B site. They do not have spawn control, but they add the extra kill. Now a 2v3 clutch for Spartan Nasty underway.
I love this. They hit the A-bomb site immediately. You've gone for the run. Nasty's watching the pinch. Spart's going to try to find anyone through mid, and now back up top we go. Hyde finds himself another kill of the round. Nasty, though, takes care of the bomb planter. And this is absolutely doable. Staying alive on the back line, C9. Quick hydrate, because you need it, Hyde. You were absolutely spitting that round.
Not bad. Good work on the pickup towards P1. Took a little bit of time to make the call to go over towards the B site, but the execution, fantastic. Pick up the player towards blue. Don't get picked off the bomb. At least not the B one before you get it down. And there you go. C9, little bounce back rounds. A little bit scared for him, but hey, Encourage locking in the Sure mic, making sure he is heard properly.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Nameless was like, that's not fair. It's fine. Nasty. Ooh. No. Swapped out the M15. How close he came. Okis, no swap. He's going to hold on to this snipe, and nobody's going to be home over by B, but inside, we're going to find a big nade for Encourage. It doesn't connect. Purge. Oh, he picks up that player on the flank, and this is going to be the attack on towards the A-bomb site. This is surely it. Spart, 7-2, gets himself another. He's got that dog in him, and Purge is on the flank of all flanks. This is the round. Clean as you like. Boston Breach.
Yeah, C9 fully on the retreat there in that moment. Everybody running back towards their spawn. Boston just able to pick up and collect some of these easy kills. Snoopy had, 30 some odd kills, map one, probably had a 1.4, 1.5 KD. Well, right about the same pace here in this one at 9-5 for Snoopy. Spart spree has come to a close, but he's back. He's good. And Boston on offensive, been on point on Colossus.
Absolutely have. Spart does also have a Hellstorm to play with. So in this deciding round for map point here for Boston, don't be too surprised if you see it thrown in. Otherwise, we might just be banging it out. We're banging it out. It's an absolute banger. Nature's gone down. The Snoopy finds himself turn it off. Oh, it's a perfect game from Boston Breach. An absolutely sensational close. No photo finish whatsoever. They're raising the trophy here on map number 2. Breach 2-0.
Yeah, see? Clayton, couldn't ask for anything more for Boston. This is exactly what you want to have when you are gifted this type of series. Get the players flowing, execute some strats, play with some confidence, and boy, did they ever. Not just that final defensive round of stacking up towards Statue and ready for the challenge, but multiple round on offense where Boston Breach is able to run them over. 3 first bloods there for Purge, 3 first bloods there for Snoopy. The SMG duo right there for Boston getting active.
Yeah, very active, very confident. It's a difficult thing for C9 to do. I mean, they're getting the reps in here in the league level, but some teams like Boston, they're just going to run at you. They're going to run you down, and they're going to play it in whatever way they want to find the dub. They're on Search and Destroy, a perfect example of it. 6-2, a big-time slamming. Now we go to Overload, where, quite frankly, C9 have actually been really, really good. So this could be a ton of fun to find out how long this series goes. We're going to find out just how long it goes after this break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Also down there. One's right dojo, one's outside, one's in small. One's rapping me blue, And one's in our cams, What, blue? Yeah, low pass to me, I think. Low pass to me, 100% pocket. He's on me. Low pass to me. He's low on me. I'm it.
So what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f
are you
doing?
These guys are horrible. I don't know.
What is going on? What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
At the streak, it's 6 at us.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwell. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
It's 2 in the mix, and Nero's gonna get
Go! Go! Holy
shit!
Oh, hold on, they're actually making plays.
Wait, there's only one guy. Wait, they got it.
Bro, what the f? What are they doing? What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
Nice. Come on. Get up.
Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, of the Call of Duty League. It is time for map number 3 between C9 and Boston Breach. And so far, the Breach boys have been having a really fun time in the sun in this game. C9 have been taking good care of there on the Search and Destroy. The hard point, I mean, there was a couple of nice moments, but ultimately, really Boston. Charles, how do we think this game of Overload is going to go?
It's been a day of 3-0s, and yeah, the Boston Breach boys, just a lot of good vibrations coming through for that team. So I think they're singing sweet. They're going to be on point, and that is a reference, Miles. It's basically just for you, maybe production.
God only knows
maybe like
what
5
I'd be
people.
without you.
It happens.
There you go. Well, that was great work from both of us. Now let's see who's going to put in the great work in this game of Overload. Because again, C9, I mean, we've seen them pull like good wins out over good teams in this very, very mode. Excited to see how it's going to go down. I think the boys, again, we're testing the resolve here. We're testing the mental game quite a lot. It is not easy to go up on a big stage like it is here on the Call of Duty world and take week after week after week beatings. It is not an easy thing to do on the mental. And these guys, they know it's all noise. We've heard them in the winners interviews. They know it's all noise. They try to block that noise out, but there is something in you that just knows. Can they close out that noise and find a dub here? Because again, every series, you feel like they're learning something new, they're figuring something out, and I think Nezra might have just fallen asleep. But right now, dead last in the standings with a win on the board, albeit against the Paris Genomates, who quite frankly have not been looking themselves recently. It still counts. This is a battle of the bottom two, but what a win this would be for Boston.
Actually, yeah, so I guess I should take back my previous statement there, Moss. I guess you're right. I have enough faith in this Boston team to be good. I think they made the right improvements that I think they're absolutely able to compete at LAN and be competitive with nearly every single team in this league, bar probably Optic at this point. But now that I'm looking at the standings, it might just be between them and Vancouver Surge. That's not looking like an easy task, so you are absolutely correct. This is a must-win, but nonetheless, still a must-win where you're just looking to tee off on the opposition. And so far this series, Snoopy has done exactly that.
Absolutely, mate. Snoop has turned up when you needed him the most, Boston fans. And in this Scar overload, we'll see if he can't get fleet-footed and fight his way across that downed fighter in towards one of the two goals of the C9 boys. Here we go into map number 3. Will it truly be a day of 3-0s? Boston won it. Let's find out.
Well, here's a test of the opening break. Nades getting rained out all across the map to help you out a little bit. A couple trades rolling through. The knife is nice there from Snoopy. I feel like he has just been collecting multi-kills in this series.
Yeah, that boy's eating right. That's 3 dead, though. 3 dead right off. And Spart has got to back up and watch that EMP. His boys fighting their way out of spawn right now, but we've got a foot race right on. Here we go. Cloud9, opportunity to make their way forward. Here we go. Spart is going to get the damage in. Not enough for the kills. There's 2, 3, down. Oh, and that's going to be the wipe there. C9 back to the stocks.
Well, Oak is able to take down 2, so a couple players extra going to be back to the stocks, but Purge, front leading man. Snoopy's got the top lane covered.
Oh, he's
going to hide behind you, but taken care of. But now Purge is able to collect some kills. And this is his moment to fry. He has been called out. Right now, he's a distraction. He has 3 out of 4 blue arrows looking for him.
He's playing zombies. Oh, and he's just pack-a-punched his knife. Oh, my God. He's got to board up those top windows. Can't get any more. It comes to a close at round 2. Tough one there. Spart picks up that position immediately. Spart finds himself another good shots in a Hyde. Hyde finds a wicked 2 with the Dravik there. Spart and Snoopy. See you later, boys.
Well, at least able to keep up the map pressure. Opportunities for Boston, but they've not been able to follow through too well at all. 2 kills, though. Another good moment. There's 3. This is the go button. You have to turn this into a score.
Yeah, surely. This is it. Snoopy, the point man. He's trying to be the lead block. There it is. Spart. Oh, what a stop. Snoopy wins the fight. Has to back up. Oh, he doesn't pick it up. A little bit of a fumble there on the goal line, but Boston get it in 1-0.
I mean, he's got those whittles down. Snoopy, 8-4. Yeah, he is just thriving in the KD department this series.
Yeah. The KD is going to be one thing, but the scoreline is what we are really looking for right now. We're looking for the second. Snoopy. Oh my goodness, the second goal and the second kill on the backline of C9. Well, the spawns got real ugly because the boys have set up for the bottom side. So good work, Boston. Bad news, C9 have fought their way out of spawn. Hold it on. Nasty on a 5.
He just wants to get a double kill if he can. Well, Nasty can't convert, so this Hellstorm's only going to be good for information. No one should die to this unless it's perfectly placed, and there you go. C9 at least have a guy up towards top green. Now you're actually a little bit fearful of him being out of position. If Boston find this guy and get the kills, they got the clearance, but no, Encourage is the smart thing. He does wrap back.
Oh, good shots. Purge over the top! My good God, it was nearly magnificent. Spart, it's now your turn for a bit of 2-piece magic. Dodges the wall bangs, and Snoopy's there for the trade. Oh, Hyde on the trade as well, as C9 are doing their very best to keep up in the kills column right now.
Yeah, and thank God Encourage wrapped back, because he got 2 key kills just to make sure this play doesn't sort of spiral out of control. Once again, Nasty behind you. Would love to get 2 in this situation, and at the very least, he's gotten out with his life. Nezra on the chase, but now Nezra, you gotta stop the device first and foremost. There you go. It's a good turn, but Boston have so much pressure.
Yeah, there's a lot of players here. The C9 they've walked across them. A wave of kills now, as Nasty's trying to keep this very uncomfortable indeed. Nezra on a huge flank. and he's basically guaranteed safety towards the A goal, but Purge right through the glass, right up the attack. As we're still trying to run this one home. Spark's got to stop it. Finally does. In the air. Takes care of Hyde. And now we get running. The B goal wide open. C9. It's a huge gap. It's a huge canyon in their defense. What a stop from Nezra. Nasty not able to there to stop it.
I mean, they better score this, right? You just had C9 so far. No, this is hell. You just had C9 so far out of position. All you had to do is watch top blue for your teammates, and nobody on Boston able to pick up the cut. It's not going to matter long term, but that is not good Call of Duty being played.
Less than a minute. 3 dead. Last man. There we go. Spark, grab it, send it. Surely the nades are coming in over the top. Here we go towards the back line, and it's a goal line stop again. No one in there for the kills. Another 3 dead for Boston.
Well, Snoopy still behind enemy lines. Going to be a distraction. Has 2 arrows looking for him, but they clean him up. I got Hyde actually working on the Omega pinch, as it were. But he's forcing the spawns closer, which makes his team's job a little bit more difficult. They're trying to flip this up to the top side of the map. Okus looking for the clearance.
Oh, they haven't any kills yet, so this spawn's not going to be a problem. Hyde, the Omega flank will absolutely be his last of the map. And now Nasty, we'll see him out by plane, causing as much damage as possible. 10 seconds to play here in the first half. All dead. All dead. Somebody on the pickup. Oh, and that's bingo. Saved. We go to extra time. 30 seconds to play.
You know, they're going to wrap it through mid. Going to make this more difficult than it needs to be.
No trophies, no problem. Get the nades up. Can we get a kill or two? No, Purge. Stalwart on the defense. The back line, solid as a rock right now for Boston Breach. Less than 15 to play. Okus trying to get tricky with it. He's trying to get tricky with it. He's got, oh my goodness. And I absolutely tipped the attempt. And after a outrageous amount of kills, Boston, not the biggest scoreline difference there in the first half.
No, quite a few missed opportunities of scoring on that B portal. Not the easier portal to cap on for sure, and the device spent a lot of time on the bottom side of the minimap, so it's not easy for C9 to get that conversion, or excuse me, for Boston to get those conversions, but some massively missed opportunities as well. I mean, there was one point where C9 were top green, out towards plane, watching mid-cut, another guy spawning bode. Meanwhile, the device was low, and the entire Boston team was there. So, missed opportunities, but not going to make a bit of a difference. Boston's still a comfortable lead.
2 is, I feel like in a game like this, it is a comfortable lead. You really do just have to hold C9 back. But now on this side, let's see how different this goes. Purge is 20-8. That is right, 20-8. He's having himself a lovely game so far. C9 right in the middle of the map. Big pressure. As it sort of looks like, according to the minimap, yeah, they're losing these fights. Excuse me. 3 dead. Take it all back. Here we go.
And you got Hyde in position as well. Might be 8 and 17 for the moment, but can go for the spawners. You take care of the last guy. But even after getting a 3-man wipe, we have just now picked up that device. And by the time you do, they're also running it low. C9, good luck.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. There's a flag on the field for a funky attachment, but that's not a real problem right now. The real problem is the fact that the boys are getting pieced. Encouraged. Keep your head down, love. Say your prayers. We'll see you back at base. He's been taken care of, and Hyde is on a big flank. And it might not be too much of a problem if I ID'd it. And they've dealt with it now. Forward we fly, Boston. Forward we fly. Looking for that third with 4 minutes on the clock.
C9 needs like they need someone to step up in the comms department and just be like the general that is moving all the puzzle pieces around for the team, that human UAV style role.
3.
Well, they got 3 down. Hopefully they pick up the device a little bit quicker. Maybe you can't because you're getting met with both Purge and the nades. Again, for Boston, as long as they play keep away, they're happy.
This is what the keep away game currently looks like. Perfect awareness there from Stoop on Encourage. That was a lovely, lovely turn. Once again, they're possession C9. Calling this like it is right now. It's a great pinch, but not enough in the life there from Snoop. Only gets 1. Trying to get out through that P2 side. The motel is bumping right now. We're going to get a noise complaint, and Boston Breach are going to bang their way in and take care of business. Here we go. Yeah, last man done. Out. Whoa, the cut through mid-map. Oh, slammed. But no way Spark lets this get through.
Well, finally, C9 had brought the device over towards playing heady. So now if they get this next set of kills, they can start making some moves. Problem is, you got Nasty on the pinch. Nobody's picking it up. Freebie kill there. And one man for him to beat. You could turn this into a score, but his teammates fall. So now Nasty just does not want to let them pick up the device. They just do instantly, and they're gone.
Byron, what are we watching? Byron! It's going in! It's in! It's 2-1, and Hyde over the top. Spark cannot shoot him out of the air quick enough. Nasty. Oh dear, that's not been a great life for him. He's been brought down. Kills from C9 across the map going their way. That was an ambitious challenge from Nezra. We should have possession once again, C9, and this is still anyone's game.
I've been encouraged from man. Back and forth, top blue and over towards the back. Well, he gets zapped. Pistol man fine. Wow, yeah, 4-man white. Boston taking care of business, dodge some of those nades, and get that train moving. Purge the front man in. The caboose is going to be Snoopy. But Boston had pumped the brakes. That train came to a screeching halt.
All aboard the flying Bostonian. Choo-choo. We are looking at least one more kill before we can make a run for goal. Spark, will you be the man to get it? A little handy-dandy trophy there. Lovely shots. The second. Here we go. Trying to make the run. Snoop goes high. Snoop gets cut down before he can make the play. It's another set of kills. Spark. Oh! A kill from a stun. And it has saved the capture. No detonation for Boston. C9 on the attack.
He killed me with the stun. Look. He can't do that. Look. Either way, yeah, minute and a half left to play. Boston is still plenty of pressure. Snoopy continues to thrive. A 30 bomb for him. And another near complete wipe there in favor of Boston. I mean, they're spawning far enough up the map that their reinforcements so quick.
Ooh, quick, over a minute. This is not safe for anyone right now. That's the cleanup, but the reset, no one picks it up. Back to the top side of the map we go. And everyone from Boston on the shuffle forward. Snoopy, we lose a man on the back line of 3. Looking for the last man. It's going to be Spart upstairs. Can he be the thorn in the side of C9? No, he cannot. Through the middle of the map we go. Hyde, can you get some entry kills here? Strong arm the attack. No good. Snoopy, a wonderful choice there on the defensive spawn. A great shot from top blue, and he has slowed the play down for now.
Well, here comes Nedra in the base. There's big 2 kills. The device, though, wrapped all the way around back through mid is going to be a tricky one.
It's going to be a real tricky one, but wait, once you get lost on the inside of blue, it's anyone's game. My good God, with 30 seconds to go, we've equalized. C9 with a fighting chance.
Shout out Nedra, 4 spree in the route to take it, and they still got 2 players crawling inside the spawn. Can't win the first gunfight, but Nedra still behind enemy lines in the good position. That's kill number 5 in a row. Nasty's going to fall as well. Next man in line is going to be Purge. You take him down, you might just win this game.
He's trying. Find a few seconds. Are we looking for an absolute gold? Go on, son. Oak's over the top. He's gone.
They picked it up.
And with that, they pick it up. Sudden death with Boston possession. Here we go. Purge, the first man to fall. Numbers to C9.
And keep in mind, Spart, not only are they going to know exactly where he is at all times, only has the pistol. C9, you don't have to do anything. This map is yours.
And he most likely has no lethal or tactical. Nezra. Perfect work on the second man. Spart has to retreat. The trades are good as Snoopy arrives just in the nick of time. Closer and closer towards the B goal we go, though. Complete coverage. Complete coverage from C9. This is a perfect setup. They just cannot lose the gunfights. And there we go. Hyde gets it. Last man for Boston. It was a 2-0 lead in the first half, and it is going to close out with a C9 sudden death win. They're on the board, and Boston have fallen to pieces in Overload.
Yeah, listen, Miles, maybe I should be nicer to my Diamond teammates. I'm watching Nasty up top, pro player. His teammates died. The device is played. He is in a power position to look over, and he doesn't even shoot out. He just lets them run away for free. So my bad, Diamond players. I'll be less toxic. That is absolutely on me. It happens in the CDL too.
Yeah. I think when you mean your Diamond player teammates, you're really talking about me. All right, we go to another hard point. I mean, Purge, brother, 4K, 33 kills, 26 non-traded. But at the end of the day, Hyde with the big 2 captures. I mean, he got lost in blue. He nailed it. That second half was essential. I mean, essential for the lifeline. Boston just letting some opportunities slide. Not playing as aggressive as they should have. Not playing around the objective. Possession is key, man. Possession really does win you. Basically, I mean, every game of Overload right now. And Boston, aside from the end there, did not play it in the second half.
No, and Nedra making the big plays as well. The 5 spree that he went on. It was like the first 3 kills that he found were really sealing the deal. Nedra certainly the pop-off play to make those moments happen. And as it turns out, the multiple missed opportunities Boston had in this first half, at the very least, going towards that B portal, really made a huge difference in the long term. So credit to Encourage as well. On the defensive end, had some clutch moments, had great dance moves around to actually get those scores. And of course, we'll be taking a gander at Nedra eventually making the big play. Yeah, Boston just not quite able to make it through. The defensive stands on point. Nedra, I mean, hey, even that concussion kill made a big difference.
That was actually one of the most insane moments, because you had a perfect look there from Boston, and that was it. Hyde just getting lost in and amongst blue. It is a wonderful thing to watch. And this was it. Nedra's first kill on a purge. Superb. Absolutely sensational. The second one was even better. I mean, looking for the ace in a sudden death of Overload is a very, very new, novel thing here in the Call of Duty League world. But hey, man, all bets are off to Colossus. Hardpoint we go. Boston, you feel frustrated after losing that one. You feel a little bit annoyed. And C9, do you finally believe? Do you really think, like, boys, we got this? We can win under tremendous amounts of pressure. We can win in a ever-evolving and changing situation that we have basically no control over. You can do that in a hardpoint. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go. Let's see a reverse sweep. I'm on board.
Good opportunity for him. And again, that battle to make it to Birmingham as well. Win against Boston is literally, you get the tiebreaker. It is against the team that you are neck and neck against in the standings. And I might want to rescind my statement on Boston. I know the SMG duo have been thriving in the kills department, but watching that Overload pulls a little bit of hope away for me for this team, draining my confidence as well. Even just to pick up the Overload device at the end, like that's the day one mistake. We've seen it. We should have that hammered home by now.
I wonder if there's a perk you can equip to stop the confidence drain so quickly. Purge, no.
Kind of lightweight. It's fun.
Yeah, maybe a bit lightweight. Maybe a lightweight, you know? A little quick fix. Confidence should be strong, though, still for Boston. I mean, a little annoyed, but I think this is a team that has absolutely taken a couple of tough losses. That Game 5 against the Ravens. And then to beat FaZe 3-1, like, yeah, sure. Let's get it, boys. Yeah, right. Rocking and rolling. Well, Toronto Koi tomorrow. They're going to be going up against the Mates, G2, and Heretics after that. So their next 4 games are very difficult. You know, like this is a very difficult stretch for them in the Major 2 campaign. This is going to be rough, Chance. I mean, seeing that, it hurts for Boston. It does. It really does hurt. We need the dub today.
What a map Colossus as well, just to make things a little bit mixy. Certainly the way the Purge and Snoopy have been shooting in this series, you have high expectations for Boston to close this one out, but this is just the type of map that after I collapse at a map 3, if you reset on Colossus, that just goes one of 2 ways. So C9 the opportunity to, shock the world again. We'll see how good their opening break is, how if the nades and stuns on point, see if they can come out and dominate a P1. Map certainly plays a little bit more simply than the rest. Scar, they're having a little bit of trouble, but you're having tight setups on this map. That is, just the way the map is designed.
I was going to say, you can just throw caution to the wind and play a tight setup and find yourself up 60. Here come the trades. The search and destroy was not great, but so far, whoa, Purge hitting a naughty one off the wall hop. That's a nice 2, staying alive.
Yeah, we're not even reacting to the Boston players working in through tunnels, so not the most ideal start. And Spark going to be able to take away 2 lives. Okius, last one standing by the time. You at least make sure Boston not super soaking up a ton of it. But as you're spawning on the right side of the map is Boston to get the statue control, try to get these out of time and soak some up of your own. Hey. They get wiped off the board. C9 securing the P1. Ultimately, they win this hill. They don't win the rotation necessarily, but they're here with no trophies and plenty of time to make something happen.
No trophy, no problem. Look at the front. We are going. Encourage, just send it, dude. Just send it. Don't worry about it. I should have sent it. Snoopy walks right up there, and thankfully, Hyde is there for good trades. Spark, what shots at range. Nasty catches a freebie, takes care of business there, and once again P2 in the hands of Boston Breach. Trophies will be on their way shortly. It's going to be a very loud and explosive P2 until then.
Well, all guns forward. They were paranoid about that blue pinch, but they're getting the comms. Just look at the front side of this time. 2-2 split. Nasty cleanup crew. They do flip the spawns, but ultimately Boston, well, no, not still in time. Nasty a little too slow, so C9 there to take over. A mismanaged moment there, and C9 trying to capitalize. Purge. Great dance speed, great damage, not enough kills, but his teammates get the wipe. Nasty responds a 7-4 start.
Now that was Air per Jordan, right? There's a J in there. Come on, you know I'm working with chat. You know what I'm working with. That man was flying. Great damage, but the rotation to P3, not good enough. Boston down, C9 up.
And what, they have the yellow side of the map open. Well, Encourage rotates to pick that bad boy up. Snoopy now has to make the decision. He's going to be going through tunnel. The rest of his teammates right through front.
Purge getting it. Yeah, he's starting to play with insane confidence right now. I mean, them slides, he's just flying, dude. He's flying, Brett. Snoop and Nasty get theirs. Hide on the flank. Surely Spar's here for this. But again, you're keeping the pressure up here. C9. Oh, unlucky from Nezra. The tunnel pinch was there. So you lick your lips knowing you've got the opportunity to fly through there, but still hide on time here. The caliber there of his Dravik not quite enough to penetrate that tin wall. And then we go. Purge and Snoop get their kills, clean the hard point once again, and Boston back on top.
Yeah, I'd love to get a full secure on the final 20 seconds. Well, that nade's not going to let it happen. And they're just going to run you right over. Where are these players going to spawn? One player spawns in, but yeah, everybody else for Boston spawning out. Fortunately for C9, they did not count the players correctly, but they still win the gunfights. Purge on the chase, able to drop in Courage, and that is yellow secured for Boston.
Yeah, great shots. Snoop loses it up front as well, hiding Nezra again. This is what you want to see from C9. It is balls to the wall, flying at time, winning gunfights, keeping Boston away. And that is exactly what you're looking for here. Snoop just gets sent skyward. Hide and Okus for big kills. Now to the front of time we go once again. Purge, what you got? Okay, great kill. Next man on the contest. Yeah, good for one. How many more? A two. Good hops, slides, you name it. Purge doing it all. 17-7 once again with the pistola as well. It's so beautiful. It's a mighty fine. It's a leader change.
Yep, and that'll be the first set of rotations nearly in. Final 10 seconds to figure out whether they're going to be tied up or if Boston are going to have the smallest of leads. Well, they're going to have about a 10-15 point lead going into new. Purge, the leading man, 20-7 on a 5 spree in 50 seconds in time for a 10-point lead.
Somebody get that one Crimson guy in the game, and he's absolutely cooking. Oh my God. All right, well, Boston on the attack. C9 trying to mount the comeback. Let's go for a listen in.
I killed on one, flanky yellow. Spawning yellow steps.
Spawn blue.
Balcony.
I'm needing on Bob.
Being a hard kill P4.
I'm needing Bob as well.
Ready for you? You want that?
I'm gonna touch you.
P4 dead.
Start P2. Last one P2.
Let's get P2.
I'm yellow. I'll get time.
One flip. Yo, one flip.
Stay down time. I have over you. Stay down. Every front hold that.
One more statue.
I'm staying down. Stay down. You try my time.
There's two on
There's one statue.
I'm flying statue.
One more. Their side yellow. Their side.
Shot on me.
One P2 spot.
One shot. Nasty's a bullet.
One shot on road too.
I'll hold you outer.
Bang.
Hide your outer. Nice hide.
Both in the back.
Outsider.
Already go ahead.
They're doubling in the back.
Only one in the back. Just splitting front.
My flat dead. One more. Outer push bombs. He's on time now.
Ready, you in time?
Front of the back, bro. We gotta kill palms. Still out of statue.
Outer statue not peeking. Outer statue dead.
What's up?
Outer.
One more outer.
Outer dead.
Give me side on you.
I'm needing time. What's that statue?
I'm dead. He killed me.
Kill time.
Statue. Okay, can we rotate?
I'm going to.
Yeah.
They beat us new. They beat us new.
Yeah. I'm playing for tunnel. I'm playing for tunnel.
I'm setting it to you.
I'm with you.
Tunnel weak.
I'm for tunnel. Give me a sec.
You're front, weak. One more.
Arnold.
I have
Only hit once.
One shot.
Go.
Where's that?
Nice, good fucking kill.
Nice. One's gonna bump
I
up tunnel.
have your tunnel. P1, not hit.
Okay,
On yellow
there's
side.
funny yellow.
Fight your yellow, bro.
Two front.
What's yellow?
Yellow. Weak. 2. 4.
Blocking yellow.
There's 5 P2.
There's 3.
On the guy. Hey, Dad.
Stay down.
Give me inner already.
Stay down. On the heading.
One center.
I want to pinch.
I'm repitching top mid.
Keep holding. One's on the gun heading. One's on the gun heading.
He's tunnel.
Yo, I need tunnel. I need
One top mid.
And we're all learning today. And Purge, once again, he does not give a
I'm soaring in, man. 30 kills. He had 20 in the first half. Now we got one more hill for him to try to match that pace. He slowed down Dutch just a touch. But Boston, of course, as a team, starting to run away with the score. Largest lead we have had all game. It'll be a 40-point gap going into the new time. Top side lane going to be wide open, though. That'll be Nasty's responsibility. He knows he has to back down, and that is 3 players overwhelming him.
Now, I wonder if Purge even knows that he's on track for something special. Grab him, Snoop, you coward. Oh, you could have had time as well. Well, he's got 2 in the back. Good stuff, Snoop. Not enough on the pinch there. Good work again out of C9, trying to deal with the player on the back line. And Purge, the jump man at it again.
I mean, he is ripping. I think his Dravik killing a little bit faster, but maybe we jinxed him. Okus there for 2. That's the good coverage to at least get his teammates inside the time. Now you're trying to run him over. The trade's getting exchanged. Back and forth battle. But while you're having the closer side spawns are actually the pinch spawns rolling through C9. Nothing you could do about that.
Nah, nothing. What was the record for kills in this map? 54?
56, I believe.
56. Krem holding it. All right, Purge. You got a bit of time, mate. Up the production. Oh, I'll give him a bit of time. We'll make sure it happens. Start pulling plugs. No, I'm joking. But we will see. We will see a couple more kills going his way on this P1. Snoop's going to pick this up. Get absolutely slammed off the hit. Hyde's going to be there. Nasty also taking care of Hyde, finding these kills. Spot a little windy upstairs as well. Purge, he still has the Hellstorm to play with in any of these tough hills, but we'll see. That's a clean 3, and that's C9 in.
That's a good 1-by-1 moment there for Boston. Let everybody take their turn to make the pop-off play. Nobody delivers, but Spart off the respawn connects with the nade. Now the teamwork rolling through. We get some double chows in and C9.
Estamos no último jogo, galera. No último jogo do
2 or 3
dia.
climbing. Snoop's in, Purge on time, and we're looking towards the P2 spawns as well. That's where Boston are going to be. We'll see C9 make an attempt towards the backline. And yeah, they are. They've got Snoop taken care of. One more in the back here with a pistol for his Purge, and that might have been a little bit of a heat check. Like, come on, man, just take your time. You've got to secure it. Will they go for the break? Off rip, maybe. But C9 New York, you are in position now, lads. Curry slowing them down on the back line, and here we go. P2, let's rock.
Well, Andrew, nice pickup on the old pinch. Unfortunately, his teammate did not watch the P1 push through, so Boston just jump over and run over time. They don't actually block the spawns, though. So C9, quick for the response.
Quick on it, yeah, right in. Here we go. 25 for the win. Nasty's holding. Nezra down and out. Towards the back line we now go. And it's Okus. Finds 1. Snoop still trying to clear these players out, and you do just that. An open hard point. And he get 1. Over the top. Purge! What a kill. And we're holding. Final 10. Boston are in. Boston are in. And this could be game. Final wave of C9 players. I'm not going to let Chance say a word. Boston, close it out, Colossus.
That's what you want to see for the Boston boys, man. Purge popping off on the map 4. Snoopy popping off on the map 1 and 2. All the first bloods being collected there in S&D. And then the overload. We just don't have to talk about that one. But yeah, C9 put up a decent fight, but ultimately left stunned. Boston taking care of business. They make the roster change, and they have been full speed ahead. Still near that bubble, towards the bottom of the league. Still a dishy, sort of dancey moment. Not ideal, but take care of business in the must-win matchup. And Tippy to Purge, 43 kills, 11 assists, 4,100 damage. And he did that while soaking up the hill time. That is 20 objective kills he just got.
That's the Purge game. The Purge game is single-digit deaths, nonetheless, but But there you go, Boston. You felt like it was your win from the start. It was the confidence was there. I was worried after the loss in that game 3. But nonetheless, a victory is a victory. They can't all be clean and pretty. But there we go. Boston in 4 as C9 only walk away with a sudden death victory there in Overload, but a lot of work to do there for Boston when it comes to the composure in the Overload and again how to close out some of those dicier situations. Possession is king. There we go, boys and girls. Another, not a 3-0, but well done, Desk. You picked good.
We got an Overload, Cloud9. All right, no 3-0s today. We got 13 of a minimum 12 maps today. Very swift run. Allie, you were all smiles during this Boston series. Talk me through what you saw from Ethan.
I mean, I'm from Ethan.
AKA Purge.
Evan,
thank you.
43 and 20, and I think that's probably the biggest thing is the SMGs were a huge focus for Boston Breach, especially going into a series like a team against Cloud9. Now, we go back to the highlights, and it's like, okay, great. Boston Breach, they got the win. It's what we expected. You think about the Overload, and you're like, okay, that was just a situational. You end up in an overtime. Like, it's just unfortunate. Now, the thing for Boston is just kind of like, where does this now send you, right? Like, where does this catapult you? Where does the consistency and the rise of this team start from here on?
Yeah, I mean, I think this series was, excuse me, a big opportunity for them to just separate themselves from being in the bottom tier.
Right.
You know, we saw Vancouver dominate them, so they needed to dominate them. But I mean, now you're coming off a win versus FaZe, and then you go into a series versus Cloud9 where, you know, people could easily say, oh, you're susceptible to playing down to your competition. Not today. I don't even think Boston played their best brand of Call of Duty. Just the individuals popped off today. Snoopy started the series off, and then Purge obviously to close it out. The 2 players that were in question were the SMGs, and as far as I'm concerned, versus this team, they delivered.
Cloud9 had a moment of brilliance. They took down Paris Gentlemates. After that, it's been 3 straight losses. That story is now old. I will not pick them again until they win. Allie, on the other side, how high can Boston finish on our standings? Because if you're looking at the pack, it's all the way from 3 down to 9 that are separated by just 1 win.
I'd love to see if we could see their road to major one more time, kind of seeing what they have left, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, they're still kind of in that bottom pack right now, and with everybody being as good as they are, and we have so many teams tied with 3-3, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like you could tie with everybody else and try to work some tiebreakers, or, you know, there's some distance between you and those middle of the pack teams that you create. So for Boston, their destiny's kind of in their hands right now.
Well, they're not the worst spot because, excuse me, geez.
You won't.
They have the tiebreaker over FaZe, right? And so they're both 3 and 4. So for Boston, for the way you started this stage to be 3 and 4 now with a win over FaZe, hey, kudos to them.
Yeah. Time for your Monster Winner Spotlight. We bring in the one and only Spart from Bush and Challengers. He avoids the pickup from Cloud9 again. Instead, you chose Boston. Talk to me a little bit about that transition, because you started the league with a 1.33 in your opening week. Now you're making your SMGs look glorious.
Honestly, I'm just trying to play my own game and just do what I can, like just calm, iron, you know, simple things. Not trying to do too much on the map.
Calm, iron, dude, you were like #1 in damage in the league through your first 3 matches. I wanted to ask you, it seems like you've like changed your game a little bit, playing a little bit faster. Is that just because of how Black Ops 7 plays, or is it something that you revamped when you went down to Challengers because you look way more confident?
Honestly, I just feel like I'm really good at this game. I've been playing it a lot. Obviously, like in Challengers, you play a lot of matches.
Yeah.
So I just feel really comfortable on the map right now.
Spart, I want to ask you about your perspective of like being outside of this team, now being in it. What do you think the X factor is to make y'all's way up the power rankings?
S&D. I feel like if we lock down S&D, like I feel like we can beat anybody. Like all we gotta do is win 1 respawn. And if we just log on S&D, I think it's wraps.
For sure.
Spart, it's been fun watching you guys, especially since you've been added to the squad. It seems like you brought in some new life. What was it like moving in from Bush to the Boston lineup, though? What did you have to do individually to make that transition?
What do you mean, like playing wise?
Yeah, play style wise. Did you have to make any changes from your time on Bush?
No, I just play the same way. I haven't overthought anything.
Nice.
Love that. I like it. Boston's working around the new guy. Well, you guys are finding success. Keep it rolling, and we're excited to see you potentially in Birmingham.
I appreciate you guys. Hey, one thing, CDO, can we get a new picture for me? Appreciate it.
Social guy, we on that? We got him.
He just wants the mustache out in the picture.
Do we want more mustache or less mustache? What's the official request?
This length is fine.
Just this specific mustache.
Our producer says send a new one. We'll get you taken care of. Thank you very much. That is Spart. We'll let you go celebrate with the team. That is Spart, and of course, we have to see the rest of his road because Major 2 is around the corner. And last week, we did not think they were a shoo-in to make it to the UK. Allie, do you have faith now after today's win over the bottom feeders that they can make it?
Do you see that lineup? That is insane. They have to follow up with a match against Koi, which is like, okay, Koi's been a little hot and cold, but then same with Gentlemates, same with G2, same with Heretics, because you look at this and it's like, I don't know what version of these teams other than Heretics you're going to get.
So the question truly is, does 3 wins get you in? Does 3 wins get you in the play?
He's already decided they're not winning any of those matches.
And I think it might.
I think you're right.
It might.
Vancouver also in that race to 3 wins. We'll take a look at our standings when we can. And of course, we've got your scalp play of the game. It's young Snoop, the takeover game 1. Hard point. This man was flying early, Allie. He put that pressure on Cloud9.
This is what needed to happen, right? Like when we were talking going into this, I pointed out specifically, we just needed to see more frontline energy from Snoopy. I feel like during the SCAR, we definitely got it. It got a little bit scary.
A little dicey.
In the series, a little bit dicey, but Snoopy did have a really good map number 1. Again, it's just about him being able to apply this not only consistently, but throughout the series consistently as well.
And this is what you want to see. You see the scoreboard up there? It's gone now, but
175-ish.
He had 25 seconds in the hill, just slaying, bro. Get your ass out of the hill, run around, get some kills. I'll soak the time. It's exactly how Boston played last year. Got to do it again.
Yeah, Purge, if I could give you a second play of the game, you're 43-20 with 20 objective kills. Pretty darn impressive on the day. But none of it compared to the start of the day because we had 9 straight games in a row as it was one-sided affairs. Let's take our clock all the way back to the start as we take a look at the Paris Gentlemates facing off against G2 Minnesota. Allie, all of us agreed it was going to be Paris's day. They got boppity bop who plays like this.
Oh yeah, this was a narrative changer for me in a way of that, like, Paris Gentlemates is clearly in a dry spell right now and they've got some things to work through. And then on the flip side, that G2 is the real deal. I remember saying, like, yesterday, I was like, I feel like I have something against Minnesota because I don't pick them in these series and I'm gonna have to start picking them. They are unbelievable. I don't know what it is about this team, but it feels like once they broke that Game 5 curse, they have just been hitting the ground running.
And who's higher in your power rankings after today's win?
Oh, G2.
Really?
Yeah, G2. I mean, they top 4 in Major 1. They can beat anybody, and they've had like straight linear progression across the board. One of the best search teams in the game. Their overload's getting better, and you look at them in the hard point, and it's like, okay, they have a little bit of a bag now.
Yeah.
True or false? This is the best roster Minnesota's ever had.
False.
All right, let's keep it rolling. How about Optic, though? Because you and Maven were in a heated argument in the green room saying, is this CDL lineup for Optic the best we have seen in the CDL history? Do you think it's true right now? Have they claimed that throne?
Listen, mind you, he was wearing an Optic jersey arguing against Optic to me. But the discussion is kind of like, I believe Optic have entered this like next tier of like elite status Call of Duty team. I wouldn't compare them exactly to like the phase of Cold War. They won too many tournaments, right? So just a notch below that, but like the LA Thieves that we saw in Vanguard, right? Or the New York Subliner team that we saw win the World Championship. Optic have definitely entered that stratosphere in my mind. And for these guys to sustain this dominance from the last title into this one, extremely impressive. They're on another level.
Allie, if we kind of zoom out in the big picture here, FaZe has been that team that was the powerhouse during the regular season. They were always a #1 seed entering our majors. Optic is a few wins away from locking up that #1 spot going into Major 2 for back-to-back events.
They've been unbelievable. They've been a super team. I have to echo, I completely agree with what Ant said. And another team that's not joining that specific conversation, but is climbing the ranks is obviously on the side of Riyadh Falcons. I mean, from where they started the season to where they are at now, you can see such obvious progression, right? And a lot of that comes off of Exit and his individuality as a player, but also the team chemistry between all these players. You know, when I originally saw this roster, I felt a certain kind of way about it. I didn't know how the pacing was going to work, how leadership was going to work, and clearly they've started to iron that out as we start to see the success and them joining the top 4 conference.
After Pred has his little stumble when he was on Optic, wins the ring, and then kind of falls out of the limelight, I started thinking this is not a guy I would want in my starting lineup. after today's interview, hearing that he's the one that gets everyone prepared for every single practice to mentally lock in, I'm like, he's definitely a star. I think the Falcons have invested in the right places.
I 100% agree. I thought it was a great move when they did it. Obviously, you know, looking forward towards the future, and you know, Clay's
Deu um problema na transmissão, galera. Deixa eu ver se é aqui. Deixa eu ver aqui. Deixa eu fazer uma coisa F5 aqui.
Saindo da tela em carregamento, alerta, clica pesquisar guias, configurações e mais, Alt clicado diante dos seus olhos um jogo que muda quando você entrando em tela inteira.
A fourth would leap them over LA Thieves, as they should have a tiebreaker. It has been a fantastically fast Saturday night. Nameless, I know you're going into ranked. Any tips you want to give the noobs who are trying to climb?
Okay.
He's taking this serious.
On, all right, there's a couple things. On P1 Scar.
P1 Scar, hard point.
Buscar controle deslizante 4 hours 0 minutes 15 seconds off 4 hours 47 minutes 56 seconds 4 hours 0 minutes 24 seconds off 4 hours marca d'água do canal 4 hours 0 minutes 29 seconds off 4 hours 4 hours 24 minutes 24 seconds off 4 hours 40 4 hours 30 minutes 54 seconds off 4 hours 40 clicável sharing post clicável create post botão pontos botão gráfico marca d'água do canal.
Yep, and that'll be the first set of rotations nearly in.
Principal marco. Complementar marco. Buscar controle deslizante de 4 hours 37 minutes 58 seconds off 4 hours 45 minutes 0 seconds off 4 hours 48 minutes 51 4 hours 45 minutes 2 seconds off 4 hours 48 minutes 56 seconds.
Okay. That like Parashell makes us clearly in a dry spell right now, and they've got some things to work through. And then on the flip side, that G2 is the real deal. I remember saying like yesterday, I was like, I feel like I have something against Minnesota because I don't pick them in these series, and I'm gonna have to start picking them. They are unbelievable. I don't know what it is about this team, but it feels like once they broke that Game 5 curse, they have just been.
Who's higher in your power rankings after today's win?
Oh, G2.
Really?
Yeah, G2. I mean, they top 4 Major 1. They can beat anybody.
4 hours 45 minutes 41 4
Overload's getting better.
4 hours.
You look at them in the hard point, and it's like, okay, they have a little bit of a bag now.
Yeah.
True or false? This is the best roster Minnesota's ever had.
False.
All right, let's keep it rolling. How about Optic, though? Because you and Maven were in a heated argument in the green room saying, is this CDL lineup for Optic the best we have seen in the CDL history? Do you think it's true right now? Have they claimed that throne?
Listen, mind you, he was wearing an Optic jersey, arguing against Optic to me. But the discussion is kind of like, I believe Optic have entered this like next tier of like elite status Call of Duty team. I wouldn't compare them exactly to like the phase of Cold War. They won too many tournaments, right? So just a notch below that, but like the LA Thieves that we saw in Vanguard, right? Or the New York Subliner team that we saw win the World Championship. Optic have definitely entered that stratosphere in my mind. And for these guys to sustain this dominance from the last title into this one, extremely impressive. They're on another level.
Ali, if we kind of zoom out in the big picture here, FaZe has been that team that was the powerhouse during the regular season. They were always the number 1 seed carrying our majors. Optic is a few wins away
4
from locking up that
OVS
number one spot going into Major 2 for back-to-back
28.1.2
They've been unbelievable. They've been a super
64
team. I have
bit
to completely agree with
Windows
what Ann said. And another
4
team
hours
that's not
4
joining that specific conversation, but is climbing the ranks, is obviously on the side of Riyadh Falcons. I mean, from where they started the season to where they are at now, you can see such obvious progression, right? And a lot of that comes off of Exit and his individuality as a player, but also the team chemistry between all these players. You know, when I originally saw this roster, I felt a certain kind of way about it. I didn't know how the pacing was going to work, how leadership was going to work, and clearly they've started to iron that out as we start to see the success and them joining the top 4 conference.
After Pred has his little stumble when he was on Optic, wins the ring, and then kind of falls out of the limelight, I started thinking this is not a guy I would want in my starting lineup. After today's interview, hearing that he's the one that gets everyone prepared for every single practice to mentally lock in, I'm like, he's definitely a star. I think the Falcons have invested in the right places.
4 hours 40. I thought it was a great move when they did it. Obviously, you know, looking forward towards the future, and you know,
a fourth would leap them over LA Thieves, as they should have a tiebreaker. It has been a fantastically fast Saturday night. Nameless, I know you're going into rank. Any tips you want to give the noobs who are trying to climb?
Okay.
He's taking this serious.
All right, there's a couple things. On P1 Scar.
P1 Scar, hard point.
If you have blue spawn, do not push plane, and if you jump top
4
green, you deserve to be packed into a cannon and shot to the moon.
Don't flip spawns.
Yeah, another one on Blackheart P1. Don't flank around when you have P1 control. Just sit in a hill and watch dubs. That's it.
That's all you gotta do.
Nice.
Soak up the whole time. You two could have 2 minutes and 20 objective kills like Purge. That's it for tonight's show. We'll see you at 2:45 p.m. Eastern for day 3. In the hill.
4 hours 48 minutes 48 4 hours 40.
Já falo com vocês para fechar o vídeo. Já falo. Minha opinião aqui.
4 hours 49 minutes.
Se robô não me fale, eu vou falar em cima. Ó, ela tão quieta toda a live. É, galera.
4 hours 40.
Aqui Paris perdeu. Era o favorito a vencer em Paris aqui.
4 hours 40.
Tell him let's do it again.
4 hours.
Oh my goodness gracious.
4 hours 50 minutes.
How many times you got to go statue and get? Okay, well, map 2, 2-0 Boston.
Okay, never do that again.
4 hours.
I just lost so much for. I'm checking.
I made you smile. I made you smile.
Bad timing.
Take over and search and destroy. Hold up.
Mamba 1v2.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This challenge.
Oh my god.
4
Number 3's
hours.
not there.
That's easy.
50 minutes 30.
Oh my god! Oh! Okay, my god! 1v3! The boots with a 1v3!
4 hours.
Come on,
Oh hell no! Fantastic clutch from Mamba.
4 hours 50. Clica ver o classificado.
Ok, galera. Agora sim, vou falar aqui bastante, porque tenho tempo para falar agora com vocês aqui, né? Uau! Amanhã vai ser dia 3. Amanhã vai ser um dia duro de roer. E eu digo, Miami é o primeiro a enfrentar my God, a Los Angeles amanhã, hein? O resto eu não vou nem comentar, né? Só que eu sou de olho de Miami. Que Miami tem que seguir vencendo, porque senão cai da classificação. E lembrando, vai faltar 3 jogos. Sexta, sábado e domingo da semana que vem. Então, sexta, sábado e domingo termina a classificação. E logo em seguida, na semana seguinte, temos já o grande torneio. Então, se preparem, porque está apenas começando. Muito obrigado a todos por me acompanhar no dia de hoje. E nos vemos amanhã, no dia 3. Valeu, galera. Até o próximo vídeo. E da semana 4, hein? Se aproxima a semana 5.
Iniciar janela. Explorar Adobe é 4800 e iniciar janela. Ou desligar OBS. Exibição de interromper. Adicionar Avast Live. 5 horas 4 minutos e 53 segundos.
5 horas e 5 minutos. Depois me
Interromper transmissão.